patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony show starts now.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening, it sounds like a little...
What?
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there. Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's do it.
Hi there.
Morning. Fucking Jimmy's back already.
I got here earlier from Los Angeles than I do when I wake up in New York.
I know. It was a little weird.
That was.
Did you sleep on the plane?
No, why would
Jimmy
I?
never sleeps on the plane.
Laid there,
Yeah.
awake, listening. I tried to sleep, and then I couldn't, so I downloaded a bunch of Eric Bolder music. I was loving that.
Eric Bolder.
Yeah, he's an Irish folk singer. I was listening to...
How did you discover him?
I was... The Pogues... I was flipping around the Pogues, and I found this guy who sings a song called... and the band played and the band played Marching Matilda, I think it is, or Waltzing Matilda.
Okay.
And the band played Waltzing Matilda. Song about an Australian war in 1915 and how people love fucking soldiers. When they come back fucked up, they don't love them. It's basically the personal song.
Happy Veterans Day, by the way.
Is today Veterans Day?
Yes, it is.
Oh, fuck, man.
It's 11/11. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, nobody cares about fucking October 10th of last year.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's right. We had a 10/10/10, and now we have an 11/11/11.
Next year,
Yeah.
December 12th.
And then we get a
Somebody
12/12/12 last next year.
Somebody tweeted something brilliant though. It's like
Thank you.
Yeah, 11/11/11. It's like it's actually 11/11/2011.
Yes.
Goes, but don't let that 20 ruin your fun.
Yeah,
It's like because technically, if it was the year 11/11, then it's 11s across the board.
And that
but
happened
they like
once.
conveniently, that happened in the year 11/11.
There's no record of it, but it did happen.
Yeah, I'm sure there was horrible stuff going on. Someone was on the rack being stretched.
Someone reached the old age of 17.
Yeah. Someone had had leeches put on them.
Right. But they had a blast with this 11/11/11 because
Yeah.
that was real. Jimmy's tormented today. You're tormented.
No.
The Black Sabbath thing is tormenting.
Oh,
you.
Sabbath. Yeah,
Let's get it out of the way so we
doing
can
a
do
press
a radio
conference
show.
in L.A.
You were just in L.A.
But I was literally, I know what Whiskey A Go-Go is. I was right down the street from it. I drove by it yesterday going to Leno.
As they were setting it up for today?
No, they'll just walk in. But Henry Rollins is hosting it. They're doing a press conference to announce, I believe, a tour. The original Sabbath lineup will be there. And of course, I know I could have gotten into it.
Yeah.
But I had to fly home
To be
to
here.
work at the brokerage.
Yes.
I had to do it though. I couldn't not do my shows. It's just too unprofessional to cancel.
There are
fucking
so
two
many
shows.
people
They're
on
all
Long
sold
Island
out.
that want to go. I've had some inquiries from a lot of people that are going, and I myself am going.
Yeah, but those
tomorrow
people
night.
could have went to the AC shows. You could have canceled the brokerage.
That's
Long
a long
Island.
haul.
You don't want to drive
That's a
all the way
long
out
haul.
there.
That's okay. To see Jimmy Norton, that's a short ride.
I didn't feel right canceling last minute. I felt it was too self-satisfying, and it's like, to do what? I've already met them. I've talked to all of them. I'm only to just stand there and go, "Hi guys, hey."
Hey, it's me again.
You're playing.
It's all I would have been able to. They said you can interview them.
Do you think
I
it'll
would have
ever
canceled?
You think it'll ever get to a point where they start looking at you as a stalker?
No,
Like,
because
that guy again, man, and they start scratching their head. I know he's a comic and he's pretty famous in his own right, and he's interviewed us, but shows up an awful lot.
Yeah, that's why I was okay not going.
Okay.
A couple of them would recognize.
That was the Leno thing. I DVR'd.
It was good.
I just can't stay up late enough, to see little Jimmy.
They're not. They were not a great comedy crowd because they were all there for the band Il Divo.
No idea. To be
I
honest
didn't
with
either,
you.
but they're fucking. They've sold 25 million records.
Wow.
They're massive. They're.
What genre are they in?
I don't know. They're Italian. They're like four young tenors or four.
Yeah.
But they're like fucking. And I can't believe young chicks like these guys. But so the audience was really weird, and I could see it during Jay's monologue. I felt it when I walked out. There was a polite applause, but it wasn't like when you normally walk out. And Whitney Cummings was after me. She was the first guest, and when she walked out, I could see her go like, "Come on!" But like she felt it, so
Right,
I knew
right.
it wasn't just me. It was they were just a weird comedy crowd. But that I got in a veiled dog fucking joke, and it was good. I was very happy.
Veiled dog fucking joke.
Yeah.
It's always nice when you can get those in.
That's always considered a win in my
Yeah.
column.
And Jay gets a little excited because I think Jay's a little twisted.
Yeah, he
I
doesn't
think he
mind.
enjoys when Jimmy gets one in.
Yeah, he doesn't-
under
he
the
never-
censors.
He never minds.
And then you're on the plane with Joan Rivers on the way in.
Yeah, I saw her when I got on. She was sitting. I was sitting on one side. She was on the other, and she literally fell asleep. I was like, I would love to be her because she was sitting there reading something, and then she just nodded out, and she slept the entire flight. Just didn't move. She didn't even turn the light off.
It's the
best.
Wow.
I envy that so much.
Planes are like Ambien to me. I can't stay awake
Yeah,
anymore
it's
on a
amazing.
plane.
At any point, did you feel like she might be dead?
No,
Because just
Put
how
two
she,
fingers on her neck.
well, just
You
how
right?
just how she fell asleep with the lights still on.
Yeah.
she fucking. That's why she's still going because she gets proper sleep. That's why I'll be dead before I'm 60 because I
Oh,
fucking
Jimmy.
don't, or I'll have dementia because I don't sleep.
You don't sleep
I'm
enough.
on no sleep now. I try. I laid there. My whole body's like itch. My itch.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. It's what I feel. That's the noise my body makes.
And then it itches?
Yeah, a little itch.
Where are the itches?
Everywhere.
I get one under my nose.
Or in the bottom, no, in the fucking palm of my foot.
Oh.
Where I have to fucking stomp like a donkey on the floor and it itches. You ever stomp your foot to itch it?
Anything better than itching athlete's foot? Oh,
It really is good.
oh, it feels so good. You guys don't know what you're missing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'll just itch to the point where I'll take a couple layers of skin
Oh,
off.
God damn.
But you keep your socks on and you got that athlete's foot itch. Oh, my God, to dig in and get at it.
Oh, it feels
I'm not even joking, man. It's a great feeling.
I like a little tough acting, tenactin. When
Oh,
things
then
like
I'll
that
spray
happen.
it down and get rid of the crap.
That helps.
Yeah.
A little tough acting, tenactin.
But Joan Rivers took off. You didn't even see her after
No,
the plane
afterwards,
landed,
she was the first one to get off. She has it down. I think she was alone, actually. I thought she was with an assistant, but I think she was by herself. And, man, she gets off, and I saw her walk off. I was walking up the jetway behind her, and she's fucking got a brisk little walk, and there was a woman from the airport who greeted her, who met her. And I think she gets right on her. The one time I did actually meet her and get a picture, she gave me a ride on her little cart. But I think that she had to walk in JFK because you got to go down an escalator, walk up an escalator. So she didn't get her cart right away. I went to piss and I came out and she was probably 500 yards. I'm like,
She was
Jesus
gone.
Christ.
She's in her 80s, right? You were telling me?
In 70s or 80s, yeah. She's old. I mean, it might be mid-70s. I shouldn't say she's in her 80s.
She's still doing it. I do like that documentary.
It was great.
Yeah.
She's a fucking animal, man.
Highly
How old is she?
recommend you watch that if you're into comedy.
And she 78, and she looked good,
78.
man. I know she's had a million different procedures done, but she looked
Now you
really
gotta
good.
slow down.
No,
Come
no.
on.
I saw her, and she
That plastic surgery looks good up close.
she looked great. I was surprised
Really?
how good she looked. Yeah, I mean, everybody knows, and she talks about it. So
Yeah.
I was surprised how from a few feet away, I was like, "Fuck, man."
She has the good plastic surgery. I was telling Anthony, there's a story in the paper today about a lady that died because she was getting some kind of injections into her thighs
Oh,
and
my
ass.
God, yeah.
And the lady fucked up and then tried to
She was sealing up the
sealing up
open
the wound,
wounds
right.
with bounty paper towels and crazy glue. Like she was trying to inject it in her ass, just raw silicone, probably construction grade, because
Yeah.
they've been doing that. Like they go to Home Depot and get like caulking and silicone caulking, and then just fucking put it in their ass. And then these gaping wounds opened up, and she put bounty paper towel in there with crazy glue.
To try
and
to
then, of
seal
course,
it.
the woman dropped
She
dead.
couldn't stitch it.
She's not a doctor
Yeah, they
Why would
open up
she
these
use-
clinics.
because she panicked.
She panicked, obviously. She didn't know what the fuck
no
to do
idea.
if something went wrong.
Oh, you just put some paper towels and crazy glue in
Are
there.
people really getting that done at?
Yeah, they have these silicone parties, and they inject each other with fucking silicone.
And is that
in
safe?
the ass? No, it's not safe. You can't
Then why
just
are people
put
doing
silicone in your body without it being in some type of container.
But where's the logic where someone speaks up and goes, "Look, we shouldn't be doing this"?
Because they're idiots. First of all, they're uneducated, and I will put a face and a race to this. It's mostly Hispanic people, Hispanic women, and gay Hispanic men go for the booty shots.
What?
They want fucking giant booties.
Is that true, Mars?
Yeah,
You know that too?
yeah,
The hoochie mamas, don't they have an ass already?
yeah. But they want more ass.
Why do you want such a big ass?
And the gay men, he just Sam pointed.
You know
to
about the
Mars.
gay men?
And gay men, gay Hispanic guys want the big ass too. And they
Why?
put it all over too. They put it like in pecs and in calves and lips. They try to it's really sick.
So what happens to you?
Your body rejects it, and
they're
you
stupid.
wind up getting huge infections.
And they're not smart enough to understand this?
No, they think, oh, it's silicone. That's good, right?
man.
That's good.
That's
I like to
crazy.
have the silicone. It makes my ass look big. It's nice, right? And then all of a sudden, your ass fell off.
Are they trying to get a black woman's ass?
I think they're
with that
trying
shelf?
for what?
Holy fuck.
Like
sorry.
Nicki Minaj or something?
Oh, really?
Trying for one of those?
Ooh, did I hear a horror story about her from a driver once?
Oh, yeah?
Said she was the worst person he ever drove, and he almost put her out of his vehicle
Wow.
because she was such a fucking twat, screaming at him the whole ride.
I'm not a fan of the
Yeah.
almost stories.
Well, no, he
Indeed,
said he
though.
spoke to her, and he said, if you curse
Yeah.
at me again, I'm putting you out of the car, and then she
Oh,
stopped.
good for him. Okay, that's fair enough.
Because her ass is too big, though.
It's awful.
She's a good rapper, though, right?
It just that's just not in my DNA. Why is that attractive, Mars?
It's too big. That's too big.
That's too
What do
big.
you mean? I've
Is that
seen some of
fake
the
or
big
real?
asses you and Danny have looked at in the past when you guys used to be friends. You guys used to bond over the booties. I remember.
It's too big.
Maybe
It doesn't
that'll
look
get
real.
you. Maybe that's what will get you and Danny back together, looking at booties again.
Damn, that's a nice ass.
Damn, that's a nice ass.
Yeah.
Dude, you've shown us bigger asses.
No,
I'm telling you.
this is
Flip
too
down the
huge.
hall.
What's her big song?
I don't know.
Well,
She's not really known for anything.
Is she?
yeah, she is.
She just has a name, but I don't know what she's really known for.
Super bass is big on the radio right now.
Is it?
Is it?
Is it good?
I mean, it's
Sure
a
it
little
isn't.
top 40-ish. She used to be a very sort of a dirty rapper, and then
What's
Like
a
Lil'
dirty
Kim.
rapper?
yeah, like Lil' Kim, very sexual, very a lot of bad words. But then she put out her album, and it's a lot more top 40 friendly, which was smart because she's got a lot more like kids.
Is she good, Sam?
Yo,
Yeah.
you be the judge. I think we have some Nicki Minaj right here.
When I've heard of her, she was good. I mean,
Yeah.
Got stacks on deck like he's saving up. And he ill, he real, he might got a deal. He pop bottles and he got the right kind of bill. He cold, he dope, he might sell coke. He always in the air, but he never fly couch. He a motherfucker.
I would never be able to bring her to a family function.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. No. She shows up with all that shit. Get the fuck out of here. I would have been laughed out of my family.
Drummed out of the regiment.
she has an interesting
She got a
voice,
fat
though.
pussy. Look. Jimmy, look.
That's not her. That's her.
That's a lot.
What do you think?
There's a lot going on down there, Jimmy.
Looks like a ball bag.
I would lick it.
Looks like
I would lick it.
That's kind of a painting. I want to see a real picture.
looks like a catcher's mitt.
Yeah, that's the look they're going for, though, with this silicone injections. But
She
they
sounds
don't
like
realize.
she could have been in the movie Rio,
Yeah.
Yeah.
a movie I've seen probably 100 times. Unfortunately,
She's a weird voice, but I kind of like it. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's cool.
Her cadence is interesting.
it's a cool
Nicki
sound.
Minaj.
I just don't know much about her.
Got
thought
that
it was-
whiny sound.
I want to hear the song about the Australian War from 1915. Holy
No, it's from for 71. He wrote it. There's a live version of it. His name is
but
Eric Boulder.
he's referencing the War of 1915.
Oh, Bogle. I'm sorry.
Bogle.
What does this sound like? I'm curious now.
I don't have
I
a
like
lot-
when Jimmy picks music.
I don't have a live version.
No, go to the live version.
Because
Just go.
I'm the only dummy picking music. Ant doesn't pick music.
Go
often,
Eric Bogle.
Unfortunately,
No.
Hold on, this might be
I
it.
like to know what you're listening to.
Yeah, that's it. He talks for a couple of seconds first. You can zip through his fucking babble.
Aye.
Was this guy ever known in the States?
I don't know. You never heard this?
I like this type of shit.
I like being in an Irish pub and drinking Guinness and hearing this. That's the only time. It's got to be in context. I couldn't listen to this driving.
Yeah, but
Although I would probably be drunk then, too.
Of course you would be. No difference. But the pub smells better than your car.
but in that
After you
situation,
fart in it, you fuck.
in that situation though, you know everything's right with the world. You know what I mean? You're in
Right.
that bar and you hear this coming from the stage.
Aye.
You don't have a worry in the world at that moment.
Ah, the Pete. Ah, the Pete.
And they marched me away to the war.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it doesn't end well.
This ain't gonna be good. Sure, it doesn't come back to a loving family and settle down, open a business. No.
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 From the key,
Yeah.
and amidst all the cheers, the flag waving and tears.
The beginning. It's all nice.
Sang off for Gallipoli.
Gallipoli.
Jesus.
Gallipoli.
And how well
It's a long song.
Oh, of course it is.
That's all we do.
It's in real time. It's in real time, the war.
We're not a music show. That's all we do.
He has another song that's really good too. This is how I found him. Was this other song? It was called and Now I'm Easy. He's good, man.
Easy like Sunday morning?
No, I think it almost means like now everything's okay because he knows he's gonna die soon.
Jeez, these guys are morbid.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
His wife dies in this song. Fucking giving birth. This guy rules.
Wow. It's depressing.
Yeah, he's miserable.
Death, destruction, and drinking.
But I never. Well, the war. They go to the war.
Yeah, what happens?
Well, it's they're fighting the Turks. It's not good, Ant.
Yeah, it ain't good. It ain't good, right?
And you know, he's fucking. The band plays Waltzing Matilda.
Right.
But then he fucking goes to the war and gets his legs blown off.
Oh,
and there'll be no more waltzing for him.
Oh, shit, he can't waltz anymore.
Yeah, he comes back and there's...
That's a shame.
No, the people can't make eye contact with them when they're coming off the ship. It's very good.
Oh.
He was never known
Rolling Matilda.
He was never known in Australia either.
Oh, no, I don't know where he's from. Is he from England?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm going to check him out online, though.
Maybe he was
this
Irish.
weekend.
Maybe he is Irish.
Maybe he's Australian.
I don't know. Where's he from? Somebody knows.
Eric Bogle. I really dig him.
That's the beauty of this fucking show. Where's he from? Help us out.
But I checked out a few of those
Can't you
fucking
just do it
Irish
on
guys.
this?
What?
Can't you just hit this and go like, what's his name?
Eric Nagel.
Oh, just do Eric
Yes.
Nagel
Yeah.
just to see what they say.
Where is Eric Nagel from?
Florida.
I didn't find any places matching Eric Nagel.
Nagel.
Just say who is.
Wait.
Oh, no, they'll just send you to a website, right?
Where's,
At that point.
With,
Oh, my God. No.
I could just tell you.
Where is Eric what's his name?
Bogle. What? I could just tell you. I have.
Where is Eric Bogle from?
Yeah. You mother's cunt.
I couldn't find any places matching Eric Bogle.
What good are you, you twat?
Wait, who sings Waltzing Matilda? Bitch.
All right, where's he from?
He's from Scotland. He currently resides in Adelaide, Australia.
Scotland.
Why'd he go to Australia?
Australia's nice.
Yeah.
Is he hiding from something?
Scottish people.
Yeah. All right.
He really is a lovely man.
Oh, yeah.
Got a wonderful story here. We all got our group of people. I guess I'm big with the moms these days. You're big with the
Not all the moms.
the teens.
Well,
Jimmy, who are you big with?
I'm big with people that eat fucking Reese's Pieces after the Tonight Show and don't work out.
Oh no, were you treating yourself?
Yeah, I ate a Kit Kat and Reese's Pieces.
You had to treat yourself.
And the night before, I
Jimmy.
treated myself, and I treated myself here with lime treats. Fat pig, selfish fool I am.
Treated
Yeah,
yourself.
but you had a good appearance, so you had to treat yourself.
Yeah, it was decent, but I'm still annoyed. Fat pig. Hate my body.
Anyway, her Twitter account is Moms for Opie. But
Oh, boy.
this story is unbelievable. You got a bus driver in Philly. New Jersey school bus driver accused of DUI and child endangerment. A New Jersey bus driver has been charged with drunken driving after a middle school student texted home with, "Mommy, I think our bus driver is drunk. She's not driving right."
Ah, shit.
Turns out the kid was right. This bus driver, 0.25.
Wow, that's up there.
I think that's what, 5 times?
That's a good one.
Is that close to 5 times in?
0.25? Yeah, close.
Right?
Yeah.
Some of the 25 students on the bus called and texted their parents Tuesday. One texted, "I don't want to die today."
That's something that's great for kids to have to go through.
But then the parents called the police. They found the bus. They pulled them over, or this person over. I'm not sure if it's I'm not
He or
sure
she.
if he or she, because it is it.
She.
Carol
it is a
could
she.
be either.
Okay.
Carol O'Connor?
Yes.
She was released on $85,000 bail.
Now, Carol, that's not a name I've heard on a man before, but it's all right.
Boy, that's not good. You should just stop the bus and get off once you know the jig's up.
It's good that
and then run away until you get fucking sober.
It's good that the kids have the phones.
Right.
Yeah, little tattletales. Rats, you just want to have a few cocktails before you got to drive these noisy little fucks around. Who cares?
Were you suspicious of your bus driver growing up?
Many times.
I always was.
You know, Eddie Spaghetti with the meatball eyes.
Right.
Used to come pick me up. And Eddie Spaghetti with the meatball eyes would, right when you walked up the stairs, you'd look up at the bus driver, and Eddie Spaghetti flipped his upper eyelids up and made like that reddish, nasty stuff, and we called him Eddie Spaghetti with the meatball eyes. And
Right.
and he was weird.
Did he ever get thrown against your wall?
One time, no. One time, Eddie Spaghetti took a corner really tight by a telephone pole, and you know those foot pegs that the telephone repairmen climb on the telephone? It went right through one of the windows and ripped out like 3 of the windows.
No.
As he made the turn, and the bus kind of went, it like spun on a pivot.
While you guys were on it?
Yeah, we were on it. We all went like, whoa,
fuck.
whoa, whoa. And then we were like, Eddie Spaghetti, you hit the pole, you hit the pole. And all he would do is look up in that dumb mirror and look at us and go, no, I didn't. I did not.
You can see the damage.
I know. But he was adamant that he did not.
I love it.
Eddie Spaghetti, you hit the pole.
Who would go into that line of work? I'm suspicious of all bus drivers. I'm sorry.
Yes.
But I'm thinking the average bus driver isn't going to bed early and getting a good night's sleep for his gig.
I know. I never liked that whole Illuminati thing they do also when they pass each other, bus drivers. They'd give that little wave like, I'm a bus driver too. We all know what we're doing.
Right. I'm on crystal meth and so are you.
Yeah, I just hit a pole.
Right. What have you hit today?
They give that wave when they pass each other. Yep. We all know what we're doing. What are you, touching the kids? Yep. Touching the kids.
This is the shit I hate about being a father. Because there's no way my kid's going to be on a school bus.
No?
Get the fuck out
What
of here.
are you going to do? Private car service?
I guess
so he gets made fun of?
I'll be retired by then. I'll just drive him to school. Fuck it.
Really?
Before I play golf or something.
Pretty inconvenient.
I know. What are you going to do, though?
I don't know. You throw him on a bus like we were.
I guarantee you.
You throw him into society and hope for the best, Opie. That's what you're going to have to do.
I think
launch him into the fucking muck that is society and hope he comes out okay.
You know what, Ant? I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
In the end, I think you're absolutely right. I got all these worries, but in the end, you got to just fucking
push him from the nest.
You just got to push him forward and
You
hope
can't
he
make
does.
them soft because that's why these fucking teenagers don't know how to handle failure or bad grades because they don't have any fucking negativity or very little.
Right.
They need a certain amount of it is okay. Certain amount of it is okay.
He's going to get punched at some point. He's going to break his arm at some point. He's going to fucking be insulted. He's going to be wronged. There's all that shit. But you're there after it happens to give him that, you know, the little talk of why this happens and stuff.
Oh, I thought you meant to punch the kid in the face that broke his arm.
No. He's got to do it himself. Yeah, like my dad told me. You know, I was getting my ass kicked there in Central Islip.
Yeah.
And my pop told me, he goes, look, here's what you do. He goes, there's no fucking, you don't have to feel bad about picking up a big fucking stick and just wailing somebody with the big fucking stick if you don't feel you can fight this person one-on-one. And I was like, all right. So I had an altercation. I picked up a big stick and fucking right across the back.
Really?
Wham!
Did the stick break in half?
Yeah, it did. As a matter of fact, it was kind of this loose, wet, fucking like moldy stick, but it broke. And I came back. I threw it down, and then I was walking away all proud, going like this. And my father's on the patio. He's like, "What the fuck did you do?" I was like, "I did what you told me to." He goes, "You don't hit a girl." Yeah. She was bigger than me, and she was giving me shit, and I didn't want to fight her, so I just picked up the stick like Pops told me, and fucking wailed her across the back with it as she was walking away.
Oh, is that great?
Oh yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, so Dad yelled at me again. Yeah, and I just started crying because
what I need to know is, can my kid take one suspension?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Why not?
Because that's what's going to happen. Anyone fucks with him, I'm going to tell him that hit the kid as hard as he can. Take the one suspension, but I think at that point, then the word's out.
Prison rules. You get that prison rep.
Is that possible, you think?
In school, the prison rep? Yeah, you get that. But then people gun for you.
But is a big punch to the face, grounds to kick him out of school?
These days, might be.
That's what I have
Might have to go to
find
counseling and everything. Yeah, you know what? In the old days, you could just punch somebody and you get detention.
I'll tell him to fake it as far as the counseling goes. Make believe you're concerned and understanding and stuff.
No, he's got to build up what they call a sense of humor because that gets you out a lot of shit in school.
Mm-hmm.
I only got into maybe 2 fights my entire school career because I was just, I was the funny guy. You gotta be funny guy. And then you don't get into shit. It's nerdy, dickhead, douchebag guy that gets punched all the time. And it's jock, fucking troublemaker, bully guy that does the punching. And
oh, fuck yeah.
You gotta fit in somewhere nice with both of them.
You're absolutely right, Ant. Mike in Jersey with a really good observation. Go ahead, Mikey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I think guys are missing the whole point here in that story. She was released on an $85,000 bail, yet Sandusky, who was raping kids, was released on a $100,000 bail. What's up with that?
$15,000 for it's only $15,000 difference for driving a kid around while you're drunk,
right,
or fucking him in the ass
in the shower.
Wow.
Well, at least Sandusky was only fucking one at a time.
That's
he didn't
true.
have 30 of them.
A busload.
Yeah.
Getting them out apparently now.
You know what?
It's rumor.
Ann probably, I think Ann listens to the same news on the way in.
Yeah, on the way in, yeah.
Did you fucking hear the lawyer talking this morning?
No, which one?
It makes you
His?
want to just fucking punch the first person you see.
Saying that he was showering with the boy, but there was no sex going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
It makes you hate fucking lawyers.
Now, how many of us have showered with 10-year-olds? I do understand it does happen, but
I guess that's supposed to make most of us go, oh, okay. All right. I understand now.
it's the same thing as when Michael Jackson said he wasn't having sex with the children, but he would sleep with them.
Right.
In the same bed.
Right. And we were supposed to go, oh, that makes total sense.
And it's like, oh, that's better. Everyone seems to have forgotten about the fact that he didn't fess up to having sex with kids, but he completely fessed up to sleeping in the same bed and holding children as they slept.
Right.
Which to me is fucking creepy, and it's a lie, if you ask me, because I think he's not going to be able to hold himself back.
And can I tell you something? Once again, a lot of father shit today. Sorry, but
father.
My son still sleeps with us, but we're trying to move him.
Yeah, toss him into the fucking.
We're trying to
room.
move him into his own place now.
Does he have a bed?
Yeah, he's got
his own place, like an apartment.
Yeah, I think it's time.
Yeah, it's time he moves out. Start making a living for yourself.
Right, it's time. But I mean, he's my son. He's 18 months old, and I'm already like feeling like this is not right. You know what I mean? It's
That's too old to be in the room, right?
It's right up there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, you got to give him a little bed.
But I'm just saying, like now, okay, now I'm having strange boys in my bed.
Oh dear!
And how old are they?
Yes. Wow, they're 10 years old.
No, how old were the Michael Jackson kids?
They were like about the same age, 12.
That is
around there.
And how do people go? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's okay. He was just sleeping with him.
Woo! I'm already starting to feel
Thriller.
weird with my own kid at 18 months old.
Yeah.
Does he stay in your bed, or is he in a crib in the room?
No, in our bed. We got a huge, massive.
What do you do when you want relations?
We figure it out.
Yeah.
How?
Where do you put him?
We throw him on the floor.
You duct tape him in a closet.
We tell him to go do the dishes.
Well, how do you do that?
You find ways.
What with the baby there and no one babysits?
Well, that is rough. How do you do that?
No, there's ways.
Do you put him in another room?
Yes. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't have no kids.
Yeah.
You put him in the crib?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's got a crib.
Little Benadryl?
Little Benadryl. little whiskey,
little Casey Anthony, fucking the Zanny the Nanny. A little Zanny the Nanny.
It's your job as parents to figure it out.
Yeah.
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 It's not as easy because, he's in our bed, but.
You can't do that just spontaneous reach over?
Right now, not so much.
Yeah, that's rough, huh?
Not so much.
I would think.
But do you have to say, like, all right, go put him in the other room and you both know what that means? Or do you say, like...
There's ways.
I feel like putting a baby in the other room, if you know what I mean, sweetie. Yeah.
The job's getting done. But Sandusky with this 10-year-old, and now the lawyer's saying, he was just showering with the boy.
Yeah. That's it.
Why doesn't he explain how that's acceptable?
Oh, yeah, how does that fucking go down? How do you break the ice there? Hey, kid, want a shower?
Right.
Let's get naked. Yeah, I don't know.
Now they're looking into the Sandusky. Is it Dusky or Dunsky?
Dusky. Sandusky, like
Sandusky.
Ohio.
Now supposedly he might have brought a kid to the Alamo Bowl.
Oh boy.
I mean, and we're talking before the show. It's like, how do you get that fucking done? Without everyone like going, what the fuck is he up to?
I'm willing to bet that everyone knew, or at least had an inkling of what was going on. A lot of suspicions, right? You can't have somebody that's been doing this for as long as he's been doing it, with as many children as he's done this with,
right,
and not at least make jokes about it. Like, remember the Parento jokes that would go around, even before he went to jail? That's kind of the situation. It's like, oh, we all know what he's up to. You don't have, like, the physical evidence, but there's been enough rumor and innuendo around where you know what's going on.
Right.
That's the situation that went on here. I think for anyone to then see him taking a child out of state on some event and not say something is fucking like ludicrous.
It's amazing.
It's not. I wouldn't say it's criminal, but it's a morally an outrage.
Well, I like to always bring shit into our world. Okay, so Jimmy's going to be at the Borgata soon.
Yes, he's bringing a young boy. He is.
Well, I'm just saying. Let's say me or you.
Yeah.
We go down there. And all of a sudden, in front of like all the people associated with Jim Norton's show, so you got the other comics, people that are putting on the show behind the scenes. Then you got the inner core of fans and all the just people, the circle of people, right? And all of a sudden, me or you show up with a little 11-year-old kid. How are people not like raising their eyebrows, going, "What the fuck is Opa doing?" Or "What the fuck is Ann up to?"
Hold on, I got to make a phone call. I got to cancel something.
What is the difference, though? Really,
the difference is people knew he was involved in a project that helped those kids. So if one of you guys was involved in a Big Brother type of thing, where you're like, you know what, man?
So that kind of
we're like doing this, and you were doing it for a while, and it was always in the university. Hey, I'm taking a kid to a game. It probably seemed very acceptable. That's why fucking creepy pedophiles put themselves where kids are going to be, because then they have acceptable access to them. Because some adults have to have access to kids.
But I can't imagine that people weren't looking going, you hear the stories that are coming
but
out of the
he's like a
woodwork.
man's man. A coach,
right?
A coach is used to being around young men. He's been coaching young men. He's been
Shower with William. Major West.
I'm gonna go on
cock blocker, Major West.
I'm gonna go on record and say that a lot of people fucking knew, but didn't want their positions blown up. Simple as that, because it was such a huge, major fucking football program. They were seeing their own careers going bye if they spoke up too much.
Yeah, I think people knew, and I really think this is we're as they say scratching the surface of this. I think this goes a lot deeper. I think at some point you're going to see a wholesale wipeout of everybody that had anything to do with this.
It's just the beginning.
And the school is going to face all kinds of charges and civil penalties and lawsuits. This is going to go deep.
Yep. And fuck those students, by the way.
Oh, that's what they were doing.
Fuck you guys and your loyalty. I get it. You like Paterno, and if this was a consensual adult, like if he got caught fucking an 18-year-old student, I would be with you. Like, you know what, man?
Fucking at that age.
But you fucking assholes rioting babies.
Just proving
fuck him finishing on the field.
Right.
He didn't go to the police when he heard that a kid was being fucked in the ass in the gym.
A 10-year-old in the shower.
So he gets what? Should he get carried out on the shoulders one more time? Bleeding boy asshole. Good job, coach. Woo! Whistle. Team animal.
We are Penn State. No, you got
they fucking bug me. Because again, he knew it. He didn't go. No, he did what he was supposed to do. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, it's not good, man.
He's not a dumb guy.
These students are showing they're not learning shit in college.
Just fucking idiots.
Because they don't get it. Is it a drag? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
Because everything you thought you knew is wrong. Sorry, but it's wrong. There was some crazy shit going on at that college for a really, really long time.
And the problem is, I don't care about his legacy, because to me, that's the problem. They're all worried about the university and the legacy and the money that comes in.
Yep.
And Paterno would have survived and been fine if he had done the right thing and fucking gone to the cops. You don't go to the president.
He should have been in cuffs like that fucking day.
Or at least he could have been on record going to the police.
Yeah.
If he heard it was one of his grandkids being fucked in the ass, would he have just quietly went to the fucking president?
Oh, fucking
and talked to Curly about it?
Oh.
Certainly. Talk to me. I'll fix everything.
And
hey, he hit him in the head with a pipe.
Doesn't work without the music, I guess. What happened?
Oh, well.
Sorry.
Oh, it's Travis back there.
Eric had to make an emergency duty.
Oh, naggling his shit.
That's reversible.
Right. His shit schedule sucks.
It really does. He shits during the fucking first break of the show.
I know, that's our job.
I pump out 2 good sessions before that fucking ecstasy of gold hits, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I'm ready.
Ecstasy of brown and then ecstasy of
I'm ready.
gold.
I'm cleared out. What the fuck does Z-Rock eat that he has to take a shit at
Everything.
7 o'clock in the
What
morning?
doesn't he? He's shitting tinfoil right now.
Shitting license plates from fucking Kansas.
Yeah, right now he's trying to force a sneaker past his colon.
So you don't think there should be a big over-the-top pep rally for Joe Pa?
Coasting again. Hey, rally. We us. Rally. Tough shit. Kid got fucked in the dumper. Party over.
That negates everything.
Yes.
And now they're talking that maybe this guy was pimping.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
this is
the story.
The latest rumor. I guess it's a DJ in Pennsylvania broke this story, right?
Yeah.
And
he wrote a whole article like 6 months ago.
Yeah, he broke the story, and it was based originally on rumor, and it turned out to be true.
And his story, Travis said, I thought it was 6 or 7 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
This was out there.
Yep.
Good thing the university still gave the guy access.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. There was a massive cover-up going on.
Yep.
There's no other way to look at this.
But now there's also rumor, and this same DJ came out and said, look, there's also rumor, and I don't like putting rumor out there, but this is how this started, that he was actually pimping, Jerry Sandusky was pimping out young boys to some wealthy gentlemen that wanted young boys.
Fucking guy.
If there's any credence to that whatsoever,
Exactly. Where were
this
we?
school...
I mean, yeah.
This school is fucking just going to be blown out.
Yeah.
Everyone gone.
Oh, the reputation of this school is
It's already tarnished.
It's fucked. Because they're just starting to dig in, man.
Yeah.
This is going to get way uglier.
And that pedophile, if he had let's just say he had done, I don't know if he did it, but say he did do it, and they went after him publicly and got rid of him immediately, the school would have been fine because these fucking people show up everywhere. They show up in schools, they show up in fucking, in religion. They show up everywhere, so I don't think people would have penalized the school.
No.
But everybody's worried about their legacy and the university and the alma. What do they call those fucking
Alma mater.
assholes that won't let their fucking youth go? Alma mater, let it go. I went to school there in 1957. Well, you're not there now. Fucking move on.
Alumni.
Whatever they are. There
The
you go.
alumni.
What do I call them?
I kind of like
Alma
going
mater.
back.
Alma mater.
But that's because
Fuck 'em.
I said it.
I kind of like going back to my old college.
It's valueless. Stay away. For what?
I
It's
kind of like it.
I don't go back to chicks I fucked when I used to fuck you when I was 19. Here's some money.
By the way,
That's a little different.
Paterno hired a criminal lawyer, too.
Oh, I know. I'm telling you, man,
Hired
this
a
is
criminal
just
lawyer.
getting started.
Yeah.
He's in trouble.
This is going to end with it's going to get ugly.
He's 85 at least. Sandusky is what, in his 60s?
Yeah.
He's got a long way to go.
Oh, boy.
He should
I'm
do the
getting.
proper thing and fucking hang
It
himself.
wouldn't surprise me if he commits suicide.
He is on suicide watch.
Is he?
That's what they said.
Why is he out?
Oh, why is he out? That's right.
Why is he
Yeah,
out?
why is he out on bail? That makes no sense whatsoever.
Someone said he was spotted in a local gym and what was the other fucking place I read?
Chuck E. Cheese?
Chuck E. Cheese, I believe.
In the ball pit.
Yes, he was in a local
balls in his
gym
mouth.
and then a local mic and a local Pete.
Always funny. God damn.
But are you going to be watching the big game tomorrow?
The big game. I bet this game gets a lot of people watching. A lot of people tuning
I'm
in.
watching.
Just to see
What time's the game on tomorrow?
what goes on.
I'm watching. Fuck yeah. Is ESPN covering it?
Probably.
It's the last home game?
Homo game? What?
The students are going to embarrass the fucking
course they
university.
They're going to hold up signs.
They're
Don't go,
gonna embarrass themselves.
Joe Pa!
We miss you. Joe Pa.
Enabling douchebags.
Exactly. Get over it. He's 85 with a giant honker, and you didn't do enough when the boy's shitter was being violated. Tough titties. Who cares if you can't carry him off? I like the way he tried to set the ground rules, too. I'm retiring at the end, and I won't hear any no's.
Yeah.
They're like, no, you're not. Beat it now.
Scram.
Get out.
I wonder if
Joe Pa!
I wonder if any of these football players will make a stand.
No.
They won't, right?
They'll take the ball and run with it.
Really?
They're going to have a big meeting with all of them to just shut their fucking mouths. Don't talk to the press. Don't say a word, or you're fucking gone.
Yeah, this is your future, guys.
Yeah. You want to fuck up your careers? You get out there and talk. Go ahead, do it.
Yeah, they're all going to run through the giant Nittany lion. Look, it's a lion. It's knitting me a sweater.
I banned so many people yesterday for sending me that.
I'm banning
It's a funny
lion fucking
Nittany lion shit.
tweets.
Yeah, the first time I heard
Because you got to think, 2 weeks into the scandal, we all have heard the fucking joke. Please stop. Just please, I beg you. Just stop.
I am...
You're embarrassing yourself. It's not even bothering me. You're just embarrassing yourself.
I did that. And if you're listening and you realize that you've been banned by me, also you were sending me Bobo tweets. You were retweeting Bobo tweets with my name attached to it, and I won't have it. So if you're questioning why you're banned from seeing my wonderful tweets, you're gone.
Bobo.
Yeah, I'm here.
What the fuck do you want?
Now, I haven't spoken to you guys in a while.
Well, that's true.
Okay, you're on the air. Go ahead. What do you got?
What do you got, Bobo? Make a Friday show better.
Go ahead. Go. What do you got?
Right. I mean, it's been so long.
Yeah, but now you're on.
You're on. So
you're
go.
on.
What do you got?
What did you call for?
What do you got?
Go.
You're telling the whole world that you were on hold all day yesterday, which was true, by the way, and that you were calling again today. So now you're on. So go ahead. Entertain everybody. Go.
Yeah. Well,
go.
One thing.
Go.
One thing. There was a bit idea that this on Thursday's show on the 17th that. What happened was I was thinking it'd be a great idea to have a chick with maybe that has enormous boobs to see if they can catch the football in their boobs.
It's not a great bit idea, but he did present one.
You're saying he's better than 90% of the people around
Yes.
here?
Bobo, we know better than you. You just chill the fuck out, sit out for a while, and eventually we'll figure out something for you.
All right. I'll see you guys at 17.
Why is he banned from the show, though?
He's not banned from
okay.
the show, but he's extremely needy.
Bobo, did your mommy take away your XM because you tweeted pictures of your cock?
No.
Tweeted a picture of his cock.
People were saying that.
Yeah, oh, really?
Yeah, he tweeted pictures of his dick.
Bobo, you're ruining your legacy. Just sit out,
exactly.
Relax. Know in the end we
Thank
do
you,
like
Kenny.
you, and we'll figure something out eventually.
You're a real pile of Sandusky.
All right.
Why would he get that?
Right. I'll see you guys Thursday.
We got intern Matt, so we don't need Bobo.
What is Matt? Bobo?
He's around.
Is he around today?
Intern Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, is he not here?
By the way, the students are encouraging everyone to wear white tomorrow for Joe Pa.
Oh, that's good.
So it's
What,
gonna be
the purity of a boy that was fucking taken away.
Yeah,
that white can represent that.
You dummies. I got the initial loyalty, and this is not a media lynching. I don't think he went to the cops. And if he didn't go to the cops...
No, he didn't go to the cops. I read the
then fuck
entire
him.
indictment, which
Then
is rough, by the way.
Then he didn't go... Then fuck him.
23 fucking pages. I haven't read 23 pages straight in a long time.
I just don't understand how they can defend him other than the fact that they like him and they don't want to see him get in trouble.
Yeah. I don't know what's being reported accurately. Is there more students pissed off or supporting?
There's enough pissed off, I'm sure. I heard the
What do you think the numbers are? The school has 40,000 students. Wow. What do you think the percentage is, really? Because, we all know the media goes for the one angle, and it makes it look like that's
50-50.
what everyone's thinking.
Probably half and half.
You think about half and half?
60-40 in favor of firing him, yeah. Because I think that most people can see, especially as time has gone on now, and you realize, it's not just the lynching. He actually did not go to the police. Mm-hmm. He deserves to be fired. He doesn't... tough shit, he can't walk off with his fucking... It's a dumb... I like football, but it's a dumb sport. You're throwing a ball. He did nothing. If one of his fucking team... If something bad was happening to a member of his team... he would have taken a lot more decisive action, even if it did involve the police. And he said he wishes he had done more. And when he came out, that self-serving horse shit, I just love you kids. I love you boys and girls. Shut up. You
Yeah.
should have fucking proven you loved them by fucking going to the cops and not thinking of your dumb defensive coordinator, whatever the fuck Sandusky was.
At the time, right?
Yeah. Fuck him, man. It's terrible.
It's an amazing story. That's
Yeah.
only going to get worse.
I love it. I love watching the whole thing fucking fall apart.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, not against Penn State. I've never worked there. I don't dislike them, but it's just fun to watch, fucking shit blow up. Let's be honest.
And what is it, Mike McQuarrie, right?
McQuarrie, yeah.
McQuarrie.
Isn't that the weirdest name?
Yeah.
He's the guy that witnessed Sandusky with the 10-year-old in the shower.
That's what he says, yes.
And he ran scared and called his father, and then he told Joe Paterno, right? And then Joe just told Curly.
Hey, Curly, why don't you go to the police or something? I should go to the police department. Hey, Mo! Oh, boy, we're all gonna rape children. Hey, get away from that boy! Larry, what are you doing? I'm gonna stick my penis in here. It feels good.
They should throw balloons at the Stooges, too.
They should, Chip.
So here's the question. McQuarrie, he's not coaching tomorrow. We all pretty much knew that, right?
Yeah.
But the
Who
stupid
is Gary Glitter?
the stupid university is claiming because of death threats.
Death threats to him, yeah.
And then the media reports it like that without anyone editorializing and saying, no, man, read between the fucking lines.
Yeah.
They don't know what the fuck to do with this guy yet. Why hasn't he been fired? That's the question a lot of people are asking.
Well,
here's a guy that actually saw it going down and did not call the police. So why is he not fired?
Maybe because he talked to Paterno, who is, I'm guessing, maybe Paterno assured him, no, we got it. We're taking care of it. We're going right out. Maybe he was told some bullshit.
If they fired him right off the bat and then in an investigation found out, that he went to Paterno, Paterno told him, all right, I'll handle this. You did your job. Good. Thank you. Then he could probably sue.
Yeah, but they're not holding him, keeping him away from coaching because of death threats. It's bullshit. They just don't know what to do with this
He's too
guy.
big a distraction on the field.
Exactly.
It would be a giant distraction.
Yeah, hey, it's on the third. There's the guy who's throwing the ass fucking. And it's 2nd and 10, and he takes the ball, and he runs. He's got 3 yards. There's the man who's throwing the ass fucking. Every time the camera goes by him.
It's the man.
He could go. Oh, there's fucking guy. Ass fucking guy. What did you see? Ass fucking. Oh, the. Interesting. How long am I going to do it?
A lot of people on Twitter have been saying state whistleblower laws or whatever. What does that mean?
What?
If you're the guy that blows the whistle on a scandal, you're safe from shit?
That's crazy.
Is there an actual law? People have said state whistleblower laws. Is that an actual thing?
Well, I think it's something about giving the referees oral sex. Because you're going to be a whistleblower.
If you're the whistleblower in something like this, you're safe from prosecution or safe from what?
It's the whistleblower law firm.
Probably.
Let's say.
Probably from, you can't be terminated probably for blowing the whistle.
But he didn't call.
Oh, they vary greatly throughout the United States. Understand your state's whistleblowers contact an attorney. Oh, I have no idea what it is. Whistleblower.
Whistle? It's
I
not
say
whistle?
I say whistle. Whistle. What's that T doing in there? Stop it.
I don't know.
Stupid English.
Fucks up the word sometimes.
I mean, imagine the horror of an intern walking in and seeing like one of our staff members raping a boy.
Oh.
What would they do? Let's say one of the interns came in after hours and say Iraq.
Let's say it's you.
No, I would never rape a boy.
Let's say Iraq, yeah.
But Iraq has a pot.
Let's say Iraq.
Has it in him?
Yeah, let's say Iraq. No, let's say Iraq is inserting a mayonnaise-coated finger into the boy's rectum to lube him, to warm him up a little. And the guy hears something in the office because the office door is closed, and he just hears, "Shh, this makes it easier."
Right.
And then he walks in, and Eric has his penis between two hoagie buns.
Oh, boy.
And he's trying to teach the lad to gum the hoagie. They're playing a game called Gum the Hoagie. Gum the hoagie.
Shit. Well, someone better say something.
That's right.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, huh?
Let's go to the.
You don't want to blow up your internship.
That's how they did it when I was growing up in Florida.
Yeah.
That's what he'd say.
They would all we'd gum each other's hoagies and laugh about it.
Gum the hoagie. I love it.
Well, we'll all watch the big game.
Yeah. Well, watch it, see what happens.
They're gonna have a lot of that band music, Jimmy. I hope it doesn't drive you nuts.
Yeah. Love that. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da.
Right, get it. Teammate.
And here comes Joe Pa out on the field. Joe Pa, beloved coach. Yay. The man that didn't say anything when he knew boys were being raped. Let's give him a big hand.
Everyone's going to wear white. They should have little red circles where the heinies are.
Oh, God.
Little Japanese flag pants.
Shit.
These fucking misguided dopes. Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Defending a guy who fucking... He did what he had to do, probably so he couldn't get fired in the moment. Like, I'm sure he went to his boss. But what do you say? Gee, there's allegations he's being fucked in the ass. You got to bring the state cops in.
No shit.
Yeah, it's got to be investigation.
Yeah, we're just getting started with that.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
You think there's more to be told?
Oh, my God, so much more. Starting to say the victims' number is going up quickly.
Yeah, when
it's
they
like
start
now
coming
twice the number.
forward. And, yep.
That was originally reported, so what? Talking close to 20 now.
I think
Some
it's,
sources saying.
I think it's time to eat.
Yeah, let's eat.
I'm starving.
All right.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony channel
What's that?
on Sirius XM.
Him got the good boy phone and him not the boy phone. Him not the boy phone and him good boy phone. Him good boy phone and him not the boy phone. Him not the boy phone and him good boy phone. Little Yimmy got him good boy phone so he can book a gig with Jalen O. And little Yimmy got him not the boy phone so he can call a tranny when he's edging all alone. And Anthony has got him good boy phone so he can get to call from Kenny early in the morning. Anthony him got his natty boy phone. You never know, Casey Anthony could try to call him a good boy phone. And him natty boy phone, natty boy phone. And him good boy phone, and good boy phone. And I'm natty boy phone, natty boy phone. And I'm good boy phone. Anthony him got him natty boy phone. Little Yimmy got him natty boy phone. Opie Hughes only got one phone. Him the only one not they creep on the show. It's a good boy phone and a naughty boy phone. Naughty boy phone and a good boy phone. Naughty boy phone and I'm good boy phone. Him good boy phone in him naughty boy phone.
She was a prom queen who could have any guy she wanted. He was a high school outcast looking for love.
Stay away from my girlfriend, punk.
No matter how hard he tried, she would never notice him until...
No, it's Bobo.
Bobo Loco. Action. Suspense.
Tell me what it's all about.
The thrill ride of a lifetime. Screaming for blood and looking for love.
She wants it. 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 She wants it.
A man over the edge of insanity. Bobo Loco.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
And now, 99 seconds of Canadian author Ian Halperin defending Canada. And go.
What's the capital of Canada?
Oh no, Saskatchewan.
Anyone know? Seriously, anyone here know the capital of Canada?
I honestly do not know.
Come on.
I would guess.
And I rest my case. I rest my case.
I think
But
it doesn't matter.
You
No,
know,
I- it's,
of course it matters. Everyone
who gives a shit?
Every Canadian.
I don't know the
Every Canadian, when you ask them
the US
what's the capital here,
because the US
they
is
will respond.
because the US is pop culturally more interesting.
Illiteracy
Because Canadians
is
want
a
to be
problem.
Americans. We don't give a shit about
Illiteracy.
Canada.
Yes, it is a problem in the U.S. when we were creating the light bulb to read by.
Right.
Yes.
Ian.
That's my point.
You have Canadian resentment
New
against
York
the
I don't know
US.
what
is
your
not
point is.
the
Ian, listen,
entire world. Step out,
We
see the
don't
world,
say it
get
is.
educated.
I fly everywhere.
You cannot even name the capital of Canada.
I don't care about
Your neighbor-
that.
Well, you
I don't
better
give a
care,
shit about
because
that.
we are in business
What was the
together.
original name of
both
Black
countries.
Sabbath? What was the
We
original name of
are-
Black Sabbath?
I don't care about your Black Sabbath.
That's how I feel about
There you
Canada's
go.
capital.
There you go.
Who gives
There
a
you go.
shit?
There you go.
It was
There's your
ours.
answer.
I'll tell you.
What's Ozzy Osbourne's real name?
I won't,
Exactly.
But any Canadian will name the capital
Because the U.S.
of the U.S.
The
and you
US
guys.
is what's down here keeping you from getting fucked and kept you from getting fucked by communists.
Yeah, exactly. How about
Communists.
Yes.
Yes.
Dude, I could
Russia
go.
would have stomped
Okay,
over.
let me tell you something.
Stomped over Canada.
I could
if it
go to the
wasn't for
hospital
United
today,
States.
check in, and I don't get an outrageous bill.
Yeah, and you don't
You
get
guys got to go,
healthcare
and
either.
you're fucked up the
Yeah, wait
ass.
online.
Wait
online.
What's the name of my HBO special? What's the name of my HBO special?
Dude.
No, you don't know because I'm not big enough for you just to know that. That's the way it is about Canada. We don't look at Canada like that.
We are neighbors in business, Canada and the U.S.
Stop it, you silly goose!
We have to wrap. We got to wrap up, but it's Ottawa. We all know that.
That was Canadian author Ian Halperin defending Canada unsuccessfully on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Coming up on the next Butt Trek, the USS Prolapse continues its journey through the universe in search of giant cocks to fuck. But the crew members soon find themselves in a compromising position.
Oh my. Why is there nothing between their legs? It's silly. There should be something there. Why would these people be walking around? They must be alien race.
Mr. Chekhov is unclipped. I noticed that at the urinal. I sure would like to suck it.
Join our heroes as they unravel the mystery of this strange new life form.
They all seem to be lacking something that I enjoy. Cocks.
And struggle with the dangers of traveling through the universe.
Don't tell me there's a gerbil stuck in my hidey.
Where did your cock go?
Discover the fate of our fearless heroes. All on the next Butt Trek.
Power up the ships, Captain. I'd like a dick in my backside.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Whether or not you're paying attention is another question.
Yeah, people, blah, blah, blah.
Is there
I'm looking at.
Is there
E-Rock just goes, no.
Oh.
He just felt like playing this.
We're not getting topical on Friday?
There was nothing really today.
Damn.
Demi Moore's 49 years old.
Exactly.
She used to be a piece of ass back in the day.
What about Madge?
Madge?
Yeah, Madonna. It's her nickname in the tabloid.
It's her birthday.
News story.
What?
Yeah. You could just tie it into the news story.
What news story? What are we looking at,
Madonna
man?
and entertainment. Madonna's very upset that her first new song in 3 years has leaked online.
Really?
Gives a shit.
I haven't heard it yet.
We're all supposed to make believe that they're not in on that shit.
Can we hear it?
So sick of the same shit.
If it's leaked online, we have to have it.
What do you mean it was leaked online?
By her.
Of course.
By her peeps.
I really hate celebrities, and I wish I didn't need pictures with them as much because I would be such a better person.
Yeah.
You know what the leaking online thing? It's simple. Going back a bunch of years with radio, right? Mm-hmm. You're an artist. You got an album coming out. Here's the first song, everybody. Play it.
Right.
But it's the same thing, but now you leak it online.
It's got to be leaked.
So then that's the story. It's leaked. It wasn't supposed to be out. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. And you look like a fucking Muppet. Her plastic surgery. Has anyone else noticed the plastic surgery? How horrendous it is?
I haven't seen
Her face is completely different now.
Yeah, it's not the
she has
Madonna
these big, huge, over-the-top, puffy cheeks now.
Oh, I didn't even look at her.
I guess that's what? You put a lot of shit in there and it pushes all the wrinkles out? Is that what
I
that's
guess
about?
so. They figure if you inflate a woman's face enough that the wrinkles go away, but then they end up with a big, fat, inflated face.
That's what's going on. They're inflating the face.
I hate dumb Botox faces.
Those dumb lips, those big fucking duck lips that
They're
they
good
get.
dick-sucking lips, though.
Oh, those are horrid. The old broads from all those fucking housewife shows.
Hot, right?
They all got
hot.
Oh, God.
I knew you watched it. Which one is your favorite? I'm
Danielle
starting to like
Straub.
Atlanta. Atlanta
don't
Housewives.
watch- the
Good,
only one
right?
I've seen,
I don't watch the Housewives.
What?
The only one I've seen is the Hollywood one.
Beverly Hills?
Yeah, Beverly Hills.
Kyle
whatever
is a
the fuck it
looker,
is.
man.
I couldn't tell you one of their names.
Kyle
except for
is
the- I mean,
Paris
I
Hilton's
couldn't-
aunt.
I couldn't tell you one of their names.
And her sister is the one from that fucking Disney film.
Yeah. They all look like sucker fish. like they should be stuck to the side of aquarium glass. That's how they look. That fucking horrible, fake,
Sam,
twisted up, puffy lip thing.
Help me change Anthony's mind. Let's get some pictures of the Housewives.
They have that upper Simpson lip.
Hi, I just had my Botox done.
I don't know why you'd
Horrible.
want to freeze parts of your face. I don't get it.
Look at the fucking
What
messes.
What about Camille?
Camille.
Kelsey Grammer's. Kelsey Grammer's ex.
Camille. No, I wouldn't fuck one of those.
Come on,
the
Ant.
hottest one I'll tell you is the sister, the dark-haired sister.
You would have fucked the blonde
Kyle.
on the end? Well, any of those blondes left blondes or the brunettes?
Do you know how bad they look?
Oh,
they would
fuck all
look
of them.
naked. Do you know how bad they would look naked?
They look great naked.
Let's be honest. No, come on,
Beverly
let's
Hills
be honest.
cunts. They would look great.
No, they got that leather fucking chest from
No.
being out in the sun too much and tanning.
Beverly Hills older women, they're all cunts, and they all look good naked.
No, come on.
Yes.
They got alligators.
They probably smell like that dopey spray-on tan, and their pussies are probably fairly hideous.
Fairly?
Yeah. They probably stink to high heaven. They're all bitches. All of them are shallow twats, and they all look good naked.
I'm a fan of Kyle.
I don't know who Kyle is.
Kyle over
The one in the
Camille.
middle?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
Yeah,
Paris.
yeah.
That's Paris Hilton's aunt.
She ain't bad because she doesn't look like one of these fucking blonde bim looking things. And what stop with the fucking the sleeveless, shoulderless dresses and stuff because that arm shit is fucking so unsexy. Old women's arms. I'm sorry, old women. It's fucking horrible. That fucking skin that just hangs out like an elephant's ear.
You know what's worse? Their hands.
The veiny hands.
Kyle has horrendous old lady hands.
You wouldn't fucking like a nice duck lip suck your dick? I like a good duck lip blowjob.
God, what is this disaster?
Oh, yeah.
They're all posing. I love the poses they do at the beginning of the show. They're like, they got their hands on their hips and their hand up behind their head, and it's like, ugh, you're just fucking, you're old and disgusting
You
looking.
so watch these shows.
I've seen it. I'm not going to deny it.
But
I've
it comes
seen
up from the show, and you always leave me out fucking hanging here.
No, I couldn't tell.
You
I honestly
so watch some of these shows.
I honestly tell you, I'll be honest. I can't tell you what's going on with the shows, or anything. But I've seen them enough to know, like, that I don't find them sexy.
Did you see the seance episode? It was terrific.
No,
Beverly
what are they
Hills seance
doing
at Kyle's house? It was a wonderful episode.
Oh,
they're all
God.
fucking believing this horse shit as this
Jesus.
woman talks in vagary, and they're all like, "Oh my God, that's me."
Jesus Christ.
Stupid seances. Yeah, that one. I saw that episode. Yeah. That was a good one.
Oh, God.
And then they all went in for free plastic surgery.
Yeah.
With what's her name's husband? The woman that owns the Sacramento Kings with her brothers.
Where's the dead guy?
Huh? Dead guy,
Where's
Russell?
I hung myself guy.
Russell, he's appearing in these episodes.
Yeah?
Which is creepy because you know that in the end
He
hangs
hung himself.
Yeah. I wonder if that's
Wow.
going to be a two-parter with Taylor, that stupid bitch.
Oh, that's the guy?
Who just allowed this guy to fucking hit her. What a dummy. What?
What a dummy.
Why would you allow... Know why she allowed that? It's kind of like the Penn State thing.
Yeah.
She didn't want her fucking status ruined. She really likes being in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, that's what the whole thing is.
And she realized, wait, if I fucking, do something about this hitting, there goes the spa treatments, lunch with the ladies. I'm going to probably have to get a real job.
Yeah,
So
you
fuck
take
that.
You take a fist to the face every so often.
I'll take a couple jabs because Beverly Hills is rocking.
A couple of body shots.
Yeah.
Who's that? The chick? Where's
that?
she from?
It's Olivia from Jersey Licious.
Oh, yeah, Jersey Licious rules.
Jersey Licious?
Yeah, we love
You
Jersey
gotta watch
Licious.
Jersey Licious. I mean, the Housewives I can't get on board with.
Well, we're in between seasons right now with Jersey
Who is
Licious.
she? She don't look bad.
Olivia, she's aight. E-Rock sees her at the diner a lot. He tells everybody. Right, Sam?
Yeah, he has to bond with you on some level. He doesn't watch the show, so he just keeps mentioning that he sees Olivia.
What
from
diner?
Jersey-licious.
In
The one-
Hoboken or
one of
somewhere
your
close.
local diners?
We said it was just local. I didn't know if he meant Hoboken or Florida. I don't know.
right, yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming Hoboken, but it could have been.
E-Rock pointed out his favorite diner to me and then said that Olivia goes there. Right? That's fair, right, E?
How could you see anyone behind the piles of food?
He goes, no!
He has a periscope. He just lifts it up above his food.
His 3-foot tall sandwich.
Stack of pancakes.
Here's the door open. He's got to look, see who it is. Up periscope. Oh, E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock.
E-Rock, what's the Olivia story then, if I'm getting it wrong? From Jersey Licious.
There was a point where, for a while, I was always seeing Olivia in Hoboken,
And
yeah.
I'll let Jim laugh.
Poor little fat kid.
Poor little fat kid.
Oh my God.
So Olivia, you see her in Hoboken.
Yeah.
And just to set the record straight, you don't have to eat half the stack of pancakes so you can see who else is in the diner, right?
Yeah.
Pancakes
You eat a
are
hole
disgusting.
through them.
Oh, you're not a fan of the pancakes?
No, you gotta go waffles.
Waffles.
I gotta admit, I like waffles. I haven't had waffles in a while because the only way I really, really enjoy them, it's
Yeah.
so bad. It's doused with butter,
Yeah.
and then syrup on it,
And then the whipped cream.
Why does that make it taste so much better with a shitload of butter on it?
Because otherwise, it's just a hunk of fucking bread that's solid.
Yeah, but no, the syrup you put on it, that's fine, but it's nothing compared to butter and syrup.
Because butter and syrup taste good on anything.
Yeah.
Why is that? It's so good.
You
It's
can eat
so
a
bad for you.
fucking rotted pancreas that would taste good.
They sell it with the butter in the syrup already.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Only
Iraq
you would
knows
know.
these
How would you know
things.
that?
I wouldn't know
Iraq
that.
knows
Didn't you
these
pack
things.
my life depended on it.
Iraq,
beverage.
yeah. Iraq would know.
He has a milk bacon combination. He's working out. Fucking.
The shape.
So what's the Olivia story?
I just for a period of time I was seeing her all the time over in Hoboken, and she dresses.
I'm a French toast on challah bread kind of guy.
challah.
Sorry there, Iraq.
Do you like
Challah bread?
Do you
It's
like
that big fat bread?
Do you like disco fries?
What
No.
a disco fry!
Oh, yeah, disco fry.
You know what they are though,
Yeah.
because you said no.
What are they?
Jersey Licious is all about disco
They
fries.
love their disco fries.
What are they?
It's French fries with cheese and gravy.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus!
That probably tastes
What
right.
That
trash!
sounds kind of good.
I'm sure it's delicious.
Iraq just doesn't want to admit it. You have to like disco fries.
No, not disco fries.
Yeah, he go disco here and disco here when he points at his mouth.
Okay.
That's a good one. Why don't you like that? Gravy and potatoes? That sounds good.
Yeah, well, most regular diner fries aren't that good.
What if it's in a martini glass?
No, still.
Yeah.
You get them with the seasoned waffle fries.
Oh,
what's that?
What are those?
Why don't say it like it's luxurious?
It's fucking awesome.
Waffle fries.
It comes with these seasoned waffle fries.
Do they bring them to your room in the Four Seasons suite you're at?
This must be a nice French restaurant.
Yes.
Dummy thinks it's classy. And I'd like the hat with the anchor on it, please. What a fool.
You would love Yakov's dinner.
Oh, yeah.
You would think that's
Yeah.
fancy too.
Yakov's dinner adventure.
Right.
His little child's fucking desk.
You see that? You see that everyone picked up on the Greg Brady thing a day, maybe 2 days after we did?
Really?
That fucking thing went everywhere.
Yeah, see, right up. We're right up to date.
Yeah, we try.
We roll.
So what do we got there, Iraq? You're not a fan of the disco fries, but the seasoned what? Waffle
Get them the
fries?
seasoned waffle fries.
What is this?
And what are
cheese
they?
and gravy?
Just
No,
dry.
they come with ranch.
Oh, ranch
and
on
cheese
potatoes.
or
The what?
and cheese still?
No, just
Oh.
regular seasoned waffle fries. They're like spicy fries with the ranch that you dip it in.
Do you just pull down your pants and an avalanche of shit falls out?
One big mudslide.
You all knock it, but you eat it right there in front
I
of you.
know.
Oh.
Yeah, but how are your shits and how is the farting at night?
Yeah, you're
Farting, no, but shitting is constant.
You don't fart?
I'm not that bad. It's constantly.
How do you know
running
you're
to
not
the
doing it when
bathroom.
you're sleeping?
I farted in Ann's truck the other day.
Wow,
It was fucking horrendous.
And that wasn't even the best. Like, I cut a gas outside the truck, and I'm like, what am I doing? And then I sat in Ann's fucking driver's seat, and I dragged in the fucking first part of the fart, and the second part I dropped in the fucking truck, and I got to close the door just as you were walking out.
It was horrible. Kenny brings my truck in and parks it in front of the building, and I walk out, and I see Jimmy's in my truck, and the windows are all rolled up, and he's laughing as he's getting out and shutting the door. He's cracking up. I went, you fucking farted in my truck. He goes, and then of course he goes, no, I tried, but I couldn't get anything out, man. I did try, though. I'm like, oh. So I opened the door to get in, and I was punched in the face by an odor. Literally punched in the face. It took me aback. And I rolled the windows down. I still could not get in for 5 fucking minutes. It was 5 minutes of airing that truck out before I could even get into it.
Kenny opened the back door and smelled it.
It was so bad.
It even smelled on the sidewalk.
Yeah, on the sidewalk.
What the fuck that was?
It oozed out of the truck.
It might have been because
contaminated
you were
the
on the sidewalk, so maybe your jeans
You
stunk.
saw that. Yeah.
Yes.
It
Guy
was
dropped it out there.
so bad. Wow.
Eric's getting beat up because
Thank you.
they're wafer fries, not waffle fries.
Not wafer fries.
I've heard
They're
waffle
That's
fries.
at the church.
Waffle
They're
fries.
wafer fries. They're waffle fries.
Waffle thin.
Wafer fries.
Jim does that too. He'll come in here during the breaks looking for Troy, all innocent, and then he walks out, and then within 30 seconds, you can't be
It's
in
a
this
gas
room
chamber.
anymore.
It's a gas chamber.
And he's just laughing as he's walking down the
Why
hallway.
wouldn't he be?
Of course, always funny.
It's hilarious.
So what happened with Olivia from Jersey Licious?
I just used to see her a lot, that's all. And she wears horrible outfits.
Oh, wow. You don't like the way a girl dresses like that?
Well, she's
Is
supposed
she dressed in, did she dress
What
trashy?
constitutes a horrible
Black
outfit?
stockings,
Or they
a
exercise clothes?
That's all right. Black stockings, leopard skin skirt, and like a lime green tank top with hoop earrings.
That's her. She's trying to present an image, I
She's
think.
doing her Snooki.
Doing a Jersey
impression.
whore image. Yeah.
We're Team Olivia. Don't do that to us.
Don't hate. Lose some weight.
It's a tall order.
Oh,
And a
Sam.
wide one.
Well, good news. Anthony does watch The Housewives.
Well, I've seen him.
Seen a few, huh?
Yeah, I've seen a few
You should check out
episodes.
Atlanta. They're all
No,
sassy
I'm not-
black women.
I will not get into that.
Atlanta's bad.
I just go to a certain website to get my fill of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ross Sandusky is destroyed by what happened to Paterno. His lawyer saying.
Oh,
Cool.
how about we don't get statements from that asshole right now?
Yeah, I'm sure he feels guilty about sinking Paterno, but I wonder how he feels about the other stuff.
Paterno sunk himself.
Yep.
Sorry, but he did. Hey, what about Ashton Kutcher?
He's an idiot.
He can't handle his Twitter.
What a courageous guy he is.
Twitter's very difficult to handle.
Twitter's stupid. Yeah. Twitter's just stupid. You get a thought, you throw it out there, hopefully someone digs it. That's it.
That's Twitter.
So what's the problem? He's saying it got too big where he can't handle it anymore. That doesn't
too
make
big.
sense.
He's got a responsibility to his 8 million followers, and he can't be held responsible for his tweets. He can't tweet without supervision. Opie. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Well, he's an out of touch Hollywood guy. I believe him, by the way. He walks by the TV, sees that Paterno was fired, and he couldn't believe that they would fire Paterno.
Yeah.
I don't even think he knew about the sex scandal at that point.
He didn't. He didn't know about anything.
So he tweets like, "What the fuck? I can't believe they fired this guy. Oops." You know, he learns more and realizes, "Oh fuck, I just stepped into some shit." So he then tweeted another tweet explaining what happened, and that should have been the end of it.
Should have.
But now he's a panicky Pete
because he can't handle the negative. What a fucking typical Hollywood pussy boy. Like you tweeted something. All right, you shouldn't. Maybe you change your opinion, whatever it was, and then you put your instead of just. How about you tell a few people to go fuck themselves? You're such a not a bad boy. What a fucking goody two shoes. The guy from Punk'd and That 70s Show, and now this is the fucking pussy filling Charlie Sheen's role.
Well, look out, he's a rebel.
What a pussy, man!
It's bothersome that he's so out of touch and not aware of what's going on in the world.
Well, even if he didn't know it, and that's fine, and then he changed it, but to be such a coward that you can't handle people not liking your opinion, and then you change it and go, "Oh, I didn't know it. I realized I shouldn't have said that," and that's the end of it.
Right?
Just say, "Go fuck yourselves. I made a mistake."
Oh, is that true? Come on.
What?
Well, someone here is saying that Ashton Kutcher he just tweeted that he's psyched to come to New York to have dinner at Windows on the World. That's at the top of the World Trade Center. Somebody's really got to supervise Ashton's tweets. That's terrible.
Well, this statement is embarrassing for him. Kutcher pulls back on Twitter after Paterno tweet. Ashton Kutcher is handing over his Twitter account to his personal management after he tweeted several uninformed messages about Joe Paterno's exit from Penn State.
Asshole!
And you know what that'll be like? That'll be like when they have to run things past legal. Like he'll tweet something. He'll be like, I want to tweet this. Can you go over it with a fine-tooth comb and a fucking magnifying glass and make sure nothing bad's in here?
But that's why these celebrities fucking stink. Paris Hilton was like that.
Yep.
Dummy kept looking at her publicist. This dumb motherfucker. How about you act like a fucking man and an entertainer?
Yeah.
And if you make a mistake, I'm not saying he had to stick with his original tweet.
Right.
So you took it back.
Right.
Fucking pussy.
He panicked. He deleted tweets.
Oh, what a
Then he wrote a
douche.
little blog entry about the whole thing, and that should have been enough.
That's enough. Let
That
him
should have been
go.
enough.
Like a man.
And then he should go back to tweeting.
Yeah.
What a baby.
On Wednesday night, Kutcher defended the football coach on Twitter before learning the details of the alleged sex abuse scandal swirling around former assistant, blah, blah, blah. Kutcher then recanted and apologized on Twitter. He followed with a blog post Thursday saying he would have his management do his feed for him.
What a fucking cowardly
as a
celebrity.
secondary editorial measure to ensure the quality of its content.
It's tweet, dummy.
This is
He
embarrassing.
doesn't trust his own thoughts.
No.
You vapid fucking retard.
That's what he's saying.
You're not. You're gonna run your fucking thoughts by your fucking managers.
What an
Holy
idiot.
shit! Do
Isn't
these
that
guys
amazing?
make me sick?
They don't even know who they are anymore.
Yeah, no.
What a bunch of fucking cowards.
The whole spirit of Twitter is that it's you
Ugh.
just kind of blurting out 140 characters of your own
Of
fucking
bullshit.
thoughts and
Of
bullshit.
bullshit.
Like to have someone go through it
Yeah.
and actually handing it over to someone else. Now it's not his Twitter.
Right.
It becomes the Twitter of that person.
But he can't trust himself?
So
Yeah.
scared of controversy,
Right.
Especially a little bit. They get a bunch of negative stuff. How about you tell people to go fuck themselves?
Yeah.
What a coward.
Kutcher, who has 8.2 million followers, said Twitter had grown beyond more than a fun tool.
No, it didn't. Stupid. Just have some faith in yourself and keep twittering. It's your thoughts. Whoever doesn't want to follow you will unfollow you, dummy.
And then he goes, the platform, and this is really embarrassing, has become too big for him to manage alone.
Too big. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just 140 characters. Doesn't matter how many fucking subscribers you have.
He's afraid he's
How many
saying
followers?
it to 8 million people. Oh, no.
Ugh.
It's also what a moron he is, though, that instead of... The problem was that he was misinformed. So instead of just saying, I'm going to start reading the newspaper,
Yeah, yeah.
he doesn't draw that conclusion. He instead says, I'm going to let the smart
I better
people...
not talk.
Right.
Instead of reading, and being up to date on current events, I better just
Idiot.
not talk.
But this is that mentality.
And he claims he's a college football fan, so how did he not know all this was going on?
He knew it was
I
going
believe
on.
him, but what?
He knew what was going on, but I bet he didn't know that. I think what he didn't know, he was probably under the impression that Paterno had done all he was supposed to do.
Right.
I think he probably just didn't know the final.
He didn't have enough
I'm
knowledge.
guessing, yeah.
Fuck, that's
But
stupid.
what a gutless fucking dude. It's not like he did a fucking horrible rape joke. He stated an opinion, learned more facts, rethought his opinion, and said that.
Right.
And this fucking girl can't handle people being mad at him.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Ugh. What are you afraid of? Look at the guy you're replacing, you pussy. Look what he just did.
Right.
You fucking sissy.
Yeah,
I
that
think,
guy went
and I
all
think
out.
this is the type of thing you got to do to really make it in this business, unfortunately. Fuck that.
God, have a fucking set of balls.
Just go with it and hope for the best.
I fucking...
It really bothers you, huh?
Because as a performer, and I know it's different to act and do stand-up, but as an adult male, it makes me it makes me sick to my stomach in a visceral way. Like, it's not that I object to anything he said. I hate his fucking typical cowardice. It's the same cowardice that caused the fucking despicable Oscars to drop Brett Ratner when everybody knows he said fags in a juvenile schoolyard way.
Yeah.
And it was stupid. Yeah, or was it a poor choice of words considering who he is and where he was? Yes. That's all it was. That's all. One of those things where you go back and go, yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. And that's all it should be.
Yeah. Now, because of that, we got to deal with
Welcome to the Oscars. A booty da boo doo, a beady bada boo ba boo dee da da da. Can you dig it?
Billy,
I knew that you could.
Crystal again.
You know, back during Katrina, I lost my horn. That horn meant the world to me. Ba-da-da-doo-doo, I would play it. Boodly-da-da-boo, papa, shut up!
You're doing it.
God. I hope he does it. I hope he does it on the Oscars. Billy Crystal, who's been now appointed a host of the Oscars. I hope he does it because for a month I won't stop. For a month.
You think it's a good, safe choice?
Stop it.
Jimmy's out of this one.
Well,
That's fine.
I will say
You think it's a
I know.
good, safe choice?
Of course it is.
I know.
Oh my God, Middle America loves it. It's like, oh, look who's back. Remember when he did the Silence of the Lambs
can't wait
thing?
for the montage.
Yeah. Remember the Silence of the Lambs thing? He came out with the fucking mask on and on the hand truck. Think of how long ago Silence of the Lambs came out.
That's right.
Fuck. That's not the same guy anymore.
You know, when Katrina hit my home of New Orleans,
shut up. I hate when he does the black guy.
Face.
What?
I like Face.
Face.
You like it, Jimmy? Yeah,
Face.
it's good.
They call me Face
It's just an
because I
impression.
make the
It's
face.
an impression of a guy he knew. Of like a certain,
Of course. Of course, Jimmy.
That's great. That's great. You love it, huh?
Jimmy loves it.
I mean, it's fine. It's like the guy's a good mimic. He's fucking been doing. He does an amazing Ali. He's been doing impressions for years.
Yeah.
Shit.
See, I don't know. If you're one of those Hollywood types, you gotta overlook the Brett Ratner thing, knowing you're gonna have fucking Eddie Murphy hosting your Oscars.
Yeah, kind of want that, right? I would have liked to have seen that.
You put Eddie Murphy in a position where, of course, he was gonna step down, right?
Oh my God.
Who's the fifth band? You stupid shits at MSNBC.
What happened?
They listed top 5 metal bands. They listed 4.
Look how young everyone was. This is Billy Crystal when he hosted the 64th annual. Yeah, see, and he comes out with.
What do you mean 64th? They're up to 84 now.
Yeah.
This was 92.
This is 92 when he did this.
It's about 20 years. Well, it will be 20 years. That's 20 years ago?
20 fucking years ago.
No.
Yeah, look how young all the celebrities are in the audience.
What a good opening, though.
Yeah. He's in the mask, of course. Hannibal Lecter. They're all wearing their AIDS ribbons. Remember that? What happened to those?
Exactly.
They don't believe it in
They all
as much.
have the red AIDS ribbon. God, the over-the-top production.
It worked.
Oh, he's got a...
Look how young Steven Spielberg is.
What? Oh, yeah, look at 20 fucking years!
I'm depressed.
I'm having some of the Academy over for dinner. Care to join me?
All right. Shut up.
I don't get that.
Anytime.
I don't get that.
Because the line...
I was just joking. Sorry.
I don't get it.
Remember me?
I think
now he's Billy.
they should have cut that line. It was too long.
They should have cut the bit.
No, the coming out was fine.
I look like the goalie from the SAG hockey team.
I don't
we can
think that's funny.
We can expect more of that. Only with
It's too bad.
90% less energy.
It's too bad.
But I'll say this.
Yeah.
At least he's not a fucking worm, weaselly fucking fraidy cat like Ashton Kutcher. I never had a big opinion on Ashton Kutcher. Like, I think he's a good actor. I don't think he's talentless at all. I think he's good at what he does. But I never realized what a mama's boy goody gumdrops to the core. That's what, you know what it is? You know how all these fucking teenagers can't handle when things get bad because they hear no negativity? No, everyone gets a trophy, these fucking creeps. That's why he can't handle it, because he's so spoken to politely. There's no people around him to go, shut up. That's ridiculous.
Quiet.
So when he hits a little controversy, he doesn't know how to handle it.
He doesn't like not being liked.
Charlie Sheen, say what you want about Charlie Sheen. Well,
He's
what
an
a
asshole.
fucking... But look what he just did, and this fucking pussy. That's the difference between those two guys.
And Sheen survived it.
Of course he did.
He'll be right back on TV.
He was freebasing with his kids in the house. At least they were alleging that.
And he's going to have another show.
Yeah. Charlie Sheen's a fucking rock star.
Oh, God. I wish I could see. You know what I think I'm going to rent? I hope it's on Netflix. Curly's Gold. That's got to be great. Boy, Billy's made some great movies.
Oh, the first
Curly's Gold was good.
Was it good, Jimmy? What did you like about
catch
it?
a cold.
I don't know.
Well,
City Slickers 2.
That was good.
Curly's Gold.
City Slickers was good for the time. It was no Jack and Jill, but I mean, it was.
How's
a good movie.
Jack and Jill faring with the critics? With the critics.
Oh, Jack and Jill.
Very well.
Fucking rave reviews for Adam Sandler's new movie.
Yeah?
Anthony.
What's Rotten Tomatoes
No
saying?
surprises here. Another movie that's getting rave reviews.
That Adam Sandler.
He's terrific.
Yep.
What year is
It's too bad we're not in his circle because we could be in these terrific movies too, Ant.
What's it got?
This is a fucking
after
blockbuster waiting to happen.
After 38 reviews. So we're still.
I'd say probably 50-50.
Okay, Jim, any guesses?
38 reviews. I'm going to say 20 negative, 18 positive.
Okay, so right around 50, a little over 50%. Opie?
I'm going to go with 0.
You got that right, Opie.
I just want to be
0.
right.
Wow.
Today. I just want to be right today.
0% positive reviews.
I don't feel like I've
0%.
been right a lot today, so I went for it, Sam. I'm sorry.
No. You're entitled.
I cheated. I did cheat.
No, I know.
I have to say.
0.0.
I was looking at Anthony's paper, but he didn't have the right
Yeah,
answer,
I
so
know.
I looked at the screen.
The average rating is 2.8 out of 10.
That's another fucking bomb.
Yep.
Adam
Another
Sandler
Sandler bomb.
fucking
How he keeps
sucks,
getting
but no one
movies.
wants to say it.
How he keeps making
sucks.
movies is
Why
beyond
can't
me.
he put me in a movie? Could I make it any worse, really?
Yeah.
Probably.
Fuck.
It's Adam Sandler and Adam Sandler.
We almost got him, though. Remember, we were going to get him in. But Adam will come in.
Oh, yeah.
Remember
canceled New York because...
No, we had to take everyone else from the movie, and then the big get was Adam Sandler.
Yeah, we had to take the property master, I think.
Yeah.
And the location fucking scout.
You don't believe
for the
Roland on
movie.
that one?
No.
The reason he keeps making movies is because Grown Ups last year got 10% positive reviews.
Oh.
But made $162 million.
God, man.
Guaranteed.
He makes a lot of
This
money.
dumb fucking movie, which is awful, is going to make fucking money.
It'll make $35 million this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bet.
Oh,
it
we
makes
got to go see Adam
$35
Sandler.
million
Have you
over the
seen
weekend.
Have you seen the commercials for Jack and Jill? It looks so funny. People that think like that actually have that thought process, should just be fucking killed. Should just be eliminated from the planet.
Tell us how you really feel.
Ah, Chip.
Thanks.
Who's this movie for? Is it for families?
The retarded.
Is it for kids? It's not for middle-aged men like us.
No.
So who's it for?
It's for dummies that think it's going to be funny. Like adolescents, I guess, and fucking people that think Adam Sandler's funny because he was funny in his first movie.
The people who listen to, like, Nick Cannon's show and stuff like that, who think it's funny, will go and see.
Dude, Adam Sandler dressed as a chick.
Right.
This is going to be so funny.
Oh, God.
The trailer's pretty good, though.
You like it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, I want to hear. All right, you want to do the trailer? Because I want to hear some of the reviews, too.
Okay.
In every family, there's one person who drives you a little crazy.
Yeah.
I gotta pick
Jill up at 4 in the
By
morning.
the way, can you pause this?
Once a year and she's leaving unseen.
What's Adam's obsession with being a multi-millionaire in every movie he does, too, by the way?
Yeah.
Dude.
Is he?
He's on a roll where every movie he's the over-the-top rich fucking guy.
Really?
We're
Yes.
supposed to be a commercial director in this one because we all know guys that direct commercials.
Yeah, what the fuck
It's a relatable character. What do you do? I ship mountains. What? I don't know anybody with a job. What do you do? I spin boats around when they get all topsy-turvy. What? What does that mean? It's fucking jobs that no one knows.
He's been rich in a lot of movies lately. Really rich.
Katie Holmes looks good, though.
Is that Katie Holmes?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind kissing her polka dots.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, really bad sexual innuendo. Is
Yeah.
there anything worse than bad? I wouldn't mind drinking out of her coffee cup. What does that mean? A pussy gonna drink
her
out of it?
asshole and she's got the shits, the squirts.
Yeah, you gotta put your fingers in and pick it up like a cup.
Someone on the line says Sandler knows his career is going in the toilet. That's not
really?
That's not true.
No,
It's not true at all.
162 million his last movie
got
made.
plenty
Yeah,
of
he's
yes
making
men.
tons of money. I mean, Zohan did good money.
Everything he does makes $100 million.
Amazing.
He's a $20 million a movie guy.
I've liked a few of his movies,
Solid.
but most of
Terrible.
his movies I don't like. And this one will do over $100 million in the end.
That's right. The first day.
Easily.
Especially worldwide,
Easily.
yeah.
Easily.
And he produces a lot of them. They're all through
He
his
makes-
his
I
company.
know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he puts the money up.
Although the problem is that the movies that he produces that he's not in don't make any money. Like the Nick Swartzen movie that he was in here to promote may have been the least. It probably is going to end up being the least grossing movie of the year.
So you're saying he's the draw. He's the box office
guy.
draw.
Did it do poorly? How much?
I'll have to look it up.
I want to do a movie.
Bucky Larson.
Bucky Larson did horribly.
That looked so fucking bad.
That looked terrific.
Oh, did that look bad? What did Bucky Larson make?
Not good.
Not good?
What do you mean?
Let's
not good?
see. It looked hilarious.
Sam will pull it up for you.
It's lifetime gross. Wait, what was your Jim?
40 million.
Your guess was 40 million for the whole
For
thing?
everything, though. Yeah,
'Cause it's a low. Okay, Opie, stop cheating. You cheated last time. I'm not going to ask you if you keep cheating.
Really?
Anthony,
I didn't cheat.
I'm going to say 2.5 million.
you cheated. That's correct, Anthony.
Wow, look at me. I'm right on it.
You're too busy looking at me, and he was staring right at the screen, Sam.
That's Sam, you dummy.
Yeah.
Well, you
how
would've
is that
cheated.
a failure? You go out and try to make 2.5 mil.
Well, the problem is that they spent more than 2.5 mil.
Production budget was $10 million.
dollars.
Boy, that's a write-off.
So they literally lost $7.5 million doing this.
Oh.
That's the failure part.
Oh, I see now.
You understand.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Sandler was in on the writing on that one.
Is that Nick on the cover?
That's him.
Let me see.
Nick's a funny dude.
He is funny.
But he plays a character in this that just is...
It didn't work?
Sometimes the movies don't, the titles
look
don't tell
likable.
you, like, there's sometimes a title like Bucky Larson, you don't know what it is. Sometimes the titles have to help a little bit more.
Wow. It was
wow.
in release, meaning how long it was in theaters for? For 14 days.
Hours?
14
Oh.
14 days.
Is it a long time or no?
No, it's a very short amount of time.
2 weeks?
2 weeks is a very... Because most theaters are obligated to show a film for 3 weeks.
I think Avatar was in the theaters for 3 weeks, so
No,
you're right.
it's actually way more than 3 weeks.
Oh, it was?
I mean, it was literally months.
And Sam, if we're going to watch the trailer for
Yeah.
Jack and Jill, I did see this, and I want to thank Clue Gluman from North Carolina. You got to see the George C. Scott watching the Jack and Jill trailer. Did you see this yet?
Oh, I can only imagine.
They've
It's
been using
from
the George C.
Hardcore.
Scott clip from Hardcore
Yeah.
to watch a lot of trailers lately.
Yeah, yeah.
That's one of those phenomenons on the internet.
off.
But the Jack and Jill one's okay, man.
Yeah.
So,
Also, Avatar, 34 weeks
Oh.
as opposed to 2.
2 weeks.
I don't believe that.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess...
2 weeks.
I'm working on a song. It's called Sam Wouldn't Lie.
Liar.
That's all I got.
Sounds good so far.
You see Johnny Cash Guy yet, Jimmy?
No.
We're going to play Johnny Cash Guy, too, for Jimmy. I was thinking about you yesterday.
Some fat guy did a cover that I really like, and I can't remember the song for
E-Rock?
Pete's sakes.
Oh.
Why'd you think E-Rock?
I don't know.
Can we see the
Guy.
Jack and Jill trailer with George C. Scott?
Yeah.
Please.
Oh. George C. Scott.
I'm going to call it a near miss, by the way. But
Really?
we all love George C. Scott, yeah. Here it is.
Right, he sits down.
He sits down in the theater to check out what's on the big screen.
Who doesn't remember this?
Mm-hmm. Getting comfortable. They start the film.
This movie was great.
In every family, there's one person who drives you a little crazy.
I gotta pick Jill up at 4 in the morning. She comes once a year and she's leaving on Sunday.
Pause. There's too many visuals. We're gonna have to.
It really
we're
is
gonna have
good.
to go with this.
He starts looking around the theater like all nervously, and they're showing the clip, and they cut between him and the movie theater seat. Which, by the way, he's actually in the movie Hardcore. He's watching his daughter in a porno movie.
Right.
The detective that he hired found the movie.
Right.
Got a movie theater where just he was sitting.
Couldn't he just tell him that I found this movie?
I'm sure he wanted to see it.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of money to rent the theater for one guy.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he could see his daughter get
I think a
pounded.
guy did him a favor or something.
Oh, okay.
And so that's the context of George C. Scott. But when you play a movie trailer like this and cut out all the sex movie parts, it looks like George C. Scott really does not enjoy watching this movie.
The
Jack
best
and
part so
Jill.
far is when he looked behind him like, is
He looked
anyone else
behind
in
him,
here
what?
looking at
What?
this shit?
Are you kidding me?
It's on our Facebook page. E-Rock, what's our Facebook page?
Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
All right. We're all over the place. Okay. Back to this.
No fighting this year.
There's no escaping it when it's your sister,
How we doing?
your twin sister.
Are you going bald?
Huh?
His face in his hand.
Doesn't realize it
George
needs
C.
to cover
Scott,
more
yeah.
face. Okay.
From the producers of Just Go With It and Grown Ups,
You and Jill are so alike.
We are nothing alike, I promise you.
this is
You're not laughing at the trailer.
Nice
No.
to meet you.
I want to confuse the people.
He's reacting.
Are you whispering with a bullhorn or something? Everybody hears you.
This fall.
Now he's getting uncomfortable.
Now he's
Adjusting
twitching in his
himself.
seat. He can't
In the
take
seat.
this trailer.
Guess who is taking you to the Lakers game?
Finally, some twin time.
Compliments of Mr. Pacino.
What? This is insane, man. You gotta call him. Oh, will you stop already? You know all he wants to do is play Twister with your sister.
Pause that. I just need a second. Sorry, I got to play.
No. I need to know your thought.
I just can't. Why would you say that?
What?
Well, they don't want
terrific.
They don't want to play the game. It's innuendo.
What?
Oh,
The game, Twister.
Play Twister with your sister means fuck her in the asshole.
Well, asshole or pussy, yeah.
I stick it right in you, Endo, and you like it.
And Pacino is after
And
a
he's-
girl that
and
looks like Adam Sandler.
And he has a Heat Miser wig on.
Yeah. He
looks like the fucking Heat Miser now.
Why would Al Pacino agree to be in this?
A lot of money, I
they
bet.
paid him a whole bunch
man.
of cash.
Yeah, I need new lifts.
Yeah.
And George C. Scott the whole time is
not happy.
Now
Not
he's
happy.
twitching in his seat.
Yeah.
He's got his
He's
face
moving
in his
forward.
hand. He can't really watch this. It's horrifying him.
Yes.
You know how to jump rope?
We were the Double Dutch Kings.
He's sweating.
I crave this. Family time. Please don't destroy my pool.
Adam Sandler is.
Your sister and I grew up on the same street. When I look at her, I see me. When I look at her, I see me
He's crying through your tears. Turn it off.
Stupid.
How great of an actor is George C.
Oh,
Scott?
that's
amazing.
fantastic. He absolutely. You thought he was watching his daughter in a porno.
Do you know how badly I would have done that?
Turn it off.
Come on, it's on still. Oh, I fucked up.
I was getting up.
Yeah, he's leaving the theater.
It's a cool theater. Love to jerk off in this.
Porno theater.
Walking out, disgusted.
Yeah,
And he's limping. Like the Metro a man walks out when he's upset.
Oh,
Pretty funny, right?
Yeah.
that's a good one.
All right, well, we're going to break because Nick Cannon is in a world of shit.
He's at it again.
What happened?
And our own
My
Sam's
goodness.
involved. It's a whole thing.
Well, intrigue.
Billy Crystal to break, Sam Iraq is saying.
Oh,
do you
boy.
got?
We're
Oh,
getting
boy.
topical.
All right.
Hey, are we?
I think we might be getting
What?
topical. Billy Crystal's going to be hosting the Oscars.
Can't get more topical
You
than
can't
that.
get topical, and we didn't decide on this. E-Rock, the
Wow.
sex man,
Yeah.
Well-
has decided himself to roll a bit in.
Please stick around because Jocktober is over, but Nick Cannon, ugh. What a fucking hack.
He skated through
now.
Jocktober, but
Oh, my.
he's not going to make it.
Opie,
this time.
now.
Went
Come
for a
on.
hack bit and then couldn't follow through. Got scared and had to bail and tell everyone how fucking fake the bit was.
Really?
Oh, God.
Is that what
an
happened?
embarrassment.
True that.
But first,
Getting topical. With the Sex Man.
Sex Man, what do we got?
Billy Crystal doing his infamous song for Katrina.
Oh, God.
Because he's hosting the Oscars, right? So it's topical.
Wow.
No. Oh, no. I'm going to cringe.
1 hour, 2 minutes. All right, so let's play it.
You know what it means to miss New Orleans, 'cause that's where you left your heart. And there's one thing more, I miss the ones I care for. Turn it off. More than
Turn it
I miss New Orleans. Mama, oh yeah.
He fancies himself a singer, you know.
Turn it off.
Turn it up! What are you, fucking clip too late guy?
I know.
Fucking
Just found
bits
it.
over 8 minutes ago.
No.
Play through the commercial.
I stink. Oh, I will.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel. On Sirius XM.
Gun crime, things like this, gang-related violence, it's going to be minority.
Black on white crime. LA gangs just wiping each other out. Black on black crime. Black on white crime. Fucking behave. Now that you do that, make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave.
Attention anglers, still convinced that fishing is a sport? Well, renowned sportsman James Norton presents the ultimate cure for your delusion.
How smart do you have to be beat this animal psychologically? What a dumb animal the fish is.
Introducing Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche.
It's not a sport. It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fist and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
This collection is presented on 9 full-length, high-fidelity audio cassettes and will thoroughly convince you that your leisure activity is a colossal waste of time.
You and some other jizz bucket in fucking waders and a big gut standing there in 10-degree water drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon trying to hook some asshole fish. You're not a sportsman. You're not out there sporting.
Despite what you may think, fishing is not a battle of wits.
It's not stacked equally between a dumb fucking fish who has been doing the same thing since dinosaurs were shitting all over Manhattan. Do you understand? That fish was no smarter when a Tyrannosaurus was shitting on 70th Street and Broadway.
Put down that stupid fishing pole and pick up your copies of Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche, narrated by James Norton.
I'm just letting you know, you're not a sportsman.
Hey now, this is D.L. Hughley. Hey, this is Brewery. Hey everybody, it's Joel McHale.
Hi, this is Jim Jeffries. Hey, this is Jimmy Fallon. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Oh, sorry. Hey, this is Jimmy Fallon. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
You like it?
Wow.
Breaking news, Jim Norton's tickets are going on sale, I think, in 48 minutes from right now.
For the 15th. The 14th is sold out in Atlantic City.
With David Tell.
Artie Lang and Stanhope and me.
We're going to get the guys in or what?
I don't know if Artie's allowed to. I don't know what his contract is. He's doing, I think, Fox Sport. We know we can do Dave. He's on the West Coast right now. We can definitely do him and Stanhope. Sure.
And we would certainly welcome Artie with open arms here. So
yeah, I just don't know if he's allowed to. I asked him, he goes, I don't know if I can.
I get it. Tell me he said hey.
Definitely.
How's he doing? He's doing all right?
Yeah, every time I've talked to him actually a lot. He's been great.
Good.
I mean, he's ready to fucking work, man.
He's ready to rock?
Yeah.
This went around
good.
Twitter yesterday. There's some kid. He looks like a kid, right?
Well, he's got tattoos.
Mid-20s, maybe?
He's a guy. A guy.
His name's Jesse Morris. Sunday morning coming down. He does a perfect Johnny Cash.
He sounds just like Johnny Cash in an airport. Is that where he is?
I don't know.
That looks like some kind of
airport, bus
stop. New Yorker?
Station, and that doesn't look like New York.
No, it doesn't look like New York.
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
BART.
BART system.
Listen to this. It sounds like Johnny Cash.
Telling Johnny Cash. I woke up Sunday morning with no way to hold my hand that didn't hurt. beer I had for breakfast wasn't bad. I had one more for dessert.
He looks like him in the face and eyes, too.
Yeah, he does. He's got kind of a look.
In my closet, thank you. For my clothes and found my cleanest dirty shirt.
And he's doing that with his mouth. He's getting like a snarl.
But I washed my face and combed my hair. Stumbled down the steps to meet the day. I'd smoked my brain the night before.
Pause this.
Cigarettes and song.
How do you not notice this is happening in front of you? You see all these fucking assholes
They
just
got places to go.
going through the turnstiles. They don't even notice that this guy is sounding
Kenny.
exactly like Johnny Cash a mere 2 feet from
I
him.
mean,
They're busy.
imagine that's just why River Phoenix annoyed me. This guy is capturing his face. He doesn't look like him. He's got like blondish, weird, curly hair, tattoos.
He's got some dye in his hair. Like it's almost like a red or a pink.
Bizarre looking. Ooh, Papa Tarza.
Yes. Luxury item.
Yeah,
on Friday.
everyone's the same. They're on a cookie cutter.
Oh.
Good boy.
Yes.
And I'll
Go
break
back.
your fingers.
Just drives me nuts. These people don't
I
even
know.
notice anything around them.
They just
Look around.
barrel
There's
it
shit
through.
to see every day. Hit it.
I've been picking. When I lit my first and watched a young kid cussing out of can, he was kicking. As I crossed the empty street, I caught a Sunday smell of someone frying chicken.
Wait, is there something on his neck? Is he really singing?
I think there's a mic.
Oh, okay. I'm
That
sorry.
I lost
Yeah, he is.
somewhere somehow along the way.
Yeah, he's singing
He
into a
sounds
mic.
so much like him.
On a Sunday morning, sad was. I'm wishing, Lord, that I was stoned. Anybody got a joint? Is there something in a Sunday
Is he making money?
that makes the body feel alone?
I would just stand there and miss my train.
And there's nothing short of dying.
Wow.
That's half as lonely as the sound of a sleeping city sidewalk.
I would hang out with this guy and just pay him to sing cash while I walk around.
Sunday morning,
Just play the wall.
coming down.
I got an audition. Let's walk.
In the park, I saw a daddy with a wife, little girl.
The train's coming through.
And as I passed the Sunday school, I listened to the songs they were singing. As I crossed that empty street once more, off somewhere a lonely bell was ringing.
Yeah, if he dyed his hair black.
Like a gun, like cash would hold it.
Yeah. If he dyed his hair black, he could do like a tribute band or something.
By the way, this is the rest of his life.
Yeah.
This is what he'll be doing.
Dreams of yesterday.
He'll be doing Johnny Cash tributes to people who want to see him. I'd go see this
On
guy.
a Sunday morning sidewalk,
Unless he just did this song.
I wish, Lord, that I was stoned. Cause there's something in a
Look how clean the
Sunday
subway is in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Crazy.
that makes the body feel alone.
Thank you.
First person to give money.
And there's nothing short of dying. That's half as lonesome as the sound of a sleeping city sidewalk.
What a great voice.
And the sound of Sunday morning coming down.
Yeah, he's got that deep resonance.
Dude, he's
His voice,
great.
like you guys have.
Hi, Mom.
No one gave a shit.
To nothing.
That's great.
No one gave a shit.
Does he have other stuff up?
Carolina man goes, not to sound gay, but I have goosebumps. That sounds just like fucking
Breaking the
Johnny
law?
Cash. What's his name online? We're gonna put it on our Facebook.
He's in Sick Fucking Puppies
No, he's not.
with Jesse Morris. Do we have a
Jesse Morris? E-Rock, we got that on the Facebook yet?
Putting it up.
All right, we'll put it up on our Facebook page.
Wait, can we hear a little Breaking the Law? I want to hear Johnny Cash sings Breaking the Law, or does he sound like Halford?
Oh, no.
Is that him?
Is this a Johnny Cash song, Breaking the Law? Or is it
no,
Judas
it's
Priest?
Yeah, it's Priest.
It is Priest.
Yeah. Yeah. Breaking the law.
No, I know
breaking
Judas
the law.
Priest did Breaking the Law. I
I'm
wasn't
out
sure.
doing things, breaking the law. Stealing from gumball machines, I'm breaking the law. I'm driving fast, I'm breaking the law. I'm talking loud, I'm breaking the law. I'm not acknowledging ordinances, I'm breaking the law. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, it's another Johnny Cash.
What it's like, you don't have a clue.
He's the best.
If you did, you'd find yourself doing the same thing too. Breaking the law, breaking the law. 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 You don't know what it's like. If Judas Priest saw this, they'd beat me up.
They'd fuck you in the ass.
Why'd that stop?
Fix
it.
It was probably just a request someone had.
Sam, fix that.
What else does he have online?
Ruby Tuesday.
Oh, really?
All right, by request only. Anybody got any requests?
You're just smoking, hanging out in the fucking subway, panhandling.
Dad used to say, "You taking requests?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Could you play Far, Far Away from here?"
That old gag.
Huh? I had a burger there one time, gave me food poisoning.
Ruby
I don't
Tuesday,
know that
too.
one.
Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could set a name on you?
What's with this guy? He looks fatter in this than he did before.
Before they really found good drugs.
I think he's really fucked up.
He's great, though.
Yeah, that Johnny
That
Cash
Johnny
is just
Cash.
amazing.
All I want to hear him do is sing "Breaking the Law" as Johnny Cash. That's it.
You're gonna have to find the full version. Put it on your phone.
Can we find him on Twitter?
I don't know. Let's say hi to Kevin. Kevin, you know about this guy?
Yeah. You know, I just looked him up when we were playing this because I'm psyched he's dead.
What?
He's dead. There's a posting online. I looked it up on my phone. And mine right, yes, there's a post on November 8th. Someone mourning punk rock Johnny Cash.
Ah, fuck. Are you serious?
It's my luck.
Little late.
No, we're looking at it now. The guy we just played, obviously, the Johnny Cash sounded like Jesse Morris.
Oh, man.
Are you? What does it say, Jimmy?
As some of you already know, noted San Franciscan street musician Jesse Morris, billed the punk rock Johnny Cash by some, died this week. He was 27. Back in 08, however, Morris began recording a country-tinged album at different First Studios. Sadly, he wasn't able to finish the album. These songs are results of those sessions, and all proceeds from the sale of this album will be donated directly to pay for his memorial. He was a staple at the BART stations, noteworthy for his ink body, style, and stellar voice.
Now it's weird. Now it feels like I know someone that just died.
I know.
We were getting to know him
Listen to
there.
samples. Go
I was
back.
getting excited. I was fast forwarding in my head. Let's get him to New York.
I
have
hope
him
he's
play on the
not
show.
it's a joke and he's not really dead.
No, it sounds like he's dead
God damn it, man.
because he suffered from depression. He tried to hang himself in September.
Really?
When did he die?
And what did he die of?
How did it happen?
Yeah, they say it's inconclusive right now.
Wait, when did he die?
Sunday.
What?
Sunday.
This week?
Yeah.
Yes.
We found him a week late?
Yeah.
Not even a week. A couple days
A
late.
couple of days late.
My, fuck me.
Anyway.
Yeah,
What?
motherfucker. Let's hear
What?
This article was published yesterday.
Wow.
Jesus.
God damn
Well, maybe
it.
that's why it was going around Twitter yesterday, I guess.
Probably.
Oh,
We could have
right.
helped this guy, man.
Fuck yeah.
What are some of these songs? These original songs or no?
I don't know.
What are the titles? Maybe we know them.
Oh, that makes me sad.
Doing time, go shove it, you're gone. I want to take it all back.
I don't know any of these songs. Fuck
Way
'em.
to pass the time. God, don't waste my soul. Bucky's right.
Wow. What's
Play one.
Yeah,
But
what's
it was drug related.
Or suicide.
That's pretty funny that you were saying this is the rest of his life. You were right.
Like a summer wind rolling down lonesome dusty highway, I keep searching for a freedom I can't find. Steel bars must reach the ocean, steel bars must reach the sky. Seems like everywhere I go I'm doing time.
God damn, I would listen to
sad
this.
look I wear
Johnny
upon my
Cash.
face.
What? He's the new Johnny Cash, but he's dead.
Someone download this for me for free. Yeah, it's not gonna help him. Fuck it.
You know, for $5, you could download the whole album.
That really bums
That's
me
a cool
out.
sound, isn't it, Jimmy?
Son of a bitch.
Look how that happened.
Check out You're Gone. Let me hear You're
Well,
Gone.
all right, yeah, that's fine. I want to hear that.
You know what?
That's pretty
Yeah,
fucking
right.
good. No,
No.
let's go through
I don't
the album
mind.
a little.
Okay.
It's fine.
I think this is the only sample.
Let's
Okay,
track
You're
through
Gone.
it.
This is the Johnny Cash beat.
I woke up, I knew that she'd walked out. Another man, without a doubt, and it's my fault, but I'll come gunning just the same.
Pause that real quick. Da-da-da-da-da.
You know it?
Oh, of course. I did a. Fuck. Give me a minute. I'll have to find it.
Is it Johnny Cash?
But wait. Yeah, that beat, that guitar. It sounds really familiar. Go ahead, play.
It's like fucking puppies.
Powder expels the lead. I'll put just one in both their heads. It's not his fault, but I'll gun you both down just the same, just the same. I may not have been good to you, stayed gone both day and night. May have come home drunk and wanting to make love, but leaving just ain't right.
Checking for some. 2, 3.
You're gone and I don't mind. You're gone and I don't mind. No remorse, no shivers down my spine.
I'm going to listen on my iPad. I go to Tennessee Flat Top Box. That's what it is.
You're gone and I don't care.
It's over, Johnny.
I heard it tickles when they switch on the electric chair.
What a fucking bummer. The guy's talented, man.
Well, he was.
Man, you know this shit way more than
Dead
I
now.
do. That's some real talent right there, huh?
Yeah,
Play Tennessee Flat Top Box, because you'll hear when it kicks in, the guitar sounds a little bit like what we just heard.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Not this, but when it kicks in a second.
Why was he in the subways? It seems like he could have had a career out there.
Oh, yeah. It's that beat.
In a little cabaret in a South Texas border town sat a boy and his
Sounds
guitar.
familiar,
Yeah.
And the people came from all around, and all the girls
Fucking Johnny Cash.
from there to Austin
At least he had fucking 50 years.
were slipping away from home and putting jewelry in pocket to take the trip to go and listen
Wow, that's fucked up.
to the little dark-haired boy.
Let's
that
hear
played
more
the
from this guy,
Tennessee
Jesse
flat top
Morris.
box, and he would play.
No info, huh? On how he dropped dead.
Now I need to know about
I bet it
this
was
guy.
drugs.
I'm
or
so
depression or
bummed.
something like that.
He
All
was
I'm
in a
thinking of is how great he'd be on the show. We should get him into play.
I was completely thinking the same thing. He's in a subway and no one gave a shit, and he had all that talent.
Might be why.
Yeah, but where were the people that could have helped him out?
Yeah. God damn it.
Well, he ended up panhandling in a subway. I guess he didn't have many people.
I wish that was just an internet prank and he's really alive.
Oh, Jimmy. You think like such a child sometimes.
But the only
It's
reason
adorable.
we know about this guy is because he died. I'm starting to think.
Fair point. All right, I want to take it all back. Let's hear a little bit of that. I think I know how this one goes, too. I want to take it all back. Boom, 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 boom. Indian giving. Boom, boom, boom. That's how I would sing it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Go ahead.
What happened?
Jimmy, you want your copy?
In her little cab. I'm not paying for it. Fuck him. Boom, boom, boom. No, I'm kidding.
Here we go. I want to take it all back. Jesse Morris.
I look around and see the wreckage of my past. It's bad enough sometimes I want to douse myself in gas.
Or rockabilly.
I ain't got the spark. But me and my youth are now sitting there in the dark. The time I wasted and the money I spent. Intoxicated now, I can't make the rent again. I lied to you once again, I lost the trust. Breaking your heart with all my drugs, losing love. I
don't know shit, but that's talent right
I'm
there.
enjoying this guy. Imagine if a producer got a hold of this guy.
Oh, fuck.
Instead of the Grim Reaper.
I'll produce your record and follow me, and he didn't notice the guy was wearing a giant cape
Yeah, had a
and
sickle.
a hood and a sickle.
Sam, we're all depressed. We got to go home early.
Find
today.
another one.
We're really depressed.
I mean, I don't know if
We
you
should
would
go
go
home.
home. He would want you to stay.
You think?
Yeah, well, at least for 31 more minutes, he would.
That's when the tickets go out.
Of course.
What else you got?
God don't want my soul.
Oh,
boy.
let's hope
I
that's not true.
I hope that's not. Yeah.
Big cash influence.
Yeah.
You think?
Sure. I actually answered you. I'm tired.
Well, God don't want my soul. He said it's too damn tattered, it's jaded and old, and he threw me out into the freezing cold. No, God don't want my soul. No, God don't want my soul.
This is raw, but I really like it.
The devil didn't want to buy my soul. We talked briefly on the telephone. He said, hell is full, your spirit I can't own. No, the devil didn't want my soul. No, the devil don't want my soul. I'm doomed to walk the earth alone forever now.
People are depressed on instant feedback on Twitter.
It's because we just met the guy.
We met the guy
We just
an
met
hour
the
ago.
guy, and it's like, oh,
Not even.
shit.
Right.
Wow, this guy's great. Oh, he died 8 minutes ago. We stink. I can't pick a winner.
I don't feel this much emotion for my own mom. I'm just so bummed out.
I didn't care when Johnny Cash himself died. This fucking parrot kicks over, and I'm miserable.
Parrot.
Oh, Kevin, you're still on the line.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, thanks for the info. Fuck, you just ruined all our days.
It gives you something to think about. Like, okay, terrific.
Yeah, man. There's some raw talent there, heavily influenced by Johnny Cash, but you can
Absolutely.
also tell he's doing his own thing. Fuck.
He had like a big career and then a tribute within like 20 minutes.
I wanted to hear the fucking... I know.
The guy, he's right. Our show gave him this big career and then a tribute.
That's the beauty of us.
I'm telling you.
I really want to fucking hear him doing that whole breaking the law. That's the tragedy.
We could break your life down to 20 minutes on this show.
Yeah. That's what just happened.
Fuck.
Like, hey, this guy's great. Let's,
This guy, Jason, because we're turning everyone on to this new guy. We're getting excited. Jason just writes, thanks for nutting, assholes.
Yeah. Just depressed everybody.
All right. Maybe we'll play another one into break or something in a little while.
He's dead.
Take it off, guys. Thanks so much for everything.
All right, brother.
Thank you. Fucking bad news guy.
You know what? Why don't we move on to Mike Francesa?
What?
Who has decided he needs to call our show every day now. And we don't mind, to be honest with you, because we don't know that much about sports. So to have a sports guy calling in would be great, right?
That is good, yeah.
Mikey!
Opie, Anthony, Mr. Norton, good morning. How are you?
Hi, man.
I wish I was calling on happier terms, but let me just take a second if I can here to clear the air. I woke up this morning and my email, whatever the kids are using nowadays, is blowing up. Apparently, I've used some terms on your show yesterday, and let me just say I enjoy doing the morning show. Okay, I used to do the morning show many years ago with Don and Dog. Okay, I was doing the morning show when Anthony was knocking tin and Opie was sleeping on billboards. Okay, so I enjoy doing the morning show.
Okay.
And so apparently,
I don't like how he takes shots at us.
Suggestion to fix the NBA with the firing the nigger comment didn't go over.
Oh, geez. Well, that's true. It probably didn't go over well.
Right. Jimmy missed that yesterday. He wasn't here.
What happened?
Well, Mike Francesa, or this guy that sounds a lot like Mike Francesa.
What'd you say?
I said, by the way, you're very funny on one last night, okay? I was up late watching it.
Thank you.
Very funny. My suggestion to fix the NBA was fire the niggas, hire Mexicans, and you feed the losing team to alligators, okay?
Right, that was your suggestion.
I thought we were in America, but if I thought you had more than 5 listeners, I wouldn't have called in with it, okay? But evidently satellite radio is bigger than I thought, okay?
Yeah. Racist Francesa.
Racist Francesa
is
yeah.
great.
Okay, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you forever here. I'm just gonna quickly say I would never offend any different culture, creed, or anything. I got plenty of niggas, pigs, Jews. They listen to my show. Okay, when I want to listen to them.
Oh, Mr. Francesa, you're incorrigible.
Okay, and the only time I would say nigga was in my living room when the Jets don't cover, okay? Let's be honest.
At least he's keeping it sports related now.
Yeah, Mikey doesn't like the Jets whatsoever.
Yeah.
No, the Jets have been not nice to me, but it's fine. They would call my show. I don't need them. I've been doing it for 25 years, and but doing that for nothing, I was bigger than the Jets for many years, okay?
What do you think about the game this weekend, Jets-Pats?
Well, bro, I was listen, you can't go against Tom Brady. He's the best quarterback in the world, okay? He's the best quarterback in the world, okay? He's the best quarterback in the world, okay? Mark Sanchez, young kid, good quarterback, but Tom Brady's the best quarterback in the world, okay? Belichick and I, we don't really get along that well, but you can't take away from what he's the coach, and Rex is a big mouth, okay? And if I wasn't so fat, I'd call him Fatso myself, but all right, once again, quick plug here, okay? You want to go out and see Jim Norton, Lang, and tell all these guys at the Borgata, okay? If that's your cup of tea, like I said yesterday, but it's not my kind of humor, but I'm going to plug it. Okay? Just have a cup of tea, okay? I don't think it's funny, but, pedophile jokes, if that's your cup of tea, go buy tickets, okay?
Thank you, Mikey.
Thanks, Mikey.
Okay, I had 3 days in a row. I don't want to burn myself out.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm a one-trick pony.
Leave on that high note.
That's a good trick, though.
No, I said keep calling.
Oh, no, I don't mean call. I mean, today.
Yeah, fuck, that's amazing.
That was good.
All right, so next time if you want to put me on one of the kids, you want to take my phone number, or Anthony invite me to one of your swank parties out there. I'm on the island as well.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Have a good weekend, boys.
All right, there he goes. The fake Mike Francesa.
That guy rolls. Like how he's racist.
That's great. That's very funny.
Fuck.
That's good.
A lot of impressions today. Johnny Cash and Mike Francesa.
I know. I want those
all
songs.
on the same break, okay?
Okay.
We got another one we can play maybe to break?
I do a better Francesa than him.
What was the first one? Because I was really digging that. We could play the rest of that to break.
That was called Don't Gerrymander Here.
And who do I give my $5 to? I want the whole album.
You can if you look it up on sfist.com.
Shitfist?
That's what the SFist, I guess is what it's supposed to be, but sfist.com has the article on Jesse Morris.
And how to get his music that
it
they were
has the
working
link
on.
to different Fur studios, but I don't know. It's a little tough, but yeah, you want to go to break with Doing Time?
Was that the one we...
Yeah, first
that
one.
was the first
Yeah,
one.
let's do that. And then when we get back, Nick Cannon, Jesus. These guys are saying, trust me, we got to play this audio.
Well, I mean,
Travis is saying, you're saying it, right?
even the description of what happened, how can it possibly go wrong?
All right, fine. Nick Cannon launches his co-host dog into the sky.
Listen, how does that...
Jesus.
Do you think it's going to disappoint?
Not this bit.
It's the bit where you do it with the cat.
Right,
but he went dog.
Wait,
I guess he was trying to be different by going dog instead of cat.
Has it been done before?
Yes, it was featured on Jocktober even.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has that guy down, man.
Yeah. Here's the now dead Jesse Morris.
It's not a good way to introduce him.
Well, whatever. What is this called?
Doing Time.
Doing Time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Like a summer wind rolling down lonesome dusty highway, I keep searching for a freedom I can't find. Steel bars must reach the ocean, steel bars must reach the sky. Seems like everywhere I go I'm doing time. The sad look I wear upon my face won't tell me where I am, and I don't care the time or place. Those clouds are gonna open up and cry. 'Cause everywhere I go, I'm doing time. Like the buzzards that I spoke of when I came out here to die. Like a rattlesnake who's running just like maggots turned to flies. These aren't shackles round my ankles, these are boots upon my feet. This ain't no saddle dusty highway, it's a crowded city street. The sad look reflected in your eyes, I see it in your soul, and I dare never ask it why. I wish the Lord would turn these tears to wine and give us peace as we sit here and do our time. Like a summer wind rolling down a lonesome dusty highway, I keep searching for a freedom I can't find. Steel bars must reach the ocean, steel bars must reach the sky. Seems like everywhere I go I'm doing time. The sad look reflected in your eyes, I see it in your soul and I dare never ask it why. I wish the Lord would turn his tears to wine, 'cause everywhere we go we're doing time. The sad look I wear upon my face don't tell me where I am, and I don't care the time or place. Those clouds are gonna open up and cry, 'cause everywhere I go I'm doing time. Doing time, doing time, doing time.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, some money.
Sirius XM.
In a world where one vigilante engineer disregards the law of the land,
Fuck you and your rules.
only the strong will survive.
I'm much bigger man than you are.
Marcelino Centeno is
We're gonna fight.
Live Wire.
I'm not afraid of your information.
Engineer or no engineer, Livewire looks to take down the bad guys at any cost.
You have a difficult personality and you're an asshole. But you're our engineer. You could drop dead right now. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whining and complaining get you nowhere with Livewire.
I'm still waiting for a Christmas dinner from 5 years ago. That's exactly my point, you stupid fuck. Little dick motherfucker couldn't even get hard.
No action adventure will get your blood boiling like this.
Strap in, folks. This is where it gets really exciting. Because I'm the truth sayer.
Livewire, coming soon to a theater near you.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Heading toward the weekend. Yes, Sam.
I just want to say, actually, it is Veterans Day today, and happy Veterans Day, and lest us not forget our vets.
Yes.
And if you want to do something, the Wounded Warrior Project is really good. Actually, I'm not even going around. It really is. It's like one of those. I'm just saying, if you want to do something that's really good and charitable and nice.
Yeah.
For the veterans, the Wounded Warrior Project is something I have given to, and it's just a very good organization that takes care of veterans that come back and have problems physically and mentally, and it's really a good thing to do on Veterans Day to take care of the men and women that have fought for our country. Whether you agree with the causes or not, they're doing what they're supposed to do. So. Give them a little something. The Wounded Warrior Project is woundedwarriorproject.org. Kenny?
Is this a live read?
No, I honestly believe in it.
I love the direction, but it was very unexpected.
No, I know, but it's,
I like it. Yes, Kenny.
No, it's good that you mentioned that, because when the Anti-Social Comedy Tour was in Washington, D.C.,
yes,
the Wounded Warriors invited them to a luncheon at the Pentagon.
Yeah.
And they met with them and had lunch with them, and, they really... made a big sacrifice for the country. So
there's a lot of shyster organizations out there though that are trying to bilk people of money, and Wounded Warrior Project is one of those that it's trustworthy, And they do really a lot of good for the vets that are coming back without, arms and legs and stuff. It's got to be unbelievable, incomprehensibly difficult. But they really help them out and
not
and
only
make it
for
that much
them,
better.
for their families.
Yeah, the
also.
families too. Exactly. And it is Veterans Day, so if you feel like doing something, which I think you should, just go to the site woundedwarriorproject.org, and there's a little donate button. You could click on it. Give a little, give a lot, whatever you want to do. Happy Veterans Day. And happy birthday to the Marine Corps yesterday. Hoorah, Semper Fi. There you go.
250, how many years?
Oh, my God. Well, how old is the Marine Corps?
I want to say
the Corps.
258 years?
My Corps. Your Corps.
That can't be possible, right?
256?
256?
236? 256? 236?
229? I
think it's 236. Yeah.
236?
236.
Wow, fuck.
But, yeah. No, but that's good, because it is Veterans Day. And I have to do something nice, because I will just be screaming at the veterans when I try to leave because of the stupid parade that is going down Fifth Avenue. So when it comes to inconveniencing me, I'm not that sweet.
It starts at 11.
I know. I'm okay, though.
Yeah.
I got shit to do, so I'm not leaving for a while.
Yeah.
But, yes, that's Happy Veterans Day.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, and Jimmy's tickets go on sale in 5 minutes for the second show at the Borgata.
Yes, I'm hoping there are good ticket sales.
Oh, there will be.
Thank you, Kenny.
Oh,
Frank.
there will be.
Or else.
You know how nice it is to have all 4 Long Island shows sold out so I don't have to sweat?
That's you know what? That you even doubted Long Island was not Jimmy Norton territory.
I don't. I just doubt me.
No. I had so many people that were clamoring for tickets. Clamoring.
I'm on a real low self-esteem run lately.
Oh,
live gigs.
Jimmy.
Why? You were on Leno and you treated yourself? And
I
Did
really
you guys
did.
hear how filthy he was on Leno last night?
Yes. Well, he told us.
What a
I haven't
potty
seen it yet.
mouth.
Dude, it's amazing how anyone can think that Leno is soft. Like the shit that he lets me get away with. I did a joke about a dog paw print on a girl's hips, implying that she fucks her dog. The audience members I'm talking.
That's great.
That's awesome.
But it's like it's amazing that people have this weird
Joke's good,
impression
too.
of the Tonight Show.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't like him, that's fine. If you don't think he's funny, all right, that's fair. You got your opinion on the guy's comedy or my comedy, okay. But to make the judgment like, oh, dude, it's all family joke. Like, oh, you
Dummy.
John
Humphrey in Albany. This is what I was getting at, Ant.
Yeah.
OMG. Anthony has a soul.
Oh, no, I always, you know me. I always like
surprising people.
No, but I've always backed the military and the veterans, and especially you see people coming home and not exactly appreciated.
No,
and they come home injured. It's even worse. So it's just something to do, and Veterans Day is a good day a little reminder to think about it, and then give Wounded Warrior Project.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Jimmy, you know those guys.
We've when we did David Tell is really great with those guys. When we did DC with Antisocial last year, we did went to the Pentagon and talked to a lot of those dudes, and it's sad to see them. I mean, they're all missing legs and arms and burns on their faces and shit. And Dave is great though, man. He was like, "Yeah, let me see your scars, dude." And they were cool. They were happy, because he was talking to him like a guy, not like they were wounded or anything. He was just treating them like fucking military guys,
right?
And they were they're all very cool. They were just, they're happy people show up to talk to them, and fucking do what you can for. You always want to do something for. It's really hard to not want to do something for guys in the military.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things. I've always been one that's when I'm forced to give things, I get very rambunctious. But if you really believe in something, and I think that's the whole gist of what you're supposed to do. When you believe in something and really have feelings for it, then you do what you can. I don't like having my arm twisted that tells me, oh, you have to do this or have to give to this cause. Like, I'll pick my own, fucko.
I was asking the guys.
Taxes. That was a taxes.
Yeah, exactly. It's another little turn to the church.
I knew what you were doing there. Well, listen. I
was talking to the guy, and I was like, "What happened when you went to war?" And he said, "And the band had played Waltzing Matilda."
Oh, no.
And by the way, to the guy that Twittered me and said that Waltzing Matilda was about a guy running from the cops, it probably is. This song is called the band played Waltzing Matilda.
Right.
It's not Waltzing Matilda. Tom Waits covers Waltzing Matilda.
Tom Waits.
That's how I know. Good one. Fucking Fraggle Rock.
Love your music, Yosemite Sam.
You don't like Tom Waits?
No.
Why?
Because he's always
stinks.
because he's never on time.
Because he's waiting, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, gosh, and then he looks at me, perplexed.
Yeah, so the guy who tweeted me that, I hope he's not even hearing this because a fucking 32 caliber bullet tore through his eardrum. I hope right after he twittered that he heard a fucking weird whizzing noise. They say you never hear the bullet. That was a great MASH episode.
Oh, yeah,
You never hear the bullet.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, I heard it. Remember that when Hawkeye's trying to get shot?
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
fucking deep, man.
Yeah, that's fucked
Good
up.
fucking show. And I'm thinking of that because my friend Jerry Yanez, he's a fucking creep, but he's a cool dude. He's from L.A. He's the guy who has all the pictures and stuff.
Right.
He's going to Harry Morgan's house.
What?
I don't know. His friend knows Harry Morgan. He's 96.
God, I was going to say, how the fuck
96.
Harry Morgan's 96.
He's still alive. 96.
Horse hockey.
Yeah. Oh, Sophie. My old asshole is ruined because Sophie was fucking me. I can't get into the OR. I've got oats on my back. Sophie was deep dicking me.
Radar, find me a stump I could stand on so I could fuck Sophie.
Exactly. Get me a big-nosed Arab guy whose real name is Jamil Farah. Thank you. Quick, get me that guy from Blackboard Jungle who had 3 lines, who's pretending to wear a dress.
Dice was in an episode of MASH.
Sure he was.
Yeah.
He died, yeah.
Long time
Or he
ago.
was died. He died in the hospital.
No, he was just
didn't die.
injured. I'm injured over here.
Andy Clay, his
Hey,
name was.
Hawkeye, how about some painkillers? You jerk off. Radar, what's wrong with your hand? Well, you been jerking? You been whacking your bag too much? Whack the bag, whack the bag.
I used to bring him on in clubs, like we did Governors together or whatever. I would always give him like really fucking weird intros, and he liked that.
Oh,
like,
really?
I'd say, your next act you might recognize from Different Strokes. And he was on
Yeah, he
episode
was on
of
Different
MASH.
Tickets are on sale now.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
are they?
Tickets
right.
are on sale now.
For
What,
what,
Kenny?
Kenny? For what?
The Antisocial Comedy Show in the Borgata, Sunday, January 15th. Get your tickets at theborgata.com or Comcast Tix.
Who's in that?
Exactly.
Who's on that show?
Well, it's hosted by Jim Norton and then also featuring Artie Lang, Dave Attell, and Doug Stanhope.
When can they get tickets?
Tickets are on sale now. Anthony says, be dialing, people.
Be dialing.
That was very
That's what I say.
Bravo, Kenny.
Yeah.
I'm looking up Harry Morgan. In 1996, Morgan was arrested for beating up his wife.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
The couple were drinking and fighting at a party when the level of tension escalated after they returned home.
Give her a belt. He's from that old school, you can beat your wife.
96, 15 years ago, so he was 81, right?
Wow.
The charges were dropped after Harry took classes in not turning Mr. Hand into Mr. Fist.
I think she said something to him. What was his wife's name in the show? Mildred.
Mildred.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mildred.
Remember the episode where he had the old liquor bottle? And he opened it with all of the, with Hawkeye and
Oh,
all
yeah,
that because
yeah.
the last of his friends died. There was some
Yeah.
good MASH episodes.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think the humor held up, but I think those
The
moments were
stories
great.
hold up, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the humor is just kind of all right. We
It's
get
too
it. That
Groucho-ish.
slapstick kind of. Yes, very Marx Brothers.
Yeah. And, you know, Hawkeye was supposed to be a Groucho guy, but the
Yeah.
acting was so fucking great, man. That's a great show.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in a while.
No, it's
Me
also a
neither.
great show.
What, this?
Nick Cannon's radio show.
Oh, what a segue.
Horse hockey!
How do we do this one, Sam? Nick Cannon got in trouble yesterday, huh?
No, he didn't get in any trouble
Got in a
yesterday.
lot of trouble. Is he getting fired?
No, he's not getting fired.
Why are you protecting Nick Cannon?
I'm not protecting him. I'm exposing him, if nothing else.
Oh!
Ooh.
That's right.
It's an expose.
That's right.
Nick Cannon decided to do another hacky bet.
Well-
granted, we've done our hacky bets
Well,
But
we've
that's the
been
point.
known to.
over the years.
You're not doing. You did. You've moved on from that.
Yeah.
2011 is not the time to be doing stuff like this anymore.
Nick Cannon.
Oh, my God. Sorry. Claims Sandusky raped boy at Alamo Bowl.
Oh.
Now San Antonio's looking into it. Did he rape a kid at the game?
Jesus, he loves little boys.
Jesus, is there any event that he didn't stick his dick in a small asshole at? Raped at the Vatican at the changing of the popes. What an ass fucker this guy is.
That school's in trouble.
Boy, are they.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oof.
3 days.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
So Nick Cannon, what? Is a dog named Katy Perry?
No. It was, I don't know where that even came from.
I see Nick Cannon hid Katy Perry.
Ticks inside.
Oh, ticks.
Him and his co-host Sarah Lee had a pumpkin carving contest.
So what are you gonna say?
Nothing.
Had a pumpkin carving contest on Halloween.
That's cute.
And if Nick Cannon won, he got to hold on to her dog, and if she won, she gets to watch his twins, his kids.
Hey.
Yeah.
As it turned out,
It would have been a great contest if we had it with fucking Joe Sandusky. Or whatever, Jerry Sandusky.
Jerry Sandusky. That's a
the two
hell of a
names
bet.
together.
At
Yeah.
least something's being put at risk.
Yeah, you hold the twins. You shish kebab them.
And then what happens?
well, as it turned out, Nick Cannon won.
Oh.
Yeah, he won the
And then what
contest.
happened?
That's pretty exciting.
So he gets to
Then
watch
what
the
happened?
dog. You understand?
Then what happened?
Right. So then he had the dog yesterday.
Then what happened? Does this really need this much backstory? Then what happened?
And he tied balloons to it.
Then what happened?
And then the dog floated away.
But why would he tie balloons
All
to
right.
Because he's crazy.
Let me
But
first.
no one would believe that he's crazy.
His fans
And
do.
no one would believe he's crazy enough to do something like that.
His
This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
You know, we realized how many balloons it took to lift us up when we did our bra bombing. That it's impossible.
We didn't use fucking helium balloons.
We got a dirigible.
That's right.
Yeah, but it was full of helium.
That's right.
Like how many
One
cubic
big.
feet of helium we needed to lift ourselves up.
Right.
Now I don't think what he was using would
At
be
least you
enough.
guys were yelling down at them, though.
Yeah, and we were, we were
I don't know
bra
what you're
bombing
talking about, Jimmy.
people.
I don't know what
You
you're
were
talking
yelling at them, right?
We fucking nailed so many mother huckers.
What were you?
That we were over that day.
Throwing bras filled with water.
I would be like, brother man, get me another bra.
But you would make him steer the dirigible a certain way.
Holy shit!
the
Why
diri-
is this about us?
How did
now?
this turn around so quickly?
The dirigible wasn't going the right way.
we took our beating.
No, turn around this. No, come around again. Oh, God, what were we, pirate ships? We were a pirate ship? What's that?
We deserve to be in. We deserve to be in miserable relationships.
Yeah.
we
yeah,
deserve it.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, we've been going down that road a little bit lately. We deserved it.
Was there honestly though? Was there? I don't remember the bit. Was there fucking water in the balloon in the tits? And what was it bra bombing for?
I think we took water balloons, right? And we put them in the cups of the bra and then threw the bras out on top of the people we were flying over in our dirigible.
But weren't you just bombing the roof of a fucking TV station?
Well,
we went for the
looking
satellite dish. We did get that.
and they were looking up at us.
Yeah, they were
Why?
outside looking
Well,
up
because
at
they
us.
took away our TV show.
Well, why
and then we
wouldn't
had to be
you?
on the Spanish-speaking channel.
Wouldn't you come out of a building if a dirigible was flying over it in secured fucking airspace around Logan Airport? Wouldn't you want to see what happened? What a bunch of fucking idiots.
Jimmy, please let it go. I'm so uncomfortable.
He doesn't have any audio or anything.
I've seen a lot of people running around, so
I just think it's
trying
really.
to find
I
it.
just think that what?
I thought he was going to get the
What's
audio.
he doing?
I don't know.
I hope not.
Where is he?
Why don't we just go to the Nick Cannon stuff?
I know. Where is he? What's he doing? Maybe he's looking for it.
Oh, boy.
know what you're...
He's bent. He's bent over.
We're yelling
boy.
into my headphones
So-
instead of on the air again.
So, Sam, where are we? So, Nick Cannon decided to get crazy, and the dog went airborne with helium balloons.
Yeah, and then they want people to let them know if they see the dog floating by. And somebody, I'm sure not associated with the station, posted
Right.
a video. Because they
Oh.
saw the dog, if you want to watch this video.
Oh,
Or-
there's a dog floating video?
I mean, unless...
One of the guys just came in with a fucking...
That's Sal. You just met
Sal?
him.
What? Is that Sal?
Yes.
I have no idea who that is. Actually, I looked at him the other day when I was walking in. I went, Sal? He goes, yeah.
A young
He was all
John
happy.
Cusack.
Yes.
He's all
He
right.
came in and handed Opie the disc, which I assume would be the bra bombing. And Opie didn't even look him in the eye or look at the disc. He grabbed it and threw it over his shoulder.
I was only curious as to why, like, if there were people outside.
Jimmy, we did this.
I love how Jimmy, like, I was only curious. There's a legitimate reason I want to hear this,
Not the whole
aside from
thing.
just mocking you.
No, not the whole thing. Like the last 30 seconds of it.
I think we're in agreement with the listeners. They don't like when we pound things into the ground with the show.
Wow.
I agree.
They really don't, Jimmy.
No, I agree.
They really don't.
Fair enough.
I got to know
really
something about this Nick Cannon thing. Did they use some type of computer wizardry to show a dog floating?
No.
What did they do? Use a stuffed dog? Oh, boy. Are you kidding?
Dude.
And there's video of it? And people bought into this?
Yeah, they really did.
No, they didn't.
Absolutely did. I mean,
People bought into this.
People are dumb.
That's why you're not part of the 1%.
150%.
You're too
I'm
stupid
sure.
to be part of the 1%.
No.
Because I was getting
Sorry.
it on my Twitter last night from his fans, who all bought into it. I wouldn't think that anybody would have bought this.
They were playing along too, right?
Nobody
people
was playing
aren't that
along.
stupid.
Yes, they
I don't
are.
want to think that people are that stupid.
Well, they are.
What are you
what
doing,
happened, Jimmy?
Pulling a nose hair. Has been bothering me for weeks.
Oh, don't you hear when
That
it
shit
like
hurts.
It does. Sometimes a curly nose hair gets in there and goes tweedle on
I'm
the
trying
inside
to
of your
pull
nose,
it,
and you grab it and just yank it out.
You got to
You know
stop
that really
breathing
hurting
for a
yourself?
second. Huh?
No, you just get a giant teardrop coming out of one eye, and you got to sneeze.
It's like you've been
Sometimes that
Sanduskied.
Sometimes that shit gets infected, though.
Sandusky.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, you
got
got to have a good immune system.
Sometimes.
Let me see what happened. I want to see the dog. I want to see the video.
Come on.
Do they show it?
The video is from way below, and then there's some pictures of them launching the dog.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's see.
So here's the video, and you can hear the genuine voice behind it.
Oh, I bet. All right, the camera's up in the air. Oh my God, I see some balloons.
There's a dog up there.
What?
That's how they know.
Great acting. Yeah, how do you know? It's like a dot in the sky. Where's the dog? Can't see anything. Why don't they zoom in? Oh, because we'll see it's a stuffed animal.
Exactly.
And you know what kind of balloon you would need to lift a dog?
That's a dog on the balloons up there.
On the balloons?
What's
Asshole.
going on? Do you guys know what's going on?
Oh boy.
A dog on the balloons.
Dog on the balloons. What is this?
Somebody tied a dog to the balloons.
How come the parking guys couldn't see that it was a dog, but the guy taking this video can?
Yeah. He's trying to sell him. It's going up, up, up.
Now the guy has no improv skills.
Poor dog.
So he's just sitting there with his stupid camera.
And a dot in the sky.
With a dot in the sky.
You see the dog?
He was hoping everyone else would do the work
On the
around him.
balloons.
No one gives a shit.
No.
This is the most uneventful video I've ever seen.
It's accelerating at a ridiculous rate. That
I'm watching clouds.
A dog would not fucking go that high up with so
Exactly.
small of balloons.
So he's strapped to Spudnik.
Is that it?
Yeah,
that's it.
And now some still pictures, I guess.
See, the concept isn't bad if you get a guy that could fucking pull off the acting. And then here's the problem. Then they're not brave enough to follow the bit through, right? They all got scared?
They got very scared.
Fucking idiots.
Because first they tried to make it seem like they were getting in trouble, and then the listeners, much like the Ashton Kutcher thing, the listeners started actually
they
getting
didn't want
upset.
to hear it.
They don't like things like
So
that.
that's when you keep the bit going for a while.
No.
Oh, God, what an idiot.
Yeah, we know just how long to keep a bit going. Right until they throw your ass out the door.
You're not going to get fired for something like this, are you?
No way. How could you?
Yeah. So what, those are the... That's what? What
That's a dog attached to all
Where?
your balloons.
I don't see no fucking dog.
That's the
I see a
dog.
bunch of balloons. Where's the dog, Jimmy?
Where's the dog?
It's under the balloons floating freely.
I don't believe it.
He's in the doghouse now, right?
And then they went so far as to...
You know what I've been thinking about lately? The prank calls that used to come in at AF from that
Oh, yeah.
dumb mix station.
Mix 98.5.
Remember the one with the turkey? Because Thanksgiving's right around the corner.
I'm gonna get a turkey, I'm gonna stuff it, and I'm gonna cook it.
It's a crazy old broad.
Calling our stupid show to win a free
A
turkey.
butterball.
So what's
then,
going on?
Since they were in such trouble,
Right.
they decided to post posters around the city announcing they had lost a puppy. Nick Cannon lost a puppy. Put the station logo on the flyer, and of course the phone number goes to that's the number that Nick announced as his actual
cell phone
home phone number.
But But the phone was just given to him by the company.
Well, it's not a phone. It's an electronic voice answering
Oh, it's
system.
not even.
No, it's not a phone.
An actual phone doesn't even ring.
No, it doesn't.
You know, the idea itself isn't bad, and as long as you're brave enough to pull it off.
You got to follow through.
You got to get the video camera guy. It has to be someone that's very believable, and they should have went to a place that had a lot more fucking people to work off.
Exactly. Where were they?
I don't know.
You got two fucking guys.
Two fucking guys
foreigners.
hoping that they were gonna, you know.
They
He
don't
only had
speak
one
English.
shot at it too, because
Yeah.
there's the balloon in the fucking sky, or whatever.
Hey, look at the balloon. Hey, we didn't know.
Oh, what is
Thanks.
it?
And what is the
The
video
dog on that
of-
balloon. Ha ha ha.
The video is of one balloon, and then the still pictures are of a lot of them.
Maybe the perspective from so far below.
That's true. He was way above. He was going through the Earth's atmosphere at that point.
And then Sam got involved with this whole dumb thing.
Nick and I were tweeting
And
back
now you're
and forth
pals
a
or
bit.
something. Why? Don't be pals with that guy. He's a hack.
I interviewed him. He was
He does
not a
good
bad guy to
TV, I'll
talk
be
to.
honest. America's Got Talent. I like watching him on that, but this radio thing is not going to pan out for him.
I
in the
mean,
end.
when we talked to
He's
him
horrible.
on the after show, he answered every question legitimately.
I know he did.
He answered
enough.
respectably.
Fair enough. What did he say? Yes, I am a hack.
Fair enough.
He admitted that some of the bits were not great, and to having the talent coach. But I mean, he fessed up to it. But then that's why I tweeted him, because we talked about this. I didn't think he was going to be doing bits like this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, because he started tweeting, I think I'm getting fired, which immediately I knew was a falsity. It was not true. So I ran tape on the end of his show yesterday, so we could hear the emotion in his voice as he got scared that the bosses were very upset because PETA was calling. You understand?
Nick apologized at the end of his show for a prank on
Good
Bed.
thing. Well,
how long
should.
did the prank last?
He called into the afternoon show yesterday after he had launched the dog, quote unquote, in the morning. He called into the afternoon
They
show.
didn't even
to-
last
no.
a day
But what
before they got
fucking-
scared?
What faggot lawyers?
Yeah.
What pussy lawyers?
It's the same lawyers.
I
that
know
we
what
had
it is.
to
I
deal
know
with.
exactly. I know the
They never got
names.
rid of the lawyers as the whole radio fucking business is destroyed. They continue to keep the guys that
These fucking
kind of fucked
pussies.
it all up.
Hey, say you're sorry. Why? Why can't you wait till the next morning? Say you're sorry right now. This bit's out of control. Say you're sorry. Man, we don't need any legalese. Say you're sorry.
Can we have Bobo do this for real with his dumb dog?
Mr.
With
Maloonigans?
himself.
Yeah.
Mr. Baloodigans.
Would he be willing to do that? To get back on the show?
Well, yeah, I would think so for the show.
For the show?
I would hope so. It's not that big of a sacrifice. It's Mr.
For the-
Maloonigans, for God's sake.
For the show.
Here's Nick Cannon being a scaredy cat. Can't go with the bit.
No. This is fake apology going with the bit, saying, we really launched the dog.
Oh, he's still going with the bit.
Yes, he stopped going with the bit yesterday afternoon. This was yesterday morning, still trying to convince people that he was in trouble.
Okay, here we go.
New York's new 92.3 now.
No. Let's play our fucking bra bombing.
All right.
You can't do it?
With the fake.
That's right. He's acting.
I just have to let everyone know that I am a dog lover. A lot of time on the show, I try to pretend like I don't like dogs. I have 7 dogs, so all these text messages and people calling saying how I'm being cruel to animals, I apologize. It was a radio bit that went a little too far. Sarah Lee ran out of here hysterically because she saw her dog floating by balloons. We have eyes on the dog, so I believe it's gonna go all right. We're gonna see what's happening, but I do have to apologize to my co-host, and hopefully she's all right. And we're gonna get the dog down. This could possibly be the last time I'm on the radio because I can already seeing all these emails and stuff coming through. So I apologize. I wasn't trying to be mean. I wasn't trying to upset anybody. I know people are in their cars crying and in hysterics and everything, but
See, I like Nick Cannon there because he's fucking making it seem like there's more to it. Like, at least he's fucking pushing it a little bit. And these fucking glasses wearing jizz buckets. These fucking no talents.
Jizz buckets.
Fucking no. Hey, you better tone the bit back. The bit's getting too far. You better tone the bit back. What do you think? What do you think, Dan? I think we should tone the bit back. I don't need the advertisers. We don't want the 1-800 cars for kids people getting upset. Tone the bit back.
I think it was 877.
Whatever the fuck it is.
These
still fucking assholes.
I love your.
I'm an attorney. I say the legalese should tone the bit back. I went to law school, Buster Brown. I've been destroying radio shows long before you were on them. Fucking cocksucker. I had to clunk their fucking heads together. Despise
Clunk.
them. I really do. I hate their fucking guts, those attorneys. What a weak station manager. Who's that? What fucking simp is running that fucking station?
I don't know.
We're
out of touch at this point. I have no idea.
What fucking marshmallow spined simp is running that fucking shithouse? Yeah, our lawyers called for shut us down.
See, so the original thing was to try to convince people that he was going to get fired because he was in real trouble for this.
Right.
And then the station must have felt like they didn't want their listeners to get that upset.
Right. Come on. Why do that?
Our whole job is to fuck with the listeners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been our lives for way too many years now.
Well, that
You fuck with
station
these
doesn't
people.
want to do that.
Sorry to the people.
They're not. They don't like that.
Then don't do this type of radio. You can't go half in. Not even half in. The bit didn't even make it a day. So what's the next track? We got Nick and his producer agree they can handle it off the air.
Yeah, because they got to talk to the bosses now.
Ah, boy.
It's a joke that's going bad. Actually, I have my producer with me right here, Ryan, who's honestly, man, I'm not trying to place blame or anything, but I thought it was a good idea when we were joking about Sarah Lee's dog, like maybe to give it a haircut or, you know, even to dye it or whatever, like how they dye some of the dogs pink. But you wanted to do this balloon thing.
We all did. We all thought it was, you know, it was playful and fun, and it's something that we got carried away with. I mean,
I got too much
meant
stuff
to do this
that,
indoors.
Like,
it was your idea to go outside.
To do this and like just trying to be funny in the morning, and I gotta.
Well,
anyways,
listen, our boss Rob Wagman is up with the big guy with Don Balukas right now, and I think.
Oh,
ew! It's Don Balukas.
Oh, Balukas.
The fucking Terminator.
Yeah, Balukas is still there.
That motherfucker fired us.
All those fucks keep their jobs no matter what happens.
Ah, the Terminator.
All of them keep their jobs. Too.
Don Balukas for
Is he fat?
Yeah, he is. Don Balukas, for the people that don't know, was the one that fired us for the mayor's prank in Boston. He was the hitman.
Yeah.
Where we had to drive all the way into Boston, go into this hotel, go into a conference room. It's like, why didn't you just fire us over the phone? And then he's like, remember? I remember like it was yesterday. Sorry to meet under these conditions.
Circumstances.
But we're going to have to let you go.
Bloody, bloody, bloody.
And then years later, I played golf with him in one of those charity fucking events.
Mm-hmm.
We all had a big laugh about it. He was laughing more than me. I'm still holding a grudge. I didn't want to mix it up during a charity event, though. So Balukas is still doing it?
He does a good job for our company.
Yes, he's a company man. Is it good for the company?
This Nick kind of lost a puppy thing. It's going to injure our advertising.
Yes.
Shut it down.
Think of the advertisers.
I love it, Jimmy.
Shut it down. It's not their spiel.
Shut it down.
There's too many people talking about this show. We don't want them upset. I'm an attorney at law.
What are you, a shock jock?
Yeah, he's shocking. We're not pornographers. We're not even good lawyers. I'm an attorney at law. Fucking cunt.
Shit.
Balukas. Great.
The best play for us is, I think you may need to get up there right now and just kind of handle this, and we can handle this off the air. We don't need to do this.
Yeah, you're right. All right, so 9, 2, 3 now.
Yeah, we'll handle it off the air.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Handle it off the air.
It's all lies.
Huh?
It's all lies.
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 I never got the intern to get my Xbox. Oh, well.
What happened?
I was going to get an intern to fucking get an Xbox for me for my for Compound West.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
For the Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
MW3.
You can't be without it for
You know what was wrong with the stupid
Day.
balloon trick?
What?
I don't like balloons.
Why doesn't?
Because they're dry. One time I rubbed a balloon on my teeth.
I don't like Edgar.
Edgar scares me.
It made that noise. Because there was no moisture.
Why is Edgar's mouth so dry?
My teeth are... My tongue is short.
Oh, because he's got a short tongue. You can't like lick your teeth and lips.
I can't lick my teeth. I can lick my finger and rub it on my teeth. Because you lick my teeth. My teeth are dry.
What's Edgar's malfunction, by the way?
That might have dry teeth.
That's it?
And he's fucking retarded or something.
I was rubbing the balloon on them.
Yeah.
It sounded dry.
Yeah, it does sound dry. Give you that one.
Give me the driest sound ever. So stupid.
I was young. My mother used to lick her finger and rub my teeth before I went to school.
Ooh. Can they do it in this amount of time? Sure. Really?
I think.
Yeah, I can hang.
Yeah, why don't you put a little bonus on it for him?
What? A bonus if he gets
Yeah,
back
by 10 o'clock?
Yeah. What are those things going for these days?
400.
500.
I want the special fucking edition.
600.
You want the Xbox with the Call of Duty bundle?
Yes, exactly.
It's 400.
Get me.
600.
All right.
Why would you say
500?
It's 500.
600. It's $600.
$700.
Oh, right.
It's 700.
It's $9,000.
How much?
It's a lot of money.
Let her rip.
Okay.
Go, Sal.
If you
go.
get back before 10, there's a little bonus in it for you.
You should be able to get back before 10.
What do I have to get?
I'll tell you.
No, hey. Make sure he knows exactly what to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna
it's
tell
the
him.
whole box set that just says, it's Modern
Just get
Warfare
the
3.
regular one.
Modern Warfare 3 box set.
Whatever the Xbox.
If they don't have that,
is.
just get it.
Xbox, Modern Warfare 3,
PS3.
the whole fucking box
He
set.
needs an Xbox and a game, whatever game they have.
No, shut up.
He just needs something to play.
Don't confuse Cubert.
He's looking for the Sega gaming system.
Do you want?
Yeah, Sega.
Do you want an extra controller?
No.
I think it comes with 2 controllers.
You think?
I think if it does, then I don't. If it doesn't, then I do.
That's a
Okay.
judgment call to be made on the scene.
Yes.
Do you want your little cheating keyboard?
No, I'll bring that in with me.
Okay.
I need Q-tips and Vaseline.
Can I tell you guys something?
Sure.
I admitted the other day, I got PS3, and the only game I play is Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
I don't know why I do this to myself. It
Why?
doesn't help my image.
What happened?
I only have one controller, and it's on purpose because I don't want to play with anyone.
Want to see you don't lose? Or you want to...
No, because I'm really into Tiger Woods, like ridiculously good at it.
Yeah.
I know that's a little bragging there, and I apologize. But then people come into your life like, oh, Tiger Woods, it seems fun. I want to play. And I don't want to sit through their nonsense of getting 12s on holes and stuff.
Has anyone ever come in and said, "Oh, you want to play?"
Yeah, I
And you're
swear
like,
to
"Oh,
God.
I only have one controller."
And I say, I only have one controller, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't have to play with the
I
people
have
that
two
don't know the
controllers and I've
game.
never used the second one.
Yeah, I know. That's
Do you
just
hide it?
I really don't need a second controller.
No, because I always have one charging and
Yeah.
one ready to go.
My second controller is just the battery one.
Yeah.
Have Sal pick Opie up another controller. Sal!
No. And people get mad in my family, and I'm like, it's not fun for me. I don't want to play with anyone.
I
Very
never
selfish.
do play with anyone. I don't need a second
playing
controller.
video games with other people unless they're really good too at that particular game.
I play Tiger Woods with other people, but
Do you?
Do you win or lose?
it's split 50-50. My wife and I
you
play.
lose sometimes.
The wife's good.
Yeah, she's good. Yeah.
Nice.
You get beat by a girl sometimes?
Well, I mean, if you want to look at it that way.
Ouch.
Sam, Vibe Girl. What's Vibe Girl all about?
Vibe Girl is the show that comes on after Nick Cannon.
Thank God.
And so, since this was such a big station controversy because there was a real dog in the sky, Vibe Girl had to keep the thing going.
And once again, people believe there was a real dog in the sky because of Nick Cannon, huh?
100. I swear. Yes, I can confirm this.
That's fucked up.
I cannot believe Nick Cannon. I just found out what happened to Mark Charlie. If anything happens to that dog, he better watch out for me. Do not mess with an angry pregnant woman. I will get him. Vibe Girl, it's 92.3 now.
Let's go. You know how
She's so
easy you
angry.
could fight a pregnant woman? What is she talking about?
One kick in the gut and it's over.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. If you plant your foot there, like if you come up real hard, a lot of times it kills them too.
See, Chip, you didn't have to get so fucking graphic.
No, but a lot of guys kick straight into the belly. You got to come up kick, like you're kicking a kickball or something, or a
Holy
football,
shit.
because that pushes the blood up into the heart. You got to up kick because that not only kills the fetus, the mother will die too.
What the fuck?
And she'll fall down the steps.
Chip, man, that's fucking ruthless.
What's that? I'm just telling you. Because a lot of guys will just do a side karate kick or something, but that allows the mother to walk away.
And you don't want that?
I'm just telling you how to do it. I didn't say you should do it.
All right, okay.
But you should always kick up in a swooping manner.
Okay. I hear you.
Make a big kicking noise. That's the noise I make when I kick up in a swooping manner.
Sambo?
Yeah.
So where are we at now with this Nick Cannon launching the dog in the sky bit that they weren't brave enough to actually do after they pre-planned the whole fucking
it's just
thing?
such a
They had
horrible-
posters made.
Yeah.
They decided, okay, we're going to have a guy with a video camera that obviously knows how to act on the street. He's going to get one of those videos. That video is going to go viral. The media is going to pick up on that. And then
It's just
it
such a-
was all a bust because the lawyers said, oh, fuck, no, man.
It's a horrible
Too much
bit.
attention is being paid to this radio station right now. We can't do this anymore.
It was a horribly fake bit to begin with, and then they couldn't even stick with it in the end.
Oh, you don't want Peter to get involved. That's all we need to do is all of a sudden as attorneys to have to pay on the phone and do our jobs.
Yes.
We don't need any of that. We're attorneys at law.
Well, at this point, Nick Cannon, I started, because Nick Cannon was tweeting, PETA is getting upset. I think I'm going to lose my radio job. He was faking. He was lying the whole time.
Of course.
Right.
And so that's when I started tweeting him, Nick, we talked about this when you were on the show. I thought you weren't going to do any fake bits and bad radio anymore. And then I tweeted him a couple other things. Like somebody said, why is Nick Cannon getting fired? And I tweeted back for doing his show. I just took a couple shots.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, next time I looked at my Twitter, Nick Cannon had tweeted, if anybody has any problems with the bit I did with the dog today, contact my producer, not Sam. It was all his idea. And then he said, some talent coach you are, not Sam. Hashtag radio genius my ass. And so he threw it back in my court, which I actually thought was very funny.
And did you get any
I got a ton
replies?
all day.
Yeah.
People in Nick Cannon's camp. And then, you know,
Are they fake tweets, though? Just going along with it?
No, they weren't fake tweets. They were his listeners. I looked at their profiles. They really thought...
How many?
They really thought that this bit was going on and it was your fault because you were the producer of the
Yeah,
show.
I got dozens of tweets all day long.
How many followers does he have?
He has almost 3 million. He has 2.9 million followers.
Yeah, he's got a lot of
Well,
followers.
he's a TV guy, though. America's Got Talent
Right.
is a big
Still.
fucking show.
Almost 3 million.
Rumor has it Howard's going to join that show?
That's the rumor, but
I believe that's just his PR machine.
of course, he's rumored to be hosting American Idol too.
What's PR? I don't know PR. I don't get
Yeah.
PR. That's dumb. Who needs PR, right?
Yeah.
PH is the best. Paul Hodges.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm doing characters too much today. I'm just really sleepy.
But you did treat yourself after the Leno appearance.
Oh, I fucking sure did.
I'm a little concerned by the
Come.
Yeah.
Well, you like treating yourself, but now you're pre-treating yourself before you even do the task at hand. Right. That allows you to treat yourself.
I want to try a sound here.
Yeah.
Oh, bear with me.
Jimmy just put a newspaper down by his pants, and one sheet of newspaper, and farted into it,
hoping it would
like a paper in
flutter.
a comb.
Yeah, hoping something would happen, but it really wasn't a great experience.
It was a dud.
Oh God.
It doesn't stink though.
No, I bet it will. I can't. I kid.
By the way, a lot of people referencing the time that good old Dale Schaefer was Ramoned by Jimmy for doing the kitten in the basket.
Oh, God.
Radio bit.
Right.
Just want to acknowledge the people that remember that.
Yes.
Good old Dale Schaefer. Remember Dale?
Schaefer.
That's, wow, that was 6 years ago.
Jesus. Time flies here.
That was 6 years ago.
Yeah, Dale Schaefer, we were not kind to.
No. Whatever happened to good old Dale Schaefer?
Dale Schaefer.
Oh, no.
I don't care.
I don't either.
He's hanging out with Pete Schlitz.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Look at him. He's barely holding on.
I know. He's by his fingernails.
I love this version of Jimmy.
I'm just so tired.
He's standing up because he knows he's going to fall asleep if he sits anymore.
I know. I got to finish packing and go to Long Island.
Nick Cannon launches his co-host Dog Into the Sky. So finally, the last clip, Sam. So you got involved. His listeners were tweeting
His
you.
His listeners are all tweeting me, and it was
real
also
shit because they were really pissed off. Do you have any of those tweets?
Yeah, I got a ton of them. And they were saying things like, first they were tweeting Nick saying,
Did he just leave the show?
He had to pee.
He's got to make wee-wees.
Oh, okay.
Saying,
you know that bladder of his.
Hey, if not Sam told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it? And that, like all this insane stuff. But they were saying that both Nick and I should be ashamed of ourselves.
Oh.
And they meant it.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep saying that because I'm amazed that people are that dumb.
This is where the revelation came in that people will go. It's those people that are going to go see Jack and Jill this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I know. We live in a dumb world.
They're not smart individuals. Really and then like a couple people were arguing about whether or not it was a joke. I mean, it was just that would be an argument would be. It's so stupid.
All right. Well, we can play the last clip.
Cha.
Nick releases a video later in the day admitting it was a hoax. So they don't even last a day with this ad.
No.
This video was obviously filmed right after it happened, and it was the sort of trapped like escape route. Like, okay, if this gets too carried away, we got to have this video on standby, ready to push. And so he called into the afternoon show. I read about it. I don't have the audio, but he called into the afternoon show to admit that he still had the dog, and then he put this video out on the website.
All right, so I won a bet with Sarah Lee, and I'm about to play the meanest joke on her ever. The whole time I've been acting like I don't like dogs when I really love dogs. I'm a dog person. People already know that. But pretending like I don't like this one and that I want to float Charlie Rue, the cutest dog ever, with balloons. I'm not really going to float a dog. That would be horrible and mean. I'm going to float a stuffed animal that looks just like Charlie Rue. And if you happen to find the fake stuffed Charlie Rue attached to it, be some Katy Perry tickets, courtesy of New York's new 92.3 now. This is going to be fun, right, Charlie? We're going to put you in a nice, safe place. Not you. We're putting you in the sky, baby.
So what? The fake dog, like a stuffed animal?
It's a stuffed animal, and there's tickets you can win. It's just all so stupid.
Nick.
It's a ticket promotion.
But I mean,
he's a likable guy. I do enjoy him. I'll say it on America's Got Talent. But this radio thing,
every interaction I've had with him has been awesome because he actually acknowledges on some level, like he knows the fact that he was tweeting me back what he was tweeting me. Right. He knows how dumb his listeners are.
Oh, okay.
On some level, he's aware of how stupid these people are, but he's roping them along.
As long as he's aware.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You missed the conclusion of the...
Oh, man.
Look, it ended in murder-suicide.
It was terrific.
Look at all these... And they're all girls. That's how I know they're not Opie and Anthony fans. They're all tweeting me.
We're getting some girls.
There's a few, but not very many. Find that dog, ! And never own a pet. You have serious issues. This is absolutely not funny. You better find that dog. How dare you? Somebody
dog would be dead.
Somebody said it was a joke, to which another guy replied, "You're stupid. It really flew away. Not funny of a joke at all. Had many people scared and sick to their stomachs over this. Not right."
So the bit's perfect. Keep it going.
Nah, you want to cut it off. It's it's a little too many tweets there, getting a little negative.
You're the one who sent the dog up, Nick Cannon, not Sam. Take some responsibility. Pound, you disgust me.
You know what? You got your little bump now. It's time to cut it back. You don't need the advertisers.
Pull back.
Hey, read this.
Leave him something else. Leave him wanting more.
Jimmy took it from fun to real.
That's what they do, though.
We've heard all this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Verbatim.
Wonderful.
Nick Cannon, if Not Sam instructed you to jump off a bridge, would you do it? It's your fault. You can't blame someone else for what you did.
Exactly.
Well, that's somebody with passion.
They all think there's a dog flying in the sky.
Yeah.
On balloons.
Brilliant.
My reply to Nick Cannon was that I had advised Nick to stop tweeting, and that if you would excuse me, I have a flying dog to find.
Well, you should have said something about. I would have tied in Sandusky with the whole thing and saying, like,
made
Nick.
it funny.
Nick he was too busy. He's actually donating money to Jerry Sandusky because he feels that this whole thing has got to stop, this persecution, this man. That everyone should be allowed to make love to who they want to.
You'd have gotten a direct message so quick.
We at
knock it off, man.
Knock it off, man.
Come on.
We at 93, that
93 now?
93 now want to help Jerry Sandusky and these false charges. Cleared of all these false charges.
All right, well, he almost tried a bit. Let's say hi to Hagen in Queens.
Hey, Opie, I haven't played Tiger Woods in a while, but isn't that one of those games where you can play multiple people on one controller?
Very good question. I know that. But the people that come into my home don't know that.
All right, I'll keep your secret.
Oh, thank you. He is right. Occupy Oakland's going to shut down because of what we said on this show a mere couple weeks ago, Ant.
Death?
We said it would take a death, and then that would get people to wake the fuck up and close this shit down.
Yeah, it gives the police reason to say, like, look, people are dying. We got to do something for public safety. This has nothing to do with the First Amendment or your protest, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, someone shot in the Oakland Occupy area because some people are saying that the person that died wasn't actually part of the movement, but he was close to where they were hanging out.
Yeah.
So, but that's
Was he a bum?
That's enough for the mayor. The mayor's like, we have to shut this down.
Yeah.
So they're trying to figure it out. And we said this is what it would take to shut it down.
Well, they're pretty rambunctious over there. They're the ones that light shit on fire.
Yeah.
They got to be gassed. They get the tear gas out. New York, what? Still just fucking chilling in the park, huh?
I think they're marching to Central Park today. I'm going to go check that out.
Good luck to you.
Are they? What time?
I don't know. Maybe soon. After they wake up. Oh, no. So not soon.
Are there really fleas down there? Have you heard that?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
That's great.
Well, our pal Stuntbrain, he works for theblaze.com. They had a whole article on it.
Stunty knows.
That the fleas are infesting the occupied New York.
Bring they?
Homeless bring them.
Makes sense.
Well, they got animals down there, too.
Oh,
A
right.
lot of animals.
Fucking vermin.
Fleas are jumping around, fucking
There's a pet
having
rat.
a party.
There's a pet rat they're taking care of down there.
Of course. Why don't they leave it alone?
They got fleas.
It's a rat.
There's a bad cough that's going around down there. And they're claiming because
It's
people
AIDS.
are smoking way too close to each other and the cold air.
By the way, it doesn't.
So I forgot what they're calling the cough, but they have a name for it.
Oh, did they give it a name?
Yeah.
Probably the fucking.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's the HIV precursor.
Occupy alveoli. See, that's a joke.
What happened was the crater left for mine was too big for anyone to climb out of. You should have waited until the smoke cleared before you fucking ran head on into.
See, Steve from Vegas was going, wow, a lung joke.
He got it.
What are you going to do?
I want to hear more Jesse Morris. How is that Folsom Prison Blues?
You can hear him no more.
Is it good?
Oh, is that Johnny Cash, that song?
Yeah, no
That's
shit, it is.
Oh, is he sing it?
Yeah, the dead guy.
Let me see it, Sam.
The
Stop hiding
dead
it.
guy.
Stop greedily hiding it.
We met this guy today, got excited about him, and then we found out quickly that he is dead.
He looks like Mitch
Died
Hedberg
recently.
there.
From the San Francisco area, he looks like, and he
Yes.
sounds just like fucking Johnny
Or
Cash.
Sandy Franny, as I call it.
Sandy
They like
Franny.
that.
All right, it's recording.
All right. Well, I hear that train a coming. It's rolling round the bend. And I ain't seen the slightest sign since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. My time keeps dragging on.
Heartbreaking.
And that train keeps a rolling. Oh, now it's land.
Nailing it, right, Jimmy?
I was just a baby.
Yeah. In a corner.
Yeah.
He's just standing in a corner. No acoustics.
Just to watch him die. And when I hear like this was blowing, I hang my head and cry.
dead. He sounds so much like Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
I would have hired him just to play songs I wanted to hear. How many times am I going to say that? We heard you. Fucking boring I am.
I bet there's rich folks eating from a fancy dining car. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. And I know I had it done. I know I can't be free.
By the way, I love the fact that's Johnny Cash's idea of living high, drinking coffee, and smoking big cigars.
Yeah, that's his idea.
Destroying that breath. People walking by, he's in a corner outside. It sucks.
And they freed me from prison in that railroad train of mine. And I moved on a little farther down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, but where I want to be. And I live back on the West Coast. Oh, that little old lady.
For one
One
bum.
guy going, yay.
He's singing it for one stupid bum.
Yay.
What other songs are up there? Why are you not finding them?
Occupy Vermont had a guy died too. That's right.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
that was a suicide, right?
I'm not sure.
They're trying to shut down.
Yeah,
that
he's eating
down
ice
as
cream
well.
and he fell on a pine cone. Only Vermont, I know.
Well,
yeah, he got some maple syrup caught in his fucking asshole, and he shat and choked on it.
Is that possible?
I don't
Wow.
know, I hope so.
I hope so. Why don't we play another original as we go to break from this
Yeah,
this
man.
guy that we're so bummed about, even though we've
It
known
really
him less
makes
than an
me
hour.
sad, dude.
Jesse Morris. Well, this dumb song hit Twitter yesterday. Everyone was checking it out, so then it got us curious.
And that must have been why, because
Yeah.
he was dead.
Do you know I almost said it again?
What?
I almost said it again.
That you'd pay him to
Sing
just
song. I
sing
almost
songs
said
for
it
you?
again.
Where's our copy of his originals? We asked for it.
Travis is burning it now.
Oh,
Hi,
great.
Kenny.
That's wonderful.
Why would he burn it if
What are
we
you showing
wanted
me
it?
this? What is this? Forgot it's on sale this morning.
Yeah, now.
January 15th.
Yeah, that's the show date.
Pete texted me it's selling extremely well.
Nice.
I know, but I'm not satisfied. So I want people to take the initiative and type in their tickets.
Tickets. I like how Kenny says tickets.
How are
Yeah.
you, how are you
The
not satisfied?
Tickets.
Because it's going to be a great weekend. We celebrate MLK.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with antisocial comedy.
Is that this weekend?
No.
When is
No.
it?
January 15th.
Yeah, January 14th, sold out.
I think I would have known.
January 15th, on sale now, Sunday night at the Brigada, like the best hotel in Atlantic City.
Oh, it's great. I love that place.
I can't believe a year goes by so fucking quick, said the older man.
Like
Jesus.
365 days, I think.
They got great restaurants there. You have a bite to eat before or after the show.
A bite to eat.
It's just a nibble.
Old man, you could nosh.
Exactly. What else can they do? Can they get a container of coffee?
And make sure you don't have your bite to eat next to Kenny, because he'll downright depress you
No,
how he eats.
maybe
His
I'll make a
boring
party.
Dried chicken.
Maybe
What else?
I'll-
What else? No vegetables, dried chicken, and
potatoes.
It can't even be mashed potatoes.
No,
right?
Maybe I'll make a party for Jimmy after the show.
Oh,
so people can watch you eat.
Make a party.
Have you ever seen him eat anything just over the top good?
No, I've watched him eat 100 times. He'll eat when we eat steak. We eat a lot of steak together. He'll get a
Steak's
ribeye.
good. Steak's
but
good.
Kenny gets a good ribeye, and he'll eat some
Very
fries.
flavorful.
Exactly. I wish he felt that way about shotgun shells.
Double aught.
very flavorful.
But yeah, Kenny will always get a medium ribeye.
Yeah.
He won't get desserts.
No, that's not a right thing. No. I like to watch Jimmy eat dessert.
You should
if you
treat
know what I mean.
yourself.
He won't have any.
Jimmy enjoys dessert.
I love
Yeah, I vicariously eat dessert through Jimmy.
You have an amazing spoonful. I've always noticed that about
Yeah,
you.
I know how to have a spoonful.
Because I think he tells himself, I only want one spoonful, so he makes it
Whoa.
count. You make it count, Jimmy.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wow.
It's a ladle.
The Xbox is back.
Would you have one in the fucking back?
He's right.
Oh, please, got the wrong thing.
Sal's sweating, man.
He's out of breath.
Fucking Matt wouldn't be back in time.
No.
The man.
Yeah, I'm out to be busy fucking helping society.
Hold on there, Pally.
How much?
Give him $3.
The pressure's on. What is he
You
going to
tell
do?
Ty Webb I'm gunning for him.
How much?
How much? Pressure's on.
Actually, it's the change.
Whoa!
It's like $65 or something.
Yeah, man.
That's a good tip.
Thank you, sir.
That's a great tip.
You know why? Because I sent him out for something.
Yeah.
He came back promptly with the correct fucking merchandise. Do you ask for anything more than that?
That's you putting
all you
people
want
to
in
work.
life.
You're right.
Exactly.
You provide income to people.
That's what I do. See?
Yes, I agree with you now.
See? Now I could play fucking Call of Duty at Compound East, West,
Very
and
good.
Central.
Is it going to rain later?
What's the matter? You
I
need
like to look up at the rain. Sometimes I stand at the water fountain, just let it cascade over my tongue.
That sounds very dry, Edgar. Very dry.
They used to hold me down and call me balloon teeth.
Who would do that?
Older boys.
Jimmy, would you have Jesse Morris play for you if you had the opportunity?
I wanted to say it again. I would just ask him
Well,
to
it
play.
makes you feel good, so just say it again.
I would ask him to play The Wall a lot. And, fuck, all these songs, man. Tennessee Flat Top Box. I would have him learn all the hard shit, like Life Goes On. That's an old one. That's really old, where he said something about being gay, like being happy.
What?
Life Goes On.
Oh.
Him and his girl break up. Him and his gal. Life Goes On. I don't remember how it goes. Life Goes On. Fuck, I forgot what
I love that rolling
Johnny
guitar.
Cash Day today.
Come on, is there anything better than Johnny Cash?
Yeah.
Fucking, no!
My baby left me just the other day.
Look, I got dumped. Yeah.
I guess some things will never be the same.
I keep my eyes wide open all the time because you're mine. I walk the line.
Making plans.
Train a coming. It's rolling around the bend. Right, we get it.
I'm a man. It's hard to do, but I must try, 'cause life goes on, and so will I.
There's a reason for these songs. It's like if you're a story guy. You like the story behind
love
the song.
stories.
I like the sound of songs. I could give a shit what they're saying.
And I like the sound too.
Yeah.
Hey, I hope Chris could be trusted.
Uh-oh.
Quote from Peter's statement about the Nick Cannon thing.
Yeah.
He got involved even though there was nothing to get involved with. Had it been true, Nick would have had Peter to worry about. And that's far worse than going to Rikers Island.
How about it wasn't true, so who cares?
Yeah, so why don't you just relax?
Who gives a turkey?
Shut it.
Stop trying to act like you have big forces. Bunch of fucking dummies.
Forced to be reckoned with.
Either I like Peter. I shouldn't shit on them. I like them.
No.
I do.
They're stupid.
And
They're too radical, but I like the way they stick it to
are.
those rich motherfuckers with their fur coats.
Who wears fur anymore?
Exactly. No one because of them.
The housewives,
Yeah.
they like their furs.
They throw green paint on you. Have some green paint, you.
I've always wanted to throw paint on a fur.
I've wanted to throw paint on anything. I want to throw paint on a fucking on a nun, on a person feeding the homeless. I want to throw paint on myself, on a chick with a big clit. You name a person or a thing, I want to throw paint on it.
How much trouble would you get in if you threw paint on a fur?
Thank you.
I don't know. It's probably considered some type of battery.
Really?
And then
Nah, you couldn't use that to charge
we got
anything.
our Jesse Morris CDs.
It's a harassment.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
and then you'd get
You
some
could do
kind of
that.
civil penalty to replace it.
That's easy shit.
You want Peter's statement?
Yeah.
If bad taste were a crime, we'd be going to jail with Nick. But joking about killing a dog, a kid, an old person, anyone isn't cool when there's always the danger that some numbskull will do it for real.
Shut up, you fucking bunch of douchebags.
By then it means you,
So
Sam.
you can't joke about anything because some idiot might actually do something.
Right.
That's our society now. Don't do anything. Don't talk about it. Don't joke about it because someone out there might do it. Well, the truth of the matter is people will do it anyway because they're fucking lunatics.
And by the way,
can we joke about things?
PETA covers themselves in blood. So I guess what they're saying is they shouldn't do that because some lunatic,
Yeah.
anyone who mimics a joke and does it has misinterpreted the joke. So some lunatic may misinterpret what they're doing and cut themselves and stand at a store window.
Right.
So I guess you should stop those tactics, PETA. Somebody may take you throwing paint on somebody seriously and throw it in somebody's face. See what I mean? See how easy it is to get caught up in that nonsensical thinking? Shut up.
God. That totally reminds me of
Steven Singer?
Yeah.
What?
Steven Singer.
That
reminds me of Steven Singer and
People whose
Argentium.
faces we want to throw paint in.
Argentium.
I would throw paint in his face. No
Steven Singer's got a super silver collection.
I'll take the soup.
Steven Singer's brand new collection of silver is made from Argentium. It's the king of all silver metals. The brand new collection of super silver starts at just $149. Argentium is more pure than sterling silver, brighter than platinum, white
Who
gold.
else's gentium is there? If it's Argentium.
No, it's Argentium. Argentium.
Sorry.
And wow, it's great. And it's tarnish resistant. Argentium's responsible and ethical. It's they use recycled silver. Don't think that that's like something bad. It's purer than sterling. How do you check it out? Go online. IHateStevenSinger.com. It's that easy. That easy. And what do you want? Free shipping 365 days a year? Well, then you better go to Steven Singer because he's got it. And don't forget about his 90-day full money-back guarantee if you're not satisfied. But I defy you to not be satisfied. Visit Steven online, IHateStevenSinger.com. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-StevenSinger. And in person, it's that other corner at 8th and Walnut there in Philly. I hate Steven Singer. Yes, don't we all?
Very good. By the way, the cough at Zuccotti is called the Zuccotti cough.
Zuccotti cough.
Yes.
I knew a guy, a Russian gentleman.
Yeah.
Zuccotti cough.
Oh, no, Zuccotti lung. Sorry.
Zuccotti lung?
Dr. Tim Kirby says it's Zuccotti lung they're calling it down there.
Zuccotti lunga.
Why don't we play one more?
Hey, Lunger.
Why don't we just play one more Jesse Morris song?
Oh, boy.
How about Go Shove It?
Oh, come on. Opie's just suggesting something.
That's the name of the song, Jim.
That's crazy.
Why that one?
Well,
let's hear the first 10 seconds. We'll know.
Sometimes
Me and Jimmy will know.
I go to fires and I stand there, so when they turn the hose on, gets my teeth.
Everything is about your stupid dry teeth.
Damn dry teeth.
And how to try to get them moist. Jesus. What a horrendous life that
You don't
would
like
be.
the idea that he wanted Q-tips and Vaseline?
No.
That was a treat my mother would give me.
A treat?
She would moisten my teeth for hours.
Some treat.
Your mouth gets so small.
He really does tiny up his mouth
it's
when
creepy.
he does that. It is
That's the creepiest part.
ultimately the most creepy
I used to
thing I've
have
ever
to
seen.
mash my food up so I could get it in my mouth.
Let's hear Go Shove It. Just the first 10 seconds.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 seconds, guys.
Sometimes I miss my family, the ones that aren't yet ghosts.
Pause.
Sometimes.
So this is Go Shove It by Jesse Morris. Now, where can the people find this? Because a lot of people are turned on to this shit.
It's if you go to sfist.com and you search for Jesse Morris, the article is the only thing that comes up. Click on the article and then click the link in the article.
Okay.
That's the easiest way to do it.
And it's on our Facebook?
sfist.com or go to our Facebook.
Yeah, it's on the Facebook.
And we have a link there.
What is Facebook? Opie and Anthony?
Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony.
Do you spell out the end?
Complicated.
You bet you do. No ampersands here.
All right, so go there to check out this Jesse Morris kid that's now dead. Jesus. I'm going to think about this all fucking day. Here's Go Shove It, an original by the kid.
Sometimes I miss my family, the ones that aren't yet ghosts. Sometimes I miss the friends that ripped me off, strung out on dope. Sometimes I long for yesterday, but those were better times. If I said I missed you, that would be a lie. I don't miss your laugh, your talk, and I don't miss your smile. I don't miss the good times that were fleeting all the while. Don't miss talking to the wall the way you used to sigh. I know I said I loved you, but I lied. You say you want me back. You say your poor heart pines. Well, let me tell you, honey, you were never on my mind. Go shove it. Go shove it. Go shove it. Oh, honey, go shove it. Go shove it. Go shove it. Go on, shove it. Shove it up your ass. I don't miss your criticizing. I don't miss your lies. I don't miss my headaches and the way I used to try. I don't miss the false sincerity blaring through your eyes. Hell no, I don't regret saying goodbye. You say you need my love. You tell me you can't cope. Well, it's too late. You burned your last bridge, sunk your goddamn boat. Go shove it. Go shove it. Go shove it. Oh, honey, go shove it. Go shove it. Go shove it. Go shove it. Shove it up your ass. Go shove it. Go shove it. Go shove it. Oh, honey, go shove it. Go shove it. Go on, shove it. Go shove it. Shove it up your ass.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. After O&A Live is next. Sirius XM.
Hey, hey, hey!
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Sal, you crossed a big milestone today. You went. You were sent to Best Buy to pick up an Xbox and a game, a whole pack, as a matter of fact, for Anthony. And you got back here in time. So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. My first day of interning for the Opie and Anthony Show. And I'll tell you the after show is brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Mm-hmm. But my first day as an intern for the Opie and Anthony Show, I, Sam Roberts, was sent to get Anthony a video game. Really? So I know what you went through. It was before Best Buy was here, so it wasn't. I had to go to a couple places. I ended up in a Circuit City. I ended up here, Circuit City. I know to young guys like you, Sal, you go, what's a Circuit City?
FYE.
What are you talking about? A Circuit City was an electronics store that went out of business a few years ago.
Remember
but I was
FYE right there by this?
Yes, I remember FYE, but I was all over the place trying to find this PC game, and I finally found it. But I got back at like 10:02.
Ooh.
They were off the air by the time I got back. Anthony was still generous. I'll never forget. But that's why I was trying to find out how much he tipped you, because I remember when I went to get the game. I guess it just happened to be the change, but he gave me, I think, either $15 or $20.
That's pretty good.
You walked out of here with 65.
No,
Yeah.
64, 51.
Oh, you got the receipts?
64.
Nice.
I need 20 of that.
You need 20 of that?
Yeah, I'm going to have to ask you for 20 of it.
You know, I was actually warned by Travis that I don't need to buy you lunch today.
You need to buy.
That's a great idea. I'm glad Travis brought that up. Eric, what are you doing for lunch?
Nothing.
What, Troy?
So what about Sal? I mean, what about
Come
Matt?
in, come in, Troy.
I mean, I have no problem with.
I've got great
getting everybody
news.
lunch.
Sal just made the announcement. I don't know if you were listening today. You should have been because you work here, God damn it. But I don't know if you were listening today. Sal received a very generous tip from Anthony.
I did know, yeah.
After he got the Xbox thing, Anthony gave him $64
and 51 cents.
And 51 cents.
Yeah.
Lunch for everyone is on
Wendy's
Sal.
Days.
Whoever wants it, Sal's going to pick it
thanks,
up.
man. That's really cool. Yeah, I appreciate
And
that.
so that's nice. Paul, I meant the people who are here 5 days a week. So for now, you won't be.
You got dick in the
you
ass.
won't be getting the lunch.
That's a shame.
I mean, that's what you meant, Sal, right? The fivers, the 5 day a weekers, the lifers.
Anybody
I was
who
the
wants
one
it.
who told Sal in the first place
How-
to not buy you
Right.
anything.
How about anybody who wants it who didn't sleep in the office last night?
Whatever. I'm dedicated to my job 3 days a week.
You're dedicated to your job.
Yeah.
So wake up early in your house and drive to it.
I wouldn't have made it here on time. So
Well, then you're not terribly dedicated to your job, are you?
I slept here, didn't I?
I caught you in a little hold there.
No, I
If you're
slept here.
dedicated to your job, then you would be able to sleep at home and then wake up and then come to work.
Never would have made it here on time.
We got to work this morning, and Paul was sleeping in Eric's office in the Nagel chair, in the nap chair. He was asleep this morning, and he was so passed out that Travis was like kind of stroking him and giving him a nice like "Good morning, sweetie pie," and there was nothing, no response.
He was out, huh?
Yeah, for a second we thought we were gonna have to call medical because obviously had some kind of alcohol poisoning. But he did eventually come to.
Were you drinking last night?
What did Mars say to him?
Oh, and Mars tried to draw a penis on his face, but that's when he started to stir. So he woke up with like the beginnings of a Spanish penis drawn on his, I'm sorry, a Hispanic penis drawn on his face. What crazy night last night?
No, not too nuts.
Well, I mean, it was nuts enough that he came in here in the middle of the night and then
No,
fell
I
asleep.
just knew if I went home, I would have slept until 6, 7 o'clock and been late. So I just decided to drive here and sleep here instead.
Oh.
I also got work done last night.
You did?
Yeah, I was doing work. I was
What-
here working when I.
What
passed
time
out.
did you get here?
I think about 3:15, 3:30.
I think you're far too at home here.
Not at all.
You don't think so?
No.
I think you're far too comfortable here. Justin in Long Island.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up? You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Listen, do you guys have any tickets left for Jimmy's show this weekend?
The brokerage this weekend is totally sold out. Every show. I mean, I don't
know, it sucks.
know.
I didn't know about it until the last minute.
Yeah, I mean, the second show for Antisocial Comedy went on sale today, and that's in Atlantic City. That's Martin Luther King weekend. So go to thebrokerage.com while you can still, because the first show sold out quickly. So I would go to thebrokerage.com, get tickets for the second show for Antisocial Comedy in Atlantic City, and do not the brokerage, the Borgata, theborgata.com. And that's where I would see Jim Norton if I were you.
All right, good luck.
All right, cool, man. Thanks. Again, that's the Borgata.com for Antisocial Comedy tickets that went on sale today. They probably won't last the day, so go on now. And if you're listening to the replay, you really should listen to the show live because they're probably already sold out. If you had listened live and done it, yeah, you would have had
You might
them.
be fucked.
You might be fucked. You might be
tickets.
fucked now. I'm not counting the tickets,
Right.
but if you're listening to the replay, especially the second replay, I would say you're probably fucked.
Yeah.
Probably got the old rolling dick in the ass. So how are you feeling, Paul?
I feel fantastic.
Do you? Or do you, feel like you spent 2 hours sleeping in a chair in the office?
Whatever.
At least he was here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my point. I'd rather be here. And,
I mean,
I'm functional today. It's not like I'm out fucking everything up. I just, had a little bit of a rough night. That's all.
Did you, were you phone screening today?
For a bit, and then I was cutting some audio.
Because I was going to say a cranky phone screener with this show is not a good thing.
I've
That-
actually-
that short fuse from not sleeping. Troy, you've been there because you DJ.
Yeah.
And you come in here without sleeping.
I literally just stay up and come in.
And then and you've had a phone screen.
Yeah.
Like, Paul, you were there for a short time today?
Yeah, only like an hour or two. I traded Sal, and I had stuff to do in the back. But I've always liked it better when I was angry.
Paul, do you see him slip that in as if to say, look, I have a lot of stuff going on. I'm very important here on the show. I had to do some stuff in the back, stuff that, the audience doesn't know, but a lot of stuff goes on back there, and I'm responsible.
Today's show couldn't have happened if it weren't for me.
Yeah, because of the stuff that went on behind the scenes. There's nothing going on behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. There is no work being done here off the air, so don't let Paul trick you into thinking that he is a vital part of the show. And that's no offense, Paul.
No, none taken.
Okay, good.
I really sense a lot of animosity and anger towards Paul. I mean, is
From
it
who?
From you.
Well, if he's gonna try to bring in baked goods and like
He's trying to butter everybody up.
Right, butter everybody up. He works 3 days a week.
All the
He can't-
mashups said it was awesome.
Well, the mashups say anything is awesome. That's their job. Hey, it's an awesome day. It's the mashup. They have never said anything bad about anything.
No.
I mean, Nicole came in here and said she got jizz in her eye the other day, and it was awesome. So she never says a bad word about anything. But, I mean, if you're going to come in here with baked goods and try to impress the host and say, hey, I'm Paul, the new guy in town. I'm the greatest, da-da-da. And you can't even say, you know what, I'm not going to go out tonight because I have work tomorrow. I'm going to be responsible, and I'm not going to look like a schlub when one of the interns walks in and says, hey, you guys know Paul is sleeping in the office next door? You see?
Well, I mean, at least he was here, like I said.
I guess so, but that's like, you know, he didn't not do his job, but I feel like he did the bare minimum.
Fuck, Roland is farting bad.
Roland, am I going to have to ask you to leave?
You'll fuck yourself.
Between him and Jim just farts.
Yeah.
Farts.
And today was a tired day for Jim, so it was just...
It was just leaking out of his ass.
Eric, you got out lucky, because obviously Jim wasn't thinking about everything that was going on because he farted on a newspaper page today for no reason. It went nowhere. It provided nothing. But he decided to do it. He put the newspaper on his ass cheeks and farted directly onto it. If he had gotten maybe a couple hours of sleep and had his mind together, he would have obviously asked you to smell it, E-Rock. You know that.
Well, like I said earlier, he likes to come in here during the break and look for Troy, but he'll walk fully into the room. Have you seen Troy? No, I haven't. Okay, and then he leaves, and within a couple of seconds, you can't stand in here anymore. It's so bad.
And by the way, he wasn't looking for Troy at all. He just needed a reason
No,
to
because he
come in there
giggles and goes to the bathroom.
Yeah,
is
but
that
he'll
him
come
or
in-
Roland? Listen to that.
He'll come in the back studio, and he'll just sit there and just keep farting. And then he'll start wafting it over towards me.
He does that to me, too, when
And
we're
if you
sitting...
yell at him, he goes, "What are you doing? Enjoy it."
When we're sitting in this studio, since my position is next to him, if nobody's noticed that he's farted, which happens all the time because he farts the whole show, Norton does the whole time. He's just passing gas. He just moves his hands or a newspaper or whatever and just moves the air over to the computer chair, right over in Sam's direction. Did you smell this one?
He just wants you to enjoy it.
And I've never enjoyed it. I don't think.
See, that's what I do in the office. I want people to enjoy my farts, too.
Yeah, but nobody enjoys other people's farts. You enjoy your own farts.
I don't even enjoy. I
love my own farts. Roland, you enjoy your own farts, right?
No, not really.
Oh, see, I'll Dutch oven myself.
They're awful.
Why?
Just to smell my own farts.
The Dutch oven is when you fart under the blanket and then pull it over your head.
Yeah.
And you do that to yourself.
Sure, I like my own farts.
I can't disagree with him.
You do that to
I've
yourself?
absolutely done that
Paul,
to myself.
let me ask you this question. When you were sleeping here last night, did you Dutch oven yourself in the office?
No, I didn't have a blanket.
Thank God.
I think it's weird that people don't.
Paul, you Dutch oven yourself? Even if there's no one in bed with you?
Yeah, it's not like you're Dutch ovening yourself. It's
Yes, it is. It's just like that.
It's more like a curiosity thing. You're not holding yourself in like you would a Dutch oven. You're just kind of wafting it up to yourself. Just you got to check your own.
I'm always fascinated of what comes out of my body.
Yeah.
It's kind of
like you don't examine your own shit after you shit.
No, I wipe and flush.
No, people examine their own shit.
You've just been like,
right? You do too. You do, right?
Well, I mean,
it's death.
Yeah.
I'll take a look to make sure I'm healthy.
And
but
there's times that you're like, oh, I'm proud of that.
no, I've never been proud of my
Roland,
bowel
you've been
movement.
proud, right?
Many times.
Yeah, like when it sticks out of the water, you're like, fuck, yeah, I want to show somebody.
Or the 3-flusher.
Yeah.
But I'm also not like I like the idea of having regular bowel movements.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Something solid, something that you feel like, okay, I had that out of my system. But beyond that, I don't take pride or take pictures or I'm not that. That's not me.
You're clean.
Yeah, one could
you're
say
like,
that.
There's a lot of like normalcy to you that I don't really.
You
get
don't
from
like
other
that.
people. No,
No.
it's not that I don't like it.
But
it's
you
just
know what?
different. It's just not what I'm used to.
Exactly, and being here, normalcy. Like I know I have to maintain this idea because I know in my head that if I step away from this O&A world and talk to what I like to call people, human beings, they'll be like, no, why would anybody take pictures of their shit? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
But here in this room with these people, I'm the
You're the
outcast.
weirdo, yeah.
I'm the one that's like, what are you talking about, Sam? We all take pictures of our shit and admire it. I don't admire anyone's bowel movements, and that includes my own.
That's a shame.
You think I'm missing out on something?
Yeah.
Like not being able to appreciate a fine work of art.
Yeah. Well, you've heard my bowel. I've recorded my bowel movements.
I know, and I don't like to hear it.
You don't like hearing yours. Or you don't like hearing mine.
Both are factual.
You laughed when I played you mine.
In context.
Right.
But I laughed the first time. You insisted on playing and playing and playing. And I said, okay, I understand what the bowel movement sounds.
Well, I was really proud of that one, actually.
I figured that. I was able to take that away from our conversation.
Well, because you could actually hear the velocity and you can hear the reverb inside the bowl. I mean, I really captured a magical moment.
What is...
We're from here?
And Paul...
But I shut down the bathroom, though.
Yeah, I mean, Roland has no bowel movements to be proud of. He just leaves messes because he's got such an unhealthy lifestyle. But Paul, I don't know your lifestyle. Do you usually have a more healthy bowel movement?
He's on Joe Paterno.
He's hitting on Joe Paterno?
He hangs out with him. That's what it looks like.
Why? Joe Paterno coaches football.
Are you saying I'm a kid toucher? I'm not really.
And Joe Paterno wasn't a kid toucher.
Oh.
You got the story completely wrong.
Shit in my face.
Well, now that we talk about that, Paul, bowel movements. Are yours more healthy or are they more in the Roland?
No. Oh, no. It's not a war zone down there. It's more.
And what is something, Troy, that will leave you proud? To leave you sort of happy with what you've left in the bowl?
I would say volume of the movement.
That's what it is, volume.
Well,
like you want to fill the bowl up.
Right. It's like if you look down and you're like, I can't believe all of that just came out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where was that?
Right.
You know?
Paul? Are you the same way?
No.
Bowel movement fascination that you have?
No, it's not really a fascination. It's just kind of something you look at and giggle for me.
What do you giggle at? Like, what's to you like funny bowel movement? Or just the fact that there's caca in your butt that's the funny
yeah,
part.
That's
Look,
it. I go right back to being 4
made
years
doo doo.
old.
That's funny.
No, I was just kind of chuckling because Troy's an audio guy. When he said volume, I was thinking of like the sound of
the loudness.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The sound.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean,
of course.
If you're there,
that goes without saying.
Yeah, if you're in a big bathroom and you can get some nice reverb going on in the bathroom.
Eric Nagel.
Yes.
You're a man who shits quite a bit. Do you take pride in your bowel movements?
I don't take photos and do what all the rest of you guys do. I look at it, but I don't.
What does say you guys? Are you not listening?
No,
you're in the Sam Roberts boat.
Yeah, I'm in the Sam Roberts boat.
Right. I understand.
I believe you when you say it, Sam. I tend not to.
You don't believe it.
Ask anybody on the staff. I've never shown them or texted them any kind of shit photo ever.
It's just that you make so much. You know what I mean? It's just that's why it's hard to believe.
No.
Do you feel like, Troy, when you're looking down, it's like one of your kids? Like, I produced that?
I name them.
Yeah.
You name your movements.
I tell you, there's I get proud.
Well, it's disgusting. I want you to know that.
Well, that's fine. But
you're not going to stop.
No. Why would you? It's yours.
It's not
Own
yours. You're giving it back to nature.
Yeah.
I was talking before, we were talking about Paul being being cranky. You have come in here, answered the phones when you were screening calls without sleeping.
Yeah.
Is a cranky Troy screening calls a dangerous thing? Because to me, I've seen every phone screen we've ever had get very irritated at the callers. And I can only imagine that when you have that sort of, I don't want anyone to talk to me, like when you don't sleep, you create this tunnel vision of how the day has to go, what I need to accomplish. And anytime anyone interrupts it, even to say good morning or, hey, what's up, man? This wasn't part of the tunnel vision. Now I'm starting to get irritated.
Yeah.
The callers, how do you react to them?
It's rough. It is rough. Because, they all think that they're comedians.
Are they?
No. But they think they're funny and it's just, I don't know. You get to the point where you just want to get through it and you're just like, I don't feel like even arguing. That's how tired you get. Mm-hmm. But then sometimes you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to rip this guy a new ass.
I'm going to go for it. I got to release this.
There's plenty of times when Troy used to be in here where this call would still be going on and he's debating some drunk truck driver. And I go, Troy, why don't you just hang on? He goes, no, this guy needs to learn why he's wrong.
You always have to teach someone something, Troy.
Well, and then people call you up and be like, fuck you, I'm going to come down there and kick your ass. I'm like,
do it!
I'm like, dude, you're in fucking Omaha. You know what I mean? Like, you're not coming to New York City to kick my ass. Why would you say that?
I don't even understand why I have the conversation. Just go, okay. And then hang up. Next caller. Like, you have the power of the button. All you have
Right.
to do is hang up on people. Why have the conversation?
No, because I want to hear what they have to say. When I say you're in Omaha, you are not going to do that, and then hear what they say. Because sometimes it does get monotonous. It gets really boring answering calls. So you have to sort of entertain yourself.
And you have a little conversation. Do the Troy show for a little bit.
For a little bit.
Why
Sure.
not? If the phones aren't ringing off the hook right now, let's do a little Troy Kwan show.
Let's have fun.
With what's his name from Oregon, who's not going to beat anybody up.
Exactly.
I understand. I get it, Troy. Some of the callers, though, are excellent.
Yeah, of course.
Like the new Mike Francesa we have.
Yeah.
Are you screening Mike Francesa?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I know.
Because I'll tell you this. He's called in 3 days in a row. And every day we have this Mike Francesa guy who's been incredible. Awesome. But he's running a risk. 3 days in a row, the burnout factor is getting very high. Do you think, and that's a difficult part, because for a listener, for anybody really, it's like you hit on something that people like, and Roland.
He's dozing.
I worry about you so much.
Amen.
You're falling asleep.
Yes.
What are you doing in here?
I don't know.
I know you are, Roland, but didn't you go to sleep? Eric, what time did Roland say he fell asleep today? Or last night?
Yeah, he was supposed to go to an event, and he skipped out, and he went home pretty early.
Yeah.
What time did you go to sleep last night?
Probably like 9.
You went to sleep at 9 p.m. What time did you wake up?
Oh, midnight. I had to take a massive dump.
You woke up at midnight to take it? How come we can't get past the dumps here?
And then went back to bed.
So why are you so tired?
I don't know.
You're falling asleep. Roland was literally, as I was having the conversation, falling asleep in front of everyone. Mars.
Yes.
He's falling asleep again.
It's Mexican.
Is it a Mexican thing?
It's a Mexican thing.
Are Spanish women, we talked to Mars earlier, very at the top of the show, are they really getting butt implants?
You mean Hispanic women?
I'm glad you correct me on that, because I prefer to say Hispanic women. Because, let me tell you something, people don't realize this. Spanish means from Spain.
Absolutely.
Hispanic refers to the larger demographic. Roland farted. Roland, what are you doing in here? You just farting and sleeping? You say that to a mic at least. You're driving me insane. What? You're 2 steps away. Troy just had to bring the mic down to your face. Roland is a functioning human being, but he is 3 steps away from just needing hospital care. Like, he just needs things done for him. Like, if he get one more step in this direction,
Maybe I need a rub and tug.
And do you think you need a rub and tug? How often do you get rub and tugs?
I don't know.
Well, you brought it up. You said maybe I need a rub and tug.
Well, made for energy. I don't know.
Do rub and tugs give energy? Troy, you've had rub and tugs in the past. Do they give energy?
Nah, they want to put you to sleep.
Roland, did you get a rub and tug before you came in here?
I wish.
When was the last time, Roland, you got a rub and tug?
I don't discuss that.
Well, you brought it up. What do you mean you don't? Mars,
It's my
Mars.
private life.
You were in here.
Yes, I was in here. I heard it.
Okay, who brought up rub and tugs out of nowhere, out of the blue?
Roland.
It's a private life, sir. You mind your own fucking business.
I'm minding my own
I will
business.
fuck you up and fuck your mom's bakery up. It's 2 weeks ago.
For the record, my mother doesn't have a bakery. 2 weeks ago,
Yes,
you got a rub and tug.
Yeah.
How was it?
Fantastic. Cheaper than a date.
She what?
Cheaper than a date.
Cheaper than a date.
You have to like entertain the bitch. You're like, turn over, pull. I'm done.
You're all set.
I'm done.
How long does a rub and tug take for you?
Depends. If you want the half-hour price or the hour price.
Okay, I didn't know because I went. I'm good at being friends with people who go to rub and tugs. I've never been and partaken in a rub and tug. I took intern David a few years ago for his very first touch from a female, which was a rub and tug. Paul, you remember that? You were a huge intern David fan. How often do you do rub and tugs?
Not that often.
No. But you went 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's just like cheaper than the bitches complain. You're like, you know what? I don't need to hear this.
Was there any reason specifically that day was the day? A lot of stressors at work.
For the vets overseas.
But you went 2 weeks ago. Oh, because you're thinking about going again today.
No, not today. No, I have too much stuff to do.
What do you have to do?
Things.
More important than a rub and tug?
Yeah.
What type of? Are we talking an Asian rub and tug?
Last one, somebody suggested this place, so I said sure.
What place? Asian?
Yeah.
But you usually don't do Asian then.
No, Russians.
You prefer a Russian rub and tug?
Duh.
Okay. So, how many times more or less have you been to a rub and tug?
I don't know.
Handful. Just guess. Doesn't have to be pinpoint accurate. Are we talking 3 or are we talking 40?
No, not that many. Jeez,
So maybe 20?
No, I don't think not that many.
15. Maybe about a baker's dozen, something like that.
Probably way under, yeah.
So like 10. So you've been
less than
8. 5 to 8. 5 to 8?
Sure.
So you've been to 5 to 8 rub and tugs, mainly Russians. What is it about the Russians that were they better? Because you said you went to an Asian 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Were the Russian better or the Asian?
It's like saying which is your favorite child. They're all equally.
Okay. It's like, do I feel like
You love them in different ways.
do I feel like eating an orange or a nectarine? It's whatever you're in the mood for.
It's kind of like fast food, McDonald's. At the end of the day, it's almost all the same.
Right, you're jizzing. So that's kind of.
Yeah, you eat it, you're in a shit. It's the same thing. They pull it, you jizz.
How long does a rub and tug? Oh, I already asked you. Half an hour, an hour, depending on what you pay for. And do you go to a massage parlor? Obviously, do you get a massage with that?
Yeah, well, if you call it that. sometimes they're so bad, the next day you wake up, you can't move. You're like, the price you pay.
So they feign a massage before they rub and tug.
Yeah.
And it's so bad that you wake up in pain.
Yeah, they go, where you from? And you're like, oh, what do you do? Like, I work for Ziploc, whatever.
You just make it up. Is it awkward or ever, or is it like they know what they're doing, so let's go for it?
Yeah, they're professionals.
Do you ever go past a rub and tug towards prostitution?
No, just do that.
Just a rub and tug. Just something that, you've had a tough day, so you're just going to go for it.
Yes.
Do we know anybody that suggested it to you? Because you said a person suggested.
I don't name names.
Good for you, Roland. That was a test, and you passed with flying colors. Mars, have you been to a rub and tug before?
Is a rub and tug just jacking you off?
Yeah. Nah. It's a massage parlor that Why?
Why what?
You gave me that.
He doesn't go because his uncle did it for him.
You were raised Hispanic. Mars did the same. Mars did the same macho thing that he did. His facial expression looked the same as when he announced that I don't piss sitting down. When I shit, I stand up and walk to a urinal to piss. You weird man.
Well, I never paid for pussy. I've tried.
What do you mean you tried?
I tried it once.
How
Back
come
in the day.
Why didn't it work?
It just didn't work, man.
Why?
Got ripped off?
No. She went down on me to suck my dick, and I went to put my hand in her hair.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like all sticky with hairspray and shit like that, and it just turned me off.
I said a massage parlor, not a backstreet alley whore.
That's what I did.
That was a backstreet alley whore. Okay.
Yeah, right.
And it just gave you the impression, like, as soon as your fingers went through that sticky hair that's been like that for so long, you realize, like, you know what?
This is not what I did.
This is not the first cock that's been in her mouth tonight.
When you pay with a bag of change, that was like the first clip.
How much is a rub and tug?
It all depends.
It all depends. Okay. Wow, a lot of people are interested in rub and tugs. Billy in Brooklyn.
Him saying it all depends gives it away right away. Roland, you're going to the glory hole. I think there's more than one person with a secret at the Opie and Anthony channel. Thank you, Sam.
Okay,
I think he's calling you gay.
Yeah, he said when you go to glory holes like you're gay. I don't think anything that you said led me to agree with that assumption, but
all the massages or masseuses were
that's
women?
a great question. Women.
All women.
Yeah, okay. Then you know what? I guess that caller was incorrect.
Yeah.
Face to you, sir.
Yeah, they were Russian and Asian women.
Yeah.
Dan in New Jersey.
What's up, bud?
What's up,
How
Dan?
you guys doing?
Good.
Quick question for Roland. What's proper etiquette for tipping when you get some service done?
This is a great question, Roland. So you have to tip after you pay whatever you have to pay.
Yeah.
Do you tip?
That depends.
No, you got to tip, don't you? You pay up front, but don't you got to throw them a bone after?
Not really, though. Just talk really fast. Hey, and just run out the door.
You use your same mumbling techniques that you do on Opie and Anthony when you're pitching guests.
I do, yeah. You don't have to go to the same place all the time. It's like fucking Cheers. It's like, hey, Norm. Hey, guys, what's up, gals?
Rolling.
Hey, gals. Hey, yeah. Hey.
So you tip only for superior service.
The tip is like, get good shoes so you can run down the fucking place. Get a cab and go, ha ha ha.
You're not a tip guy.
No.
Paul, you a rub and tug person?
I've never paid for it, but I used to date a massage therapist. So
That's just your girlfriend giving you a hand job. That's not the same.
Yeah, it's not as cool.
Eric, when was the last time you went to a rub and tug?
That was years ago.
See the way I phrased the question?
Yeah, you didn't give him a way to.
I knew he had. When was it? Talk to me about this, Eric.
Back when I lived in Brooklyn.
What, were you working for the show?
Yeah.
Oh, how long ago?
What was it, 2005?
2005, so you just kind of started with the show. Still a single man, or did you have a girlfriend? You weren't dating your wife, obviously, but...
No.
Did you have a girlfriend?
No. Not at that point, no.
And what drew you? Was that your first time?
Yeah, and it wasn't that exciting.
What? Did you get off? What?
Yeah,
okay, Eric, talk to me about this. So, it's 2005. You're living in Brooklyn, just one of the boys of the boroughs. And the boys are back in town. You decide, what, a stressful day, you need to get some release? Were you with Giddles or some other friend? Who was there?
No, it wasn't with Giddles. No, but I had a friend who told me about this place down in the area of Brooklyn where I used to live, and he's like, let's go down. And I didn't want to go down with another guy. But
you don't have to jack each other off. They have separate rooms.
No, I know, but
okay.
it just seemed weird, so I didn't do it. But I went, a few days later, and I don't know the procedure or what you're supposed to do or what you're supposed to say.
Sure, it's your first time.
It was like an old Chinese lady.
Old.
Yeah. She I'm thinking 50.
Trickery
in there. Yeah, it was not.
But you didn't. You went through with it.
Well, I was already there, and this person walked in.
You're like, all right, go ahead, jerk me off.
So you're laying on the table.
Well, you're laying on the thing face down,
and you're nude except for a towel.
Yeah. Well, you have the towel on.
Now
yeah.
you weren't as heavy at this point, correct?
No. What does that have to do with anything?
I just wanted to bring it up. No, so you're nude on the...
That's hurtful.
Well, he wasn't. He was much slimmer.
I know. So was I back then. We were...
What, 2 weeks ago when you went?
Oh, that's just hurtful.
I'm sorry. You're right. I shouldn't have. Eric, you're laying on the table nude with a towel draped over your buttocks or your front?
It's the your lower back all the way down to your feet had like a blanket over.
Were you laying on your stomach or your back?
You're laying on your stomach. And
okay,
so you're face down with that little hole cut into the mat so you can breathe.
For them to put the penis through.
We have ethics here, Jesus.
Eric.
Mm-hmm.
So you're laying there. The 50-year-old Asian woman comes in.
Well, the thing was, the lady who brought you to the back to the room,
yeah,
I thought was all right. That was going to be the person. She's like, "I'll be, get ready and be back in a minute." Okay, laying down. Person comes in. Hello, in that accent. Hello, how are you? All that.
In that accent. Eric's not going to do the accent. He's just saying in that accent.
In that accent, and then you're like, "Hi," you're talking, and then They're rubbing your back and your arms and stuff, and I kind of looked up, and it was not the same lady. It was an older Chinese lady. Yeah.
Okay, so then, but did you go to completion with this?
Oh, at that point, you're stuck. I can't just get up and go, all right, I'm leaving.
Well,
yes, you can. Yeah, actually, you can walk away at any
I didn't
point.
know that until later that you could do that.
It's not rape.
I know.
You're paying for it. So you stayed and let her jerk you off.
Yeah, it wasn't comfortable.
But, I mean, you came.
He was hungry in an hour.
I got it. Chinese food joke. But the funnier thing would have been he was ready for another orgasm in an hour. That way it would apply because she wasn't giving him food.
Shut the fuck
up. But you did achieve an orgasm, Eric.
Well, like I said, you're already there. You can't just get up and leave.
So yes or no question.
You did.
Sure.
Yeah, so you couldn't have been that uncomfortable.
No, I was, but at that point I was still new to all this. I didn't know I could just get up and leave.
Yeah, but you still were able to maintain that massive Nagel hard-on.
Well, there's oils and weird music playing, and
so the old lady.
She was seductive.
What music did she put on?
I don't know, just something that had a lot of chimes, and like the wind was blowing, and
So she would put on like some nice, easy listening sort of chimes and nature sounds, and then she used the oils too.
Well,
and I know, Eric, as far as hand jobs go, you're a sucker for those oils.
Yeah.
So, all right.
So, you're getting massage stuff, and then when it gets to that point, all of a sudden the lights go even lower, and they lock the door.
Okay, so okay. So she puts the music on, and you're laying there, and you're like, "Oh, this is great." And all of a sudden, she puts the lights down low.
No, that comes
locks
later.
the door. Did we ever get some saxophone music or any kind of Barry Manilow?
It was just like wind.
Yeah.
And, wind
goes,
and
"Oh,
Mr. Nego.
It's like that Pure Moods music.
You're so tense. Why don't we relax you?
All right. Okay, I mean, I'm kind of uncomfortable.
Don't worry, Mr. Nego. Don't worry about a thing.
I see why they call you the sex man.
Oh, yeah, you are little sex man. Oh, sexy man, sexy man. Oh, you're much slimmer than you will be.
So, Eric, tell me about this. You weren't attracted to her.
No.
But you did roll over onto your back. And she was admiring your...
You can figure out the rest. I think I've given
It
you
is a
enough
stranger.
detail.
It's nice when it's a stranger.
She was admiring your torso.
Physique.
Oh, chest and torso. Ooh, what do we have down here?
And meanwhile, there's ding, 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 ding. All the chimes are going. Was there any, what are those, sticks?
Incense?
Was she burning any incense?
No, there wasn't any of that.
Any scent? Oh, I bake cookies because men love smell fresh baking.
Oh, you're laying on like a really faded blue Winnie the Pooh blanket or whatever it is that they draped on there.
What? Where did you go? Sandusky there before you?
It was some weird Chinese place.
You got that right, Paul?
Yeah, of course.
So, this is the question, though. You say you
place as Mars?
You say, yeah.
Don't worry about the hairspray.
You said you're very uncomfortable with this woman, but after all the oil and the sexy talk and the music and the dimming of the lights, you were still able to get that Nagel seat out there spraying across the room. If it had been a man, by that logic, wouldn't you have also been able to get off?
He's at DeRosa.
No, but I mean, it's a man's hand, but say like a feminine man. So it's like a feminine man's hand, but they're using oil, and they have the music, and they have a soft Asian accent.
Did you have your eyes closed when she was jerking you off?
Just think of me as your Asian mother.
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay, so you were
He did.
picturing...
Yeah.
He was picturing something sexy, something you were into.
So by that logic...
If a man was jerking him off and he had his eyes closed, he would absolutely.
It would be the same thing.
It would be the same exact
Just another person that he's not physically attracted to. Am I right, Eric?
No.
Why not? What's the difference?
Would never allow a guy.
No, but you would know as a guy because your eyes were shut.
No,
Plus,
I knew you would know it was a guy.
because you didn't know you could say no.
If a guy touched you, you would know.
But if a guy, if a guy walked in,
feminine hands.
If a guy walked in and you'd be like, "Oh shit, there's a dude in here," but I can't say no because you didn't know the rules. So
that's a good point. Actually, I didn't even think of that.
If you let him start massaging you and then he started to jack you off, by your logic, it would seem
you're just throwing
that you'd be able
the
to
scenario in there, and I'm saying no.
But why? You haven't
because I knew ahead of time who was in there.
I know, but you said you didn't like her. You said you were uncomfortable, but you were still able to make jism. You see? Now you're starting to Eric,
No,
you
I'm
know,
not starting
you know
to
what
question.
You know what that pregnant pause was? That was the pause of a man who's already in his 30s coming to terms with his own sexuality. Just realize his whole world is falling apart. You may have to call your wife and tell her something, Eric, because if you were able to achieve this through a woman you weren't attracted to, I don't see why a man would be any different. A feminine man.
A man would never be in this scenario.
Why?
Ever.
Men jerk each other off all the time.
Nope.
Roll
Not
it.
happening.
You may men jerk each other. DeRosa was in here the other day, yesterday, talking about getting jerked off by a guy and jerking off a guy.
Well, he's just disturbing.
That was a weird thing, but Mars.
Yes, sir.
You see my train of logic here, don't you?
Yes.
Don't you think that if it had been a man, what if it was a transvestite, Eric?
No.
What if you didn't, but you didn't know? And then all of a sudden they were using the oils on you, and then they were using the oils, and the music was playing.
Can you see
And the
him?
wind was blowing.
He's getting very uncomfortable.
Well, because he knows what's going on. So the music's playing, the wind is blowing, the incense is burning, the lights are down, the door is locked, and this woman's been talking to you the whole time, and she's been rubbing your shoulders, and she rubbed up right into your ass cheeks and kind of played with the hole a little bit. Didn't actually go in, but played with it. And I know you like that, Troy. And the whole time she's going, "Oh yes, oh you sexy niggle, oh sexy niggle." And all of a sudden, she whips out the oil and she goes, "Oh, you like oil? Yes, I see you like oil." And she starts, right? And she starts the process and she's using the oils. And then all of a sudden she leans in right before you come and says, "Your cock is so hard right now." You wouldn't come anyway.
Nope, you got me.
You would too, Eric.
You would.
You would. Hey, Paul.
I would.
If you would, right?
Absolutely.
If all of it, because
You wouldn't scream.
you're in too deep.
No, yeah.
I would
That's right. No return.
Fuck it, I gotta get my nut off. Like it is what it is. Troy, you've had a lot of experiences in your life. If you were right there, and the oils, and the Asian woman, and the music,
you're at liftoff.
But then all of a sudden, somebody whispers in your ear, "Oh, your cock is so hard right now."
Yeah, dude, I don't think I could do it.
I bet you would.
I honestly, I'm not kidding when I tell you this. I think I would turn into a limp noodle.
And I think, actually, not only do I think you would, I think you might if that was the masseuse's opening line. If that's how she started and then started.
Yeah, dude, I like feminine, man. Like, if there's anything...
Wait. Isolated, Eric. Isolated.
What, saying that you like feminine?
No,
if
you
somebody's
said
jerking you off,
you said
I like feminine.
No, you said you like feminine men.
You absolutely do.
Eric, can you play that back for me? Play that back for me. Eric, you got to. Listen, while Eric's looking for that, Troy, while you're looking...
I have to go record time. I'm not
No,
kidding.
no. Sit in here and listen to it back, because before Eric plays it, I just want you to know, if you're looking to please that guy, get him some Argentium. Some nice... It's the king of all silvers. Steven Singer's got it going on right now. His website's IHateStevenSinger.com. You can call him up at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. It's the king of silver medals. It starts at $149. It's more pure than sterling silver. It's brighter than platinum and white gold. And it's brighter than sterling, too. It's tarnish resistance. It's the best silver there is. And if you go down to Steven Singer like I do, you know he treats you like a king. He treats me like a king. And ladies and gentlemen, I am far from a king. Okay? I have no money to speak of. And Steven Singer still made it work for me. He'll make it work for you, too. Not that. I'm talking about the process. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com or call him at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. You can visit him in person on the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Don't get to the corner of 8th and Walnut there in Philadelphia. He's on the other one. And visit him in person.
How about if you're already on that corner?
He's on the other corner of 8th and...
But then you just went away from...
No. There's the corner, and then there's the other corner. You'll see it. It's a diamond-shaped logo. It says Steven Singer.
No, but if I'm already on the corner...
Go to the other corner.
But then I'm not a...
No. He's on the other corner.
Got it.
He's on the other corner of it. Don't go anywhere.
I'm serious. I have to record
Well,
something.
listen to this clip first.
Let's listen to it.
And go to IHateStevenSinger.com for all your Argentium needs and other jewelry. Eric, play back for Troy the confession he just made. That's how she started and then started.
Yeah, no, dude, I like feminine, man. Like, if there's
You
anything...
you heard
Yeah,
like
but
that.
there was a comma after
No,
feminine.
that didn't sound like any comma. Because a comma is usually in the English
Well,
language.
why would I say feminine man?
Because you like a feminine man. I don't know what you like. I don't know
like
what you're
feminine
into.
man.
All right,
There's a
you got
comma.
that one too, right, Eric? Yeah. Because a comma, when speaking, is represented with a pause. And there was no... Mars.
It was a slight
Well,
pause.
that
There
was
was
very slight.
only a pause as there is between any words.
Any word, exactly.
Exactly. Not a comma.
Fair enough. But just to set the record straight, I do not like feminine men. I like feminine women. And if somebody is jerking me off and I'm paying for it, they're going to be a feminine woman.
Or...
No or.
Feminine woman or a...
Feminine woman.
Or any guy.
A feminine girl.
Oh wait, for the
question was, if you didn't know until the last second.
Yeah, dude, I would not be into that. I'd be like, stop.
Nah, you freak out. You just shoot a load and be like, oh, now I
don't
feel
like the
weird
idea
about
of a dude jerking me off. I
But you
don't
didn't
like the
know it was
idea of
a
that.
dude.
You didn't know
If they're whispering with a low voice in my ear, I'm going to know they're a dude. I'm going to be like, you know what? Take my cock out of your hand.
But
I'm
it's
gonna
all
put on my
oiled up.
shit. I don't care.
And the music, Eric's music is playing.
I'm putting on my trousers and I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Troy's scolding her like a dog. You take my cock out of your hand.
Drop it.
Drop it.
Drop it. Heel.
Do I have to get the new
Seriously?
Heel.
Seriously? And then I'd be pissed that they tricked me.
Yeah.
Well, that goes without saying.
Now you're just getting into a hate crime.
Yeah.
Why don't you go record whatever you got to record? You made up bullshit. You don't have anything to do. You don't have anything to do.
Want to make a bet?
No, I don't want to make a bet with you. I know where that. If I lose that bet, the money will just end up in some guy-on-guy Yankee cranky that Troy goes to. I know what Troy does in his spare time. It's really not cool.
Sam, I would like to know what Iraq did with his seed.
This is a good question, Morris, because we all know from previous experience on After Opie and Anthony Live that Eric values his seed quite a bit. He believes that the seed of Nagel, the Prince Nagel golden seed, is such a commodity that the other women that he's been with, he needs to ejaculate into condoms, then take off the condom, tie it in a knot, and stick it in the small pocket.
I've never
not the
heard
big
any of
pocket
this
of the
before.
jeans.
That's
Yes,
not what I
this is
do.
what he does. He takes it out of the garbage can and puts it into the little change pocket.
What goes in there?
The golden seed of Nagel, wrapped up in its rubber casing. Now, Eric,
Yes.
what did you do with the seed that was left with your 50-year-old Asian masseuse?
I didn't do anything with it.
How long did you worry? Because this, Eric, is a risk. Can you imagine some woman who's, just working in a massage parlor, obviously, she's fallen on some hard times because she's jacking guys off for a living, and now she's in possession of the golden Nagel seed. Is this not something that concerned you?
No, not at that point, no.
That's bullshit, Eric.
That's not bullshit.
Because was this before or after you won the lottery?
Oh, this is before.
Okay, so maybe it was it the lotto money that changed your perception on how valuable that Nagel seed is? When the women started coming around trying to get some of that cash, trying to get some of that paper.
No, I think it's once I had steady girlfriends, then that went away.
Yeah, but you didn't have a steady girlfriend when you were at the massage parlor.
Not at that point, no.
That's why I'm saying I think that there was a little more to it than just you saying, "Oh, it goes where it goes." I have a feeling that whenever, and by the way, yes, Rooster in Arizona, Nagel Argentium seed is what it is. That's how precious. It's the finest of all seeds. It's shinier than anyone else's. I think you know exactly where that seed went. You kept track of it because the load shoots out of Eric, and he watches it go up into the sky, and he keeps an eye exactly on where it lands. So that way, once the room is clear, he can recover that seed, put it into one of his containers, and add it to the Nagel tree where he's trying to grow small Nagels. I don't know if any of it is true, but I think it is. Monica. You remember Monica, the girl who was here at this point a couple months ago? She was gonna date DeRosa. She's listening. So she said she heard us bringing up the tranny thing, and she's no longer interested in dating Joe DeRosa. This After Opie and Anthony Live has been brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Sex man, you can trust Trojan, and if you trust Trojan, anyone can. Am I right?
That is correct.
Yes. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next, and we'll be back Monday
for the show
with more of this. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!